Welcome back to Late Night with Mothman. Oh man, we've had such a crazy ride so far with all the amazing guests and shows that we've watched throughout this 36-hour stream. And I want to make sure y'all know we gotta keep donating. We gotta keep getting them numbers up. Skeletor, what are you doing here? Skeletor has come for the circle jerk. Ooh. Come again? That's the plan. Skeletor, I think you're confused. There's no this is a Late Night with Mothman, so I don't know what you're referring to. Man, Tony's Figs told me I could meet 4 bald men here for a circle jerk. And Skeletor will not leave until he's satisfied. Skeletor, I think you might be confused with the show that's called Circle of Jerks, and they're not on right now. Then they do a show like every week or every other week or something. I don't watch it. Fool! I promise you, Skeletor is not confused. Skeletor, I'm trying to tell you there's no circle jerk going on here right now.
I got this. Skeletons. What you're looking for is it's back here in the back.
Yes.
Skeletor will be satisfied.
I don't even know what's happening anymore, guys. So maybe we just kick it back to the 36-hour live stream, and y'all just keep donating money for Toys for Tots. Yeah, Late Night with Mothman, I guess.
I hear that? Welcome to the second annual Punk-A-Thon, now taking over the final legs on Oz's Clubhouse. Oz, once again, thank you very much for allowing me to do this.
Absolutely.
I am not ignoring anyone, as I am trying to figure some other stuff out to do.
Did I hear it right that Beastman called Skeletor Skeletoots, or does that just sound that way?
Did I miss? Maybe I missed that.
All I heard is that right over here in Snake Mountain, you see it right there. Apparently, there's a big old circle jerk going on in there. And if that ain't worth a couple of bucks, I don't know what is. So start hitting those super chats, folks. Come on.
Lawrence, how you doing, brother? You've been doing this since yesterday at noon. How you feeling?
I'm fine. I'm trying to figure out how to turn off the multi-streaming on this now because they changed something.
Oh?
It used to be right at the top, wasn't it?
It's giving me the option in the upper right to do a simulcast. I'm not.
Yeah, but I don't want someone else
purpose.
jumping in and multicasting.
Good point. Let me see. It was up in settings. Well, of course, it's not going to show me in these settings.
Yeah.
Check under your settings. Because your settings are going to look different. It's so weird when I'm not.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Thing. Oof. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
I don't know where the settings are now. They move stuff around.
I mean, mine, it's still got the gear wheel, like, right in the bottom of the StreamYard window.
Okay.
And, of course, under mine, I don't have all the options. It only gives me camera, audio, visual effects.
I turned it off for you, Funk.
There we go. Yeah.
If you go to the gear right here underneath the screen.
Yep.
If you click on that, then go to guests. And then under guests, you see it says guests can stream this to their own destination.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you.
Uncheck that one.
Thank you very much.
You are welcome.
And let's just kick it off. We're gonna give the
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Here
and
comes
Sergeant
Got the loot.
every time. Sergeant Reds with the $5 super chat, but he didn't put anything in. He's just donating. So you know what you're gonna get?
At least that wasn't on repeat.
Darren dropping a $2.77. So let's get this.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
I really thought I'd get sick of hearing that, but I just haven't yet.
Nope, you never do. You
We
never
are
do.
well over $3,000 in what was given. Now, what it's going to turn out to be? Now, John's leaving. John,
course.
honestly, thank you very much. I've appreciated everything that you've done when you jump in here. You indeed did a wonderful walk around of your store yesterday. I love watching and knowing people are getting like super jealous that they don't have a store that good, and I do. I try not to take it for granted, but I also like to pat myself on the back. That I didn't do anything, but
Not doing anything, just having it in your proximity.
Yeah.
Totally going to take credit for that.
No, no
But
offense.
thank
Ed,
you very
but
much.
New
Have a
York-
wonderful night. Maybe I'll come out tomorrow when I wake up.
Here comes
No
the
offense,
money.
Ed, but New York
Here we
sucks.
go. Money talk.
And
Here comes the money.
Black Dingus with a $4.99 super sticker. And you know what? Just because they share a StreamYard account.
I really wish we could sit there and share that sticker. It is one of the biggest things that I hate about StreamYard is we can't highlight the super sticker. But it's totally a little smiley face controller calling everybody a bunch of noobs. And I wish you all, I'm hoping all of you in the chat are seeing that.
What is it?
It's a little smiley face controller saying noobs.
Noobs. All right, we got another one.
Oh, we got another one rolling in. Here it is, baby. Let's bring it.
We got Tatsi. Here's my manual fee to certify I don't hate kids. Let's go Oz Club's house. What do you want? Well, you know, you're going to get a... You know what? I don't think Ed has seen it. I don't think Ed has actually seen it since he sent it over to me. And I know I did play it a couple times, but...
Who is it? It's me, Snakes. I got the figures. Leave them on the doorstep and get the hell out of here. All right, Johnny, but what about my money? What money? Action said 10%. Too bad Action ain't in charge no more. What do you mean? He's upstairs taking a bath. He'll call you when he gets out. Hey, I'll tell you what I'm gonna give you, Snakes. I'm gonna give you to the count of 10 to get your ugly, yellow, no good keister over to a Punk with Toys Punk-A-Thon before I pump your guts full of lead. All right, Johnny, I'm sorry. I'm going. 1, 2, 10. Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Nice.
All right.
I love that one. Absolutely love that one. Also, Punk, I don't know if you saw, but all the way at the top of the chat, it looks like, I don't know if those are popped in from somewhere, but it says Action Figure Addict 1128. It says, welcome to Monday Toy Enablers. And Sean Jones 375. Welcome to Monday.
That's because they got added, or they became a member on the other stream, and it automatically.
Really?
Yeah, you've never noticed that?
I just got channel memberships. All that's new to me. I've never seen it where
Oh,
I didn't know they
okay.
carried over to new stream. That's strange.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's awesome. Okay. I thought I'd seen Figure Addict become a member earlier today.
was like, what are you
Okay.
talking about? But it won't show up for everyone. So, like, let's say someone becomes a channel member on Monday. I'll go on my Thursday, and it's just there to let me know that they're a new channel member.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very, very freaking
look, it's-
interesting.
But it doesn't mean it's there.
Yeah.
Wife Vegeta, what's up, brother?
So,
Hi.
we're going to go up here. This is where you can beg for super chats, and you only do it when you're trying to raise money for charity. Except you freeze up because your computer's starting to.
You know, it's been running for
Really
36
cool.
hours straight.
it needs to clear some memory. Is what my issue really is.
I have the same problem.
And we go. Yeah, and the worst thing is everything that needs to be cleared up is behind this window.
Of course
If
it
I
is.
put the window over here, my camera's over here, and then it looks like I'm completely ignoring everyone, which I
Right.
might be.
I mean, at
That's
this
all
point in
good.
the day, it's granted.
It's
When
all
I
good.
jumped on, when I was sitting back here earlier, I had to close. I had like 7 tabs open. I had to clear out like 7 tabs because making all these different elements for the end credits after all the gifted channel memberships last week. The biggest mistake I ever said was putting everybody, when you become a channel member, into the end credits of the show because it's going to change on a weekly basis. And with like the 54 new members from last week, I had to go create those individual elements. So I had like 6 or 7 tabs up of Canva in the background earlier. And I'm like, man, why isn't it connecting to StreamYard? What's going on here? I was looking at where all my memory usage was. I was like, oops, let me shut those down. I also had a tab open because I had Connor watching X-Men animated series finally.
Oh,
He hasn't had any interest in it whatsoever. And he came up and he was checking out the all the Wolverine and like Sabretooth toys and stuff like that I've had out. Then we pulled out all the Age of Apocalypse, X-Men, Marvel Legends I had. He had those all over the bed this morning. That very one. He got fisted earlier by Apocalypse. That happened. The one from Age of Apocalypse.
whoa.
Man, I'm telling you, it was some madness that was happening here. Connor didn't know that's what was going on, but like he was hunched over and Apocalypse was punching him in the ass. He got fisted
Was
real
Thanos
hard.
over?
No, Thanos wasn't here, man. It wasn't Fisto Friday. This was all Saturday. There we go. Bringing it.
Well, quickly, we got John throwing another $2 super chat. Thank you so much, John. And
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
yeah, I can't wait to see exactly. The total needs to be more than 3,000. And I said to everyone, I go from the moment we started. I mentioned it a couple times, and some guys have actually done it. Open up a second window, go to a playlist, most likely classified because that pays out the most, and just start watching it. It
Yes.
doesn't cost you anything. Everything from Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, it all goes to Toys for Tots. So,
Yep. Have that tab open in the background. Just keep it playing throughout the day. It's adding up. It might be little bits, but it's adding up, and you don't have to do anything. It's just going to add up.
and that's my biggest thing. Like, right? Like, if there's, I mean, we had up to 70 people watching at times. It's been in the 50s almost the whole time, which
That's
sometimes
awesome.
doesn't seem like it's a huge number considering what Monday does. But Monday is a 3-hour window. I don't expect everyone to be watching it the whole time.
Yeah.
But it's been good, man. Like I did take Olivia to school yesterday. I said I wasn't going to. I was gonna have Susan, but I'm like, you know what? I'll do it. So yeah, I did that there, but I did actually get some sleep. I wasn't as stressed out this time. Although I told Matthew, I go, I screwed up because I didn't leave enough buffer between the shows. I definitely got to do that next year.
Right.
Because
You
last
gotta
year I had
have,
like
like,
an hour window between each one.
Yeah.
This ended up being like there were so many people that wanted to be part of it. There were people that are upset that I didn't ask them. I'm like, there's nothing personal if I didn't ask you to come back on.
Yeah. You also
Right.
run into the thing like with the photography show, right? We didn't start that to about half an hour later than we were planning on it. So I mean,
Yeah, and that's why I definitely need. And last year it went so well with people being like, "Hey, it's time for us to get off, so you get the next."
Yeah.
And you're like, "Well, actually, we have a lot of time." And again, a lot of it's my issue, right? Like I go long, Matthew went long, we were wrestling. It's like and you don't. People are being gracious enough to put their shows on your channel to help help grow. And hopefully there's a lot of people that are, when they put the show on, new people are seeing their show, so they're maybe hoping getting some bump, right?
Yeah.
But they're willing to do that, and that's probably the only thing so far. But I feel good. But I think I felt good at the end of last year.
It's kind of hard not to. Like, you just kind of get this build up throughout the whole thing. Like, yeah, there's going to be stretches where you're feeling a little worn, a little tired kind of thing. But when you realize kind of like what it is you're doing, that's energizing. It's like an adrenaline kick that pumps in. Like, man, I can't believe we're doing this much. We're helping to raise this much, and it for such a good cause, right?
Yes, dog. Sorry, I'm only on review 68.
Oh,
Thank you. I know him and Menhoza were doing it.
There you go.
I know him and Menhoza were doing it because Menhoza yesterday said, "I just got to the super slow motion on your action." So I was like,
I mean, there's a lot of causes out there, right, to raise money for. I mean, you got cancer research and everything else, but I mean, when you think about all of us that enjoy action figures and stuff, right, and then you think about a young kid not getting a toy for Christmas, it just it breaks your heart, man, because it's like my parents were not wealthy, but they made sure Christmas Day was special, whether it was a knockoff action figure that filled the gap, or something that I really, really wanted. They always made sure that me and my brother and my sister didn't go without. So
my dad canceled Christmas one year because me and my sister were being so shitty. He canceled Christmas. We didn't have a Christmas tree up or nothing, and you know what? We still had presents, and everybody remembers the freaking ceramic Christmas tree with the little glass bulbs.
I have them.
Sitting on our coffee table Christmas morning with presents around it, because no kid deserves to wake up Christmas morning without a gift.
Yeah, you're 100% honest. And again, I say this, and I know people may roll their eyes, when I say it. I reiterate it. I never went without Christmas. My parents always made sure that we had stuff. My birthday is 4 days after Christmas. My dad made sure to tell all family members, no. You do not combine Christmas and his birthday because they're separate.
Yep.
And you don't think about that as a kid, but as you get older, I hope that you notice now. And I noticed this when I was younger, probably because of everything that I went through. I didn't notice it when I was getting stuff. I knew that we weren't rich, right? I can explain, like, my dad had been laid off from Dodge Truck, and he'd go back and forth. We lived at my grandmother's condo. My grandfather was paralyzed 6 months after I was born. He was left paraplegic. He was supposed to die. He wasn't supposed to live the night. He lived 11 years. He died a year before my mom did. So while he lived, they had to keep paying out because of the accident. So they moved into this big old condo because it was easier, and they let my parents live there. So they didn't pay any rent. They didn't pay any mortgage or anything like that. When you look back, I realized how little, I don't want to say how little we had, that my parents didn't have a lot of money, but they always made sure we had stuff, Christmas, birthdays, whatever. And very few things really pissed me off. I was doing one of those, one of my reviews, one of my classic reviews, and it was one of my original stuff, and someone made a comment, it must have been nice to be entitled and have everything. And I responded, and I said something like don't assume what you don't know.
Yeah, but the thing is a lot of people don't know is that you had a lot of G.I. Joe stuff, but you had a lot of G.I. Joe stuff, right? You didn't have G.I. Joe and He-Man and Mask and everything else, right? Like, I only had a little bit of Real American Hero. It was right at the end of my toy, like actual playing, but I also had everything else. I had Fisher Price Adventure People. I had Star Wars. I had, Masters of the Universe. I had everything, a little bit of everything, just like I collect now, right? Probably why my collecting is the way it is, because I didn't have one sole line that I loved as a kid.
Yeah.
Right.
That's another thing. And I've said that before. I had a little bit of everything. I had some Motu, some Transformers. But if I would have loved Motu, I would have had Castle Grayskull on Snake Mountain and probably
yeah.
Eternia.
Look,
but-
I didn't know what loving a toy was, and I got all that, and that's how I fell in love with it because I was
Yeah.
like, "This is so freaking cool."
Yeah,
I
so-
was that young when that stuff came out, you know.
So when people think like, again, it's going to be the 40th anniversary of me getting the aircraft carrier. I will probably celebrate that more than my 50th birthday.
Yeah, but you know the thing, the other people,
The fact
people,
that you still have it and it's intact is worth the celebration.
the other thing people don't understand though is that you didn't get your flag when it was $500 or $27,000. You got your flag when it was $80 at Sears, right? I mean, your parents got it for you, right?
I didn't get it.
$80 is a lot of money back then, but nothing like
yeah.
people associate the flag with the prices that it is nowadays,
Yeah.
Right.
Not that parents were able to go pick it up at the freaking department store for $80 or $100 back in the day.
Exactly.
That's the only thing I didn't have.
Yeah, and if you saw the condo that I lived in, you'd really be like, "What? Why would your parents buy you something that took up half their house?" You know, like a lot
It
of
was
people
so
don't
you
realize.
wouldn't ask for the Camaro bed.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, so they wouldn't ask for the race car bed.
The thing is, like, most people never saw an aircraft carrier till they got late, till later in life.
Oh,
I didn't see one until after I got late.
Yeah, every single person in school that had the flag, oh, I have it, but it's at my grandparents' house.
Yep.
And you're like, yeah, sure you do, right? Although in the court that I lived in, there was these grandparents at the end, and their grandson kept it at their house because they didn't have room. So there was one kid actually telling the truth, and everyone that was like me was like, yeah, sure you do.
Right? Exactly.
Got another $5.
You know, I never
Sergeant
had the
Reds.
flag when I was a kid, and I'm kind of glad I didn't because I would have lost it. Everything I had from childhood was gone. So it would just piss me off now if I had the flag back then.
Ed, I didn't even realize that was you down there in the dark.
Yeah, I'm driving home.
Well, you can see Oz is right
I'm
there.
trying
Who
to
else
pull
is
it
in
out.
there?
Right? Nobody else gets on in the dark.
Quickly, Sergeant Reds, $5 super chat. Thank you, saying you never went without Christmas because you're an elf. My birthday is December 16th.
There you go.
See, it's John. I think so. But no, like again, I
Show
said
up
before,
with a cake on December 16th and see who takes it.
but when it comes to like, I've really started to like a lot of the 118 stuff, the O-ring stuff. If that wasn't my flag, my childhood one, if it wasn't my Terradrome, one of the headquarters is my headquarters. And what it means, and maybe if my mom hadn't passed away, maybe it wouldn't be as sentimental to me. Then I probably would get rid of the 118 stuff and be like, well, I can get some money for this. But it means so much to me. And if you have that,
right,
I can't be a guy who just says, oh, you know what? I'll have this and I'll have one plane on it. No, it needs to have as many planes as it can fit, which isn't as many as one might think.
No. I mean, the
It's
thing
7
is,
feet. That means you could fit 7 planes on it, right?
7.5 feet.
Or
And I wish that was true. That's why
height matters
4 feet
now
longer
that it's
than
the
Larry.
flag, right?
What was that?
I said, oh, sure, height matters now that it's the flag, right?
Baby.
I didn't have the money, and I probably wouldn't have done it even if I had the money. I really wanted to order 5 of the HasLab Sky Strikers just so I could line them up with the wings closed. Because you couldn't do that because the wings were open when the landing gear was down.
Yeah.
And I was given a Sky Striker by somebody when he got out of playing with toys. And I always envied him because he actually took the landing gear off so he could fly the Sky Striker with the wings open, which I always thought looked cooler. When I finally got the HasLab one and I would kind of like fly around the house, like a 40-year-old kid, 45-year-old kid. I realized
a 40-year-old virgin.
Yeah, but when I did it, I finally realized You basically fly with the wings closed anyway.
Yeah.
So when I was a
Top
kid,
Gun,
I
he
didn't
normally
have
has the
Sky
wings
Striker. I had a
closed.
night boomer.
The what?
I took it apart so that I can take the landing gear off the switch.
Yeah, like it's.
All right, everybody, if you want to see a video of Punk just running around his house going with a Sky Striker, let's get some super chats.
I'm not showing off my house right now.
I didn't say right now, but I want, people want to see it. You guys, let's get like $100 in super chats, and Punk's gonna have Olivia film him running around the house like a 40-year-old little kid, and you got to make the sound effects.
I
I'd
already
say
have
with danger zone in the background, but you get them out.
No, you might get sued by Kenny Loggins. Don't put that in the background.
You could do it as a short and you put it to it.
There you go.
Been known to sue people using it, so don't do it.
Well, if you remember, I had more fun when I did the Power of the Force that we did, and I had Olivia running around with the pod racer. And like it took like 3 or 4 times because we couldn't stop laughing.
That was awesome. You guys are having such a good time. You could just
my god, like you can't stop laughing. And then I'm trying to run backwards and I'm trying not to hit anything or step in the ditch. And then there were dogs barking in the background. No, I love that, man. But no, I don't do it. I don't do it when I try and move the HasLab Rattler because the thing is so damn big. The Dragonfly, on the other hand, I don't mind. Although you got to watch when you go up and down the steps because those propellers are so big. But the Rattler, oh man, it's so.
I had the ramen van and I have the the Slambulance that I turned into a fire truck for the classified firemen. And I tell you, like anytime I move those trucks, like just to reposition them, like just making backup noises. My son Luke looks at me like, "You got problems, Dad?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it."
I prefer it when people tell me I have issues, and I'm like, "You're right," and I get like 12 of them a year, once a month,
And Oz is dropping a $5 super chat.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
And Oz will get a.
This guy right here is supposed to be coming on and doing some Burl Ives impersonation. Where the hell is he?
Hey, come on, let's get it. Now, earlier back in the chat, somebody had mentioned that they wanted to hear about the experience. It was Graph, where people were fighting at the buffet earlier. All right, so we used to have this Golden Corral. It closed down. Now it's reopened, and of course, it's a new Chinese buffet with your typical affair. So they opened a couple weeks ago, and Ziggy and I went today. We had Connor with us. We go in to eat, and it's coming towards the end of the meal. Connor gets up. He goes over to the dessert buffet, and all of a sudden, you know how like in most of these restaurants, they got there's a little station where all the servers stand like in each of the sections.
Yeah.
We are sitting directly next to that. And there was like 3 servers there. There was this one older server and then like 2 younger servers. All of a sudden, we start hearing them go back and forth. And it was the older one and one of the younger ones that was wearing a little bit more makeup. They started this argument. And it was getting heated real quick. And the other one's like trying to like keep them separated. Eventually, they start walking them to the back and around the corner where they had like, I guess, a bigger server section. I don't know. The only thing dividing it was these curtains. And I was like, man, that's kind of crazy. I got heated. Well, then it started getting louder and louder, and the people that were sitting at like the front end of the section that could see down the hallway where that was, all of a sudden everybody's getting out of their seat and they're like rushing over there to see what's going on. The two women got into like a full fist fight, came flying out of the freaking curtain, and poor Connor's trying to get back to the table with his cake and dessert. And like there's all these other servers and like the manager rush in, and like it was this huge kind of brawl thing, man. I was hoping like maybe I could find somebody could I was hoping I could find somebody post it online, because I know people had their camera phones out filming it. I was hoping maybe I could pull it up, but I didn't see it any. SCS Dog wants to know what language was this fight in. It was in Vietnamese, because I picked up a couple of the bad words that my dad taught me in Vietnamese. So, but I mean, it was pretty intense. Did not expect that to go in there and have the employees start fighting. I think a fight in a buffet, it's a lot like what 3 Stars say down there at the bottom. He was hoping it was a story about people fighting over like the last couple of crab legs or something. Like that's the kind of thing you expect to hear at a buffet. Like 2 people got mad because they were like, I had the tongs in my hand and I picked up the last one, and the other person's like, yeah, but I was looking at it. Like that means anything? No, I'm grabbing it.
So not like a Waffle House fight.
No, not well. Woody's actually saying sounds like Oz was at a Waffle House. Man, people do throw down over a triple plate of hash browns scattered all the way. Just saying. And Woody, we need to talk. I need to buy some scorpions from you, brother. If you got extra scorpions from all your desert scorpions.
He canceled like 20 of them, so I think.
Oh, he did.
I think he only has 25.
Oh, only 25. That's cool. I only need like 3.
Honestly, I think he only got 25.
I just need like 3 scorpions. That's all.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'll just say the scorpion is really awesome. You'll like it.
Yeah.
You got the police officer, right?
Who, me? Did I get the police officer?
No, Ed.
Oh.
You didn't get it?
I didn't get it yet, no.
Oh, okay.
I got to get it this week. There's 17 of them at my Walmart right now.
Nice.
Okay, I don't know if anyone's. I haven't seen anyone do this yet, but the Operation Monster Force, the blue helmets.
Oh, nice.
Ooh. Oh, that looks good. That looks real good.
Yeah, they fit perfect.
So that blue uniform is just about the same shade as that Nightshade character. Pretty damn close.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, if anyone is looking, I'm not really thrilled with the helmets, to be honest.
Monster Force. I haven't used any of the helmets that are helmets. I've used the helmets that are like full head sculpts. That like like the Delta Red come with. But I haven't used any of the actual helmets.
The earpieces and everything.
Yeah.
And the mask should have been hard plastic.
Yep.
Soft rubber.
Should have been hard plastic. It's soft plastic trying to push into soft plastic like the helmets.
Oh no.
Rubber nice. It forms to the head, but you can't get the rubbery earbud piece into both.
But the nods are hard.
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, it's really weird. And I mention it every time that I did it. I haven't finished the BBTS. I haven't finished the BBTS video that they did, the live stream or podcast or whatever. But they said that they with the next wave, they're gonna fix the really hard necks to get out and everything. Because they made a joke about how it was fun listening to Robo, who stopped it and said, struggling with it. Like, you have to heat them up. Like, you're not getting that neck off. And if you do get the neck off, you're not getting it back on without heating it up. Which is, again, that's toys, right? I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. But
no,
Wave 1 didn't have that problem.
I don't have any problems getting my heads on and off. I have not had a problem yet.
I'm not the heads; it's the necks.
No, the necks too. Haven't had.
It's been a struggle. So,
I take that back. I did have. I can't remember which figure it was now. Getting it on the neck post back on was difficult on one of the Black Watch agents because I got the Black Watch agent head pack, so I have one Black Watch agent with the standard head, and then I took the head that looks like Samuel L. Jackson and put that on the other one, and that neck post was a bitch to get onto that ball.
So, but if you get the police officer, that, and I got 2 of them because I accidentally ordered 2 of those zombies.
Yeah.
Which I got to go through and look. Are they giving us the other military figures in the blue as non-zombies?
They haven't yet, but I'm guessing that they're going to.
Yeah, I'm assuming they would. I mean, it's money. So that blue zombie, it's a Cobra zombie. If you don't watch my review,
that figure was absolutely made to be a Cobra trooper.
But if you watch my review, I take the helmet off, and the way that the new Cobra trooper, the way the black goes, it matches perfect.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they followed it to the T almost.
Nice.
Kenzo,
I like
how
it
you
that
doing?
they're thinking about that.
I see they're doing the skeletons now as part of Monster Force, which I don't know how that's going to work. They said they weren't going to do that again after the Kilowog thing, but we'll see what happens. And then I haven't seen. Did they do the flocked heads pack thing on a stream, or was that something they posted on Instagram?
It's on that BBTS live.
Oh, it's on the BBTS stream. Okay, so I got to watch that still. I haven't had time to.
Do you think they'll re-release that Kilowog figure?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
I wish they would.
They're not happy. They're not happy with the quality.
Yeah. If they do another werewolf, which they're planning on doing another werewolf, they're going to do their own design werewolf.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which I think if they do it, it'll be better.
Yeah.
I'd be down for better, but I already think it's an amazing figure. I absolutely love mine.
They could take the new Chatsworth body that they made for Sasquatch and easily modify that with some different lower legs and some arms and make that into a werewolf.
It's not that Killer Warg is a bad figure. The plastic is different. It doesn't want to stay up after a while.
Yeah.
And there were a bunch of people that had breakages on them.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was not. I mean, both of mine tend to be pretty well.
And everybody that got the Veteran Williams says it's an amazing figure and doesn't have those problems. So when they made that for Monster Force, I think they just sent them to the factory too fast.
Probably.
No,
Kenny.
I like the fact that they've talked about there's certain things that they are looking to, we're hearing feedback about this. We're hearing feedback about this. Like, we're changing this. Joan of Arc is coming out. They did say that.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so she's part of that whole nun thing.
That's great, though.
Oh, so she's part of the order.
Yeah, she's part of the order. But that figure that they showed us, I'm pretty sure that's
the one they called Joan of Arc in the presentation.
Yeah. Are they still coming out with the Little Red Riding Hood?
Yeah, that's going to be their best-selling freaking female character that they come out.
But not for a while.
Yeah.
That's a little bit down the road.
I think you'll see the pre-orders for that go up probably, like I told you before, Jetman, probably in January or so after they get out Soldiers of Fortune and Crimson Moon and the Chatsworth figure. You'll see those pre-orders start going up on BBTS.
And then they have the 13 ghosts. They said there are 13 of them.
Yeah, there are 13 ghosts they're going to do. Yep.
And at least one will be a female. I'm assuming a few.
Yeah.
Hope they do more than that.
The 13 ghosts protects a female. That's their whole purpose is they protect the ghost of a female. I can't remember what the hell she is, but she was a female like queen or something, princess, whatever it was, right? And then the 13 ghosts are her like protection.
So I'm going to run the restroom real quick, and then I'm going to add this up. I want to see where we're at, so I can kind of show everything what's been unlocked to give away for the Black Friday giveaway.
Yeah, let's do it. We can say, hey, let's get some more super chats so we can unlock the next tier.
Yep,
that's what I'm talking about, man. Keep them rolling, baby. $1-2 here and there. That's it. Garaf says he saw Kenzo take that package from his neighbor's place. Dang it, Kenny, you became a porch pirate. Unacceptable.
Dude, they delivered it to the neighbor. It's a bunch of crap.
I tell you what, man, that BBTS box is unmistakable when it lands. You know, you can see it anywhere. You drive through town, it's like, yep, I'm stopping to get that box.
Yeah, well, and they took a picture of it, but luckily it's under the lady's house next door, and she never comes outside. And it was still under the bench when actually I had my son take it, so he was the porch pirate. But.
Yeah, I just porch pirated my BBTS box last week too because it was delivered to my neighbor's house.
I've had one get delivered. It went to our neighbor's house because my house is 4119. Theirs is 4119A because it's like a back plot behind the house. Yeah, so like it always happens, especially when it's like a new delivery person who hasn't really worked the route and just doesn't know.
Yeah, because that's the bad part is I have so many of these boxes to my house. It's like, come on, you guys know.
You got to know where it's going.
3-star. That's a different 13 Ghosts, but that was a pretty fun movie to watch.
Wait, does it have Scooby-Doo and Scrappy with Vincent Price?
Yeah. Right? That was a good cartoon too, man. I like that one.
Yeah,
I think Daphne was in that too, wasn't she?
Yes.
Yeah, they had to keep the sex appeal for the kids' cartoon.
Yeah, Daphne was my first celebrity crush when I was a kid.
Think a lot. There are reasons that I have a thing for redheads, and I blame a lot of it from cartoons in my youth. That and Red Sonja.
Gingers are just fun because they're crazy. I mean, it's just
they got something going.
Yep. You never know what you're going to get when you wake up in the morning. It could be a sweet, Irish girl, or it could be someone that wants to kill you. It's just an exciting ride.
Luckily, I don't have a porch,
So I know I dropped it in the clubhouse chat earlier. I made a post about it. Did you guys see what I found at Ollie's today?
I saw it.
I think I saw it too.
I didn't buy it. I'm not collecting, so I'm like, I do not need this. Oh, but it was hard to resist. So, guys, if you got an Ollie's by you, check it out and see what they got, because they had the new 40-year anniversary Terrordrome playset. I have not seen anybody post seeing that at any of their Ollie's. And we were walking around today, and Connor saw it, and he was like, "Dad, what's that?" And I was like, "Oh, that's the Technodrome. That is Ninja Turtles' evil bad guys playset. They just re-released this thing like last year." And he was blown away by it. And I'm like, "Oh no, we're not." It's down to like $50. I can't even remember how much it was when they originally released it because I never saw it in a store. I think they were like mostly at Target or whatever. Never saw it in a store. But today, bam, there it was. Found it at Ollie's. And I resisted such the urge. But I didn't have that playset as a kid. I never got to connect the sewer playset to it or nothing. I had the sewer playset, but I didn't have that. Man, did I want it so bad today.
Yeah.
I thought you had the Cobra Tech. I thought you meant the Cobra headquarters.
Do for lunch. Sorry, Kenzo, no bail money for you. But here is some kids. Let's keep going with more money to build up the Punk-A-Thon.
That's right.
All right, Jetman, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I thought you was talking about the Cobra Technodrome.
Oh,
you know what?
The Turtles.
Onryu and Woody are both saying they thought it was an Amazon exclusive. And you know what? I do remember hearing that when it came out. Amazon's dumping their exclusives from their warehouse at Ollie's, which that really explains a whole lot of what we've been seeing at Ollie's.
Yeah, well, that outlet store that I have near me is, it's like near my parents' house, actually. But that's all Amazon warehouse stuff.
Yeah.
They get a lot of Amazon exclusives there.
They also had the Ecto one from Frozen Throne, and I was like, "Oh, cool!" And then Connor was really trying to get me to buy it, and I'm like, "What am I going to do with another one?" I've got the Kenner Classics one up here already.
Nice box.
I've got the one from Afterlife right back behind me. So, it's like, what am I going to do with another,
right?
With another Ecto one? If I get another one, it's going to be the Ecto Glow Ecto one.
What's up, Action Joe Figs? Thanks for stopping by, brother. And we got another super chat from Woody 222 to Figuratic. No mess. Just take the money. And we got 99 cents super sticker. I can't see what it is because I don't have my YouTubes pulled up, but from Todd C.
It's a wiener between two buns.
All right. We like the wieners between two buns because those
little must
get tongue. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Yes. We want to bill all the money for the
So
kids.
when that comes up, we should just start singing the old Mickey Mouse song, right? Hot dog, hot diggity dog.
That's it, baby. That's it. Kenny, how you liking that Stingor figure?
It's cool, man. I like it. I out of all the newer non-vintage remakes, this one, it's awesome, dude. It's seriously one of my favorites for sure.
You know, I've said it before, as much as I would love and I enjoy the vintage figures and want them to finish out that collection, there's still something so awesome about them releasing new figures that have never been part of the wave or part of the toy line at all before. And sure, that's going to annoy some people, but I want them to keep breathing life into this toy line that I've loved so much. I mean, again, I didn't think I'd be in my 40s and going crazy about He-Man again, or even Ghostbusters, like any of this stuff that's come out over the last couple of years. I know nostalgia drives a big part of it, but you know, it's awesome when you see that new stuff and you want to keep seeing them breathe new life into stuff that you love and you're passionate about, because that means it's going to continue for a while as long as we keep coughing up the money, because that's the true driver of it.
Yes.
As long as we're buying it, they're going to put it out.
Yep.
So Oz Pirate, Licky Baldy for the Clubhouse.
This is Punk's version of the Clubhouse, so this is still on Punk. So we didn't pirate it. We're just
no. We're not pirating anything.
If we wanted to, we just would, because that's how it works on the Clubhouse.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. I mean, there's been weeks where I'm just like, guys, I can't do it. Somebody else take over. And then bam, one of these beautiful men take over, run the Clubhouse for a weekend. Because I'm sorry, we're all too old to be going out and hanging out at bars. And honestly, we can't afford drinks at the bar anyway. We're too busy buying toys. So we might as well just all stay home, hang out, open up some damn toys, drink some coffee until 6 a.m. Sunday morning. Oh, okay. I get it. He wants me to take that and use it on the Clubhouse.
He's saying Oz, pirate that and use it on the Clubhouse.
You know what? Yeah, I think we'll have to. We'll see what we can do about that. Just start getting it. Well, I'll talk to Punk and be like, "Can you share that asset with me?"
Yeah. What else did you get there, Kenny?
Dude, I got
in your pile of loot.
I got the Beastman cartoon collection, 2008.
Nice.
Let me make you big. I gotta find you here. Hold on. There you go. Okay, now we're good. Nice.
He's a big boy, man.
I was gonna say you got one of the other regular figures from. Oh, that Mantenna is gorgeous, by the way.
Nice.
Big old eyes.
That packaging is awesome. I like that.
Anti-Eternia He-Man, baby.
Whoa, that's a weirdo He-Man.
Man, I like this new Anti-Eternia He-Man. Is that what we're calling that one?
That box art and stuff for these figures is awesome. My God.
Yeah.
Damn.
Is that an evil
plays
He-Man? Is that an evil He-Man?
Yes, that was an evil He-Man.
Yeah, this is
up that Anti-Eternia He-Man again.
Anti-Eternia was done in Germany in those books and stuff. Yeah, and then
it was the radio.
That helmet's pretty badass in the drawing. Anyway, I can't.
Now is that New Eternia? Yeah, they listed it as New Eternia, Anti-Eternia He-Man. I wasn't sure.
The face sculpt looks really good too, and from what I saw in one of the Facebook groups, you could take his hair off, and the head is all cracked. So actually, it looked really cool, man. Pretty excited. Yay. So anyway, that's it.
Dude, love it. Do you have their newer 2000X cartoon line He-Man?
No, I didn't get anything from that yet. Yeah, just
all right. I want to see that comparison with that Beastman.
Clarifier
just
on that.
Really how big he is compared to it.
I think Home Arcade's got it, and he put pictures by him.
I kind of saw the pictures he posted online. I'll have to check and double check it again, because I wanted that version of Beastman to be big.
dude. And he was like switching out the arms, and the arms are huge compared
Are
to
they?
anything else. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah, because that gives me hope that when they get around to doing Clawful and doing Whiplash, that they're going to be chunky figures.
I have a question. Is that a squeaky circle jerk going on in Castle Grayskull, or is that someone playing with something?
I don't know. Who's got the
That's not me.
squeakiness going on?
I got no squeaks.
I think it's me. I do my teeth.
Oh, okay. So you're
I was like, I got no squeaks.
That's exactly what that sounds.
Application in the circle jerk. That's all.
We just need to know what it is, and it's Ed's job to ask what the fuck that noise was.
That's right. That is my job.
Kenzo, how many times have you been accused of squeaking because you instantly went to, it's not me, I'm not doing it.
Because he asked me, and because I have Grayskull somewhere, and I think he was saying something.
No,
about Grayskull.
Oz was doing a circle jerk in his Castle Grayskull over in the side of his office.
Oh, okay. I just
Castle
assumed
Grayskull further down. I was hanging out in the Snake Mountain doing it. The
Yeah.
Snake
Oh,
Mountain's
Snake
right
Mountain.
there.
Skeletor and Beastman, right?
Yeah, Skeletor, Beastman, we're all there. Just it's going around.
So roughly right now, we're at about $3,769. Now that doesn't mean how much is going to be taken out. Obviously, once YouTube takes their cut.
Did you get the ones that just got put in?
I haven't added those ones in that.
Okay,
but that's still not going to push it over 4,000.
No, right. We got to keep going, people. We got
still got another
3 hours,
4
hours to go, and we got to get another $1,000 the next 4 hours.
Right.
That's $250 per every hour.
Well, I tell you what,
there we
we're
go.
getting a
There's
little
the
bit
first
closer.
one.
There
And
it is.
Beardy gets a Beardy.
It has been requested, Punk. I need to steal that asset for the clubhouse.
Skeletor will be satisfied.
You need to ask Baldy.
Okay. I'll have
Or
to
maybe
check
Spec.
and see if he responded to the message I sent him. I never did see if he responded or not.
Oh, you know, I put in our chat the bonds you said.
Good, perfect.
What the fuck are you eating now?
I'm eating pizza again. So normally I wouldn't eat, but I haven't eaten. But
When you're doing these long streams, you eat when you can, man. Don't worry about what
I'm
you
just messing with him 'cause
normally do.
Pizza. He was eating pizza earlier, so I was just wondering if he was.
It's the same pizza. Just it was in there.
It's the same piece of pizza, even.
Yeah.
No. Believe me, it was not the same pizza.
Just nibbling it.
Yeah.
Hey, Punk, I wanted to show you this.
All right, show it off, Jetman. Where you at?
Oops.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna break it.
I just wanted to show it to you.
You
Oh,
like
is that
it?
the sidecar? That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm glad you like it, man.
Thanks
And
again.
look at this. The K roll in the house with 1999. She needs some Oz spinneroonies.
All right, we'll see if I can get it done here. I got a lot more crap around here than I used to, and I still used to hit my knee. All right. Whee! And that's all the further I can get.
Oh, you got a wee on the way. You got to do a wee backwards on the way back then.
There it is.
Ooh.
Yeah. Jetman, I was never gonna use that because I didn't like it on the green because I wanted the Ram cycle to be the Ram. But on the gray one, because he gave me like a silver one, but the color's off a little bit, doesn't bother me. So I put the sidecar on the other one. So that thing was just gonna sit here forever. So I'm glad you got some use out of it.
That's what's up.
And action figure sold separately with a super sticker. Super sticker is
It looks like a mustache. Just
a mustache.
a mustache.
What?
The super sticker.
Oh.
It looks like there's like a 3. Oh my god, I should have got bifocals when I got the new glasses. It's got like a 3, like a little stripy star, a mustache.
It is a mustache.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Action fig sold separately.
It has a 3. It has a mustache. And honestly, everyone that's donated, thank you.
Yes. Absolutely.
I could at least finish chewing before I talk, but
So,
2 for lunch. Oz is too tall to do a wee man, but the
That's
guy
why I
that
keep-
started it Punk is not too tall to be a wee man.
No, he's not. So I'm realizing now because I see in the chat what it says why there's that 3 next to it, and they're celebrating their 3rd super on a live stream.
Oh,
So not only is it a 99-cent super sticker, mustache, but we get this little celebration. Glad we could hit a milestone of 3. I didn't know that was a thing that they did for this. But
so somebody did send a super sticker either earlier today or yesterday. It's all jumbled together. And it was the first super sticker, and it said celebrate. It's their first super sticker on live.
That's awesome.
You know, I was like, yay.
Ronnie Trickshot saying hello to everybody. What's up, Ronnie? Nice
there
to
we
see
go.
you back.
Ronnie jumping back in.
And we got Skunkworks Studios in the house saying let's fucking go with a bunch of flames. What's up, Jeff?
We need to get it, baby.
Jay Astro with a $2 super chat. Okay, one last one. I need the rest of my money for tacos. Yeah, you better save it for tacos, man.
Get some tacos, baby. Get some tacos.
We got to give this to.
There we go.
You know, Ed won't say that he likes it, but that motherfucker keeps playing it.
He loves the shit out of it.
It turns me on a little bit every time.
Ooh, getting a little juicy over there.
A little saucy.
I don't even know how Spec came up with that. He just, and you know what's funny? He didn't load it in like the original one. He didn't load it in StreamYard. So he had to literally upload it every time he was doing it. And I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, you guys want it? I have to go get it. And we're like, and I'm like, isn't it just fucking there? Like, didn't you load it? He's like, no, I didn't load it. I'm like, just fucking load it up there.
Wait, we got another super chat. This one from Nolan, making us officially toy tube for the final stretch, $3 Canadian super chat, and we will give him
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
And just so everybody's aware, every $1,000 raised, this guy right here, the man, the myth, the legend, Trip 788, is going to donate. What's he up to now? $1,000 per 1,000, right? Something like that.
Matching.
He's gonna match everything.
Yeah, he's gonna match it all. Trip Wire's
I
gonna
love
match
it.
it all. Now, I think he's doing $50 per every 1,000 or $100 per every $1,000 that's raised. Tripwire's going to match it, and the person that donated the most gets a box of spiders.
That's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
I can already tell you who's going to get the box of spiders.
Actually, Joe Fix says there's tons of good places here in San Antonio for tacos. That's why he's on a diet right now. Yeah, we've all been there, brother.
A little bit too much of the birra.
And Ronnie's saying that's all he's got to say about that. Tripwire confirming $100 per every 1,000.
Let's do it then. Let's get it.
You're at 300, almost at 4,000.
Yeah.
Right?
What? So are we doing what I take home or what the gross is?
Yeah, Tripwire, clarify. Are you doing $100 per every 1,000 raised as a net or a gross value?
Yeah, that does make a difference because we know YouTube takes their bite. But does that also include the private donations too?
Oh, that's everything right now. That's everything right now.
Yeah. Okay.
So we need another $1,000 before the show ends.
Right. And that friends and family on PayPal goes a long way, folks. Just saying. If you don't want YouTube to get your cut, you don't just have to post the super chats.
GI Jetman can't get off the stream and go to bed until we hit $1,000. Look at this poor guy suffering. He's already been up for 48 hours straight.
Me?
Yeah, you.
All right.
You totally agreed to this on the fly.
You remember that contract I had you sign, Jetman?
Yeah.
So
there we go.
Tripwire's just clarifying. Unless someone comes along and donates a $20K gift, then he's out.
He'll
got to
do
cut it
the
off somewhere.
YouTube cut.
You're appreciated, brother. You're appreciated.
Absolutely.
Chew, Punk. Chew and swallow. Then you can talk.
It's all right.
We'll show off Kenny's prize while you're chewing.
I'll say
show off
this.
that Demona. Kenny, you're muted.
$16 at Ross.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Raw score.
My Ross
got a hole in her
continues
butt.
to have nothing.
Yeah, it does look a little odd there, doesn't it?
That's
I was
quite
going
the
to say,
boom-boom
she doesn't
hole.
really quite. That she
the
got
tail.
a gaped boom boom hole. I didn't actually even see the hole.
Just it's for the tail.
That's what we used to call easy access underwear, man.
There we go.
We have the very proud Seattle Stanley with his Ryan Dole homage figure.
Yep. And we have another super chat in the chat from SCS Dog with $1.99 for Jetman's nap. Look at that, Jetman. You're making people donate, brother.
Nice.
So, that's not the only one we got coming in.
We got
here.
another one from Jeff at Skunkwork Studios, $9.99 for the kids. Thank you, guys. You guys are both gonna get a Licky McLickerson.
Bitch.
Thank you, guys.
So I'm sitting there, all of a sudden out of nowhere, Stanley sends me this picture of that Guardian head on the street clothes Wolverine body. And then I'm like, oh, that's cool as shit. And then he said, next message he sends me, he goes, can you text this to Ryan Dole? Like, dude, I ain't got his digits like that. So I did do you a solid, Stanley. I sent it to his IG, so we'll see when he gets it.
That thing could be on the Circle of Jerks.
Look, that figure just got a job. It's been on YouTube for all of 2 seconds.
I put the Glenda head from the Dragonfly. I put her head on the Hiss technician body, female body from the Hiss.
How's it look?
Looks pretty good, actually.
Good.
I like it.
Stanley.
All right, Punk, did you have something you wanted to say?
Oh, yeah. So with Tripwire, who said that he would do 100 for every 1,000.
Oh.
He initially said he'd do 50. We were on the stream when he said it.
Yep.
And someone just goes, you should do 100. And he was like, okay. Like, didn't have to try very hard.
You gotta love that kind of willingness to just jump in and be like, okay.
And he donated a bunch of stuff.
Oh,
but he also owes me for being a fucking asshole and setting spiders. So
yeah, I saw that video.
Yeah,
I laughed my ass off.
Hey, Punk.
Yeah.
How many rooms do you have to review your figures? 'Cause I just watched your Elf review. I don't know how old it was, but it looked like a different.
Elf was right here. So I used to do everything right here. I bought that table that I'm doing everything on now to do vehicles. Because everything gets jumbled up here. Oddly enough, you give me 84 fucking Operation Monster Force figures. The same thing happens to that table downstairs. And so I just started. I was gonna just do that, do the vehicles down there because I needed more space. And then I'm like, everyone was like, "Oh, the background's so awesome," and I was like, "Well, I can just leave everything down here, and then I'm not moving everything back and forth."
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But then you end up with the. You want to do pictures because I got to do pictures for it. I don't know where to put, where to do the pictures because I have this big brick bar that's behind me. So that is hopefully the week of Thanksgiving is my project to rip out that brick bar. So then I'll have more space and everything will be done downstairs. But then I have this left up here so I can do photography. I can change out the background here and just create more space. But when I would get like 6 or 7 figures in, I do everything here. And if you look closely, because you can figure out when I'm doing all this stuff, you'll start to see the mound of accessories start to build up on the side. I try and push it out of the way when I do my reviews, but when I'm talking in the camera, if you look over, usually to the right of me, you'll see the mound of accessories start building up.
Yeah. HAF, the classified Legacy Firefighter, was one of their best figures they've made this year for sure. It is an awesome figure, and I haven't got the policeman yet. They got him at my Walmart, so I'll be picking him up this week when I get back there tomorrow or Monday. And then
The firefighter is better than the police officer. The police officer is more useful than the firefighter, though.
Yeah. The firefighters they're either directing traffic when there's a fire, or else they're fighting the fire. So I mean, it's kind of limited, but
or fighting Michael Myers.
Yeah.
Look, sometimes they get cats out of trees.
Well, that's true.
It's just the buck that they used, which I believe is Snow Jobs. It fits so perfect, and them just putting what is supposed to be the reflecting,
the reflective yellow on there.
Awesome. It just they work. The only problem that I have with the firefighters is that there's only so many uses really for them.
Yeah.
The police officers, on the other hand, awesome.
Using the background for all kinds of stuff.
But if you ask me what figure is better and represents better, it's the firefighter.
Nice.
Yeah, HAF, I got the firefighters because they're such a throwback to the adventure team. So that's maybe I got the firefighters. My dad was a firefighter, so too, but
and I will buy a couple more firefighters when they go on sale.
Yeah,
there you go.
I have 4 police officers open and 4 that I haven't opened yet because I have issues.
You have a sickness.
Yeah, no, honestly, you can say that about any of those because I buy stuff I don't need all the time. Real quick,
we've only gotten like $20 to get Jetman a nap, so I mean, we got to get up to 1,000 to get the poor guy a nap. We need some more super chats in here.
We definitely do.
I napped early.
You're not supposed to say that, Jetman. We're trying to sell stuff here. Man. Come on, agree with us.
Right, just agree with it.
Play the victim. Pretend you're really tired and getting abused.
All right, so Stanley, somebody mentioned that they think you're on mute. I don't see the mute next to you. Could you try speaking real quick?
Yeah, he's on mute.
This is the best Stanley's ever sounded.
Yeah. Check your headset.
Hey, we got another one from TMH something 759.
Tim H. I believe it's Tim H.
$5 for the kids.
Not for Stanley's nap, for the kids.
Not for Jetman's
that
nap.
Doesn't count towards the nap. That means we still need more.
Thank you very much, Tim. Appreciate that.
So I guess we can go over everything that's been unlocked, which is everything. I mean, are we going to wait for the final tally?
No, we can go over what's unlocked right now.
Let's go. We
got
time to kill here.
Do we wait for the final tally after YouTube takes their cut, or say, hey, we actually went over that?
That's up to you, man. You it's your show.
Yeah, this is your. I mean, this is Clubhouse, but the money thing is your deal.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Tripwire says if you hate him, donate. So there you go.
There you go.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We've gone over $3,500, but let's say we hit $4,000, and then when I go live again, I say, hey, you know what? We have $3,300. I don't want people to go, where's the rest of the money? It's because YouTube took their cut. That's why I gave you guys the option to send elsewhere.
Yep. Hold on a second, Punk. Bearder McBearderson, $6.99 Canadian super chat saying good night, all. See you when I wake up in the middle of the night because I'm middle-aged. Yes, we'll see you when you get up for your bathroom break, Beardy. Have a good night.
That's what Clubhouse is for.
Only I won't be here that long.
I was gonna say I think Punk's gonna like run off the camera screaming "I am free" at midnight.
I realized when I just went downstairs and grabbed this pizza, I haven't been downstairs since 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Because I went and got McDonald's this morning, came back, and when I went downstairs, I realized, oh yeah, when her mom came over, they brought the pizza up to me. Olivia got me stuff. I never went downstairs.
So you just been eating good all day, huh, Punk? McDonald's pizza.
He
I had
died
my
of streaming.
McDonald's and I had 2 pieces of pizza.
Please donate for Punk's medication because
Yep.
he's just.
All right, so I'll bite. What kind of pizza? Where'd you get it from?
Oh, she just got Little Caesars.
Oh,
But I did find out those pizza puffs.
Okay,
Olivia kept telling me about them, and
How are
then she kept telling me, I'm like, I don't really want them. Like, and then when her mom came over, she's like, I got one of those pizza puffs. She goes, they're just like little individual pizzas, but better for some reason. I'm like, all right, whatever. So I grabbed one. Oh my God, was it good?
You've never had a pizza puff?
No, I had no reason to. I mean, I was like, why?
Oh my God.
I don't ever get Little
I've
Caesars
never had a pizza
like
puff,
that.
but Little
I don't-
I didn't even know Little
is like-
Caesars did pizza puffs.
I don't like Little Caesars.
So I
Right,
think
like,
Pizza
I
puff
got-
is like a Chicago staple.
Oh, is it?
yeah. Well, again, this
They're
is
all over
Little
the place
Caesar.
here, yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying I've never had a pizza puff, but this is the Little Caesar ones. So it's just like the little pizza. It's like a little pizza. It's got like a pepperoni in it. But I think what they do is I think they put the butter of the crazy bread around it, so it just makes it
okay.
pop.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds good as hell right now. That like
Is it
really
like
sounds
is it a
good.
pizza ball? Is it like a ball? Like
No,
pizza
it's like a little personal pizza.
Oh.
Like a pizza roll.
Like a Pizza Hut's personal pan, or is it small?
No, they're small. I
It's
think
like
there's
cinnamon
4 of
roll
them.
size.
A little bit smaller.
It's
but
like
yeah.
Pop Tart.
Okay, now I feel like I'm missing out
nothing
now.
like
Like
a
I need to
Pop-Tart,
try
no.
one of these. Where
Where the fuck you get Pop Tart from?
Really? The
Pop-Tart
No,
bites.
they're just like
Puffs
those
up here
little
are all like
muffins that you
Pop-Tart
get,
size.
like little Debbie muffins. But
Yeah,
it's just
that's what I was
with the-
talking about. Like little.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
Little
style.
Debbie started making pizza now?
Yeah,
The,
it's a
the
pizza
shape.
slider.
So that's not a
Shape,
pizza
bro.
puff. That's
Yeah.
that's a pizza roll.
slider.
I mean, look, Little Debbie knows how to cook, so I'm down if that bitch makes anything new.
None of you guys have Mark's Pizzeria, do you?
No, I can't say that I'm familiar.
I think it's a New York place. Ed might.
Nope.
I mean, we got
We're
some
good
good
like this,
pizza
look.
shops around here.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
it's like
all
the
right.
All right.
it's like the little ones.
like
you can
4
get
of them
box
in a-
for you can
4 of them
microwave
for like $5 or something.
Yeah, something like that. Again, she always kept mentioning. I'm like, I don't. If you want them, get them. I don't. Really
No
care.
doubt,
Just
Little
buy-
Debbie's are fucking expensive.
buy the
now.
pizza. But then they brought them over, and so she threw one on the plate, and I tried it, and I went, "Oh, good lord!"
I'm actually looking up to see if I can find a Little Caesars that's still open on DoorDash right now. We used to have a Little Caesars. It was like right down the street, but a car drove into the front of their store, and they never reopened that Little Caesars. So,
Baltimore.
yeah, it's Baltimore. Now it's it's a Mexican sandwich shop now that I still need to go out and try.
Mexican sandwich.
I'm pretty sure here because Little Caesars is based out of Michigan. I'm pretty sure if a car drove into a Little Caesars here, it would just open up. Another one would just open up the next day in the plaza next door. It just pop right up.
Man, when did they start carrying wings at Little Caesars? Just tell you how long it's been since I've ordered Little
All right.
Caesars.
So this is everything that we're going to be giving away on Black Friday. And I've kind of talked about it already. So the way Black Friday is going to work, once again, is if you're a channel member. First off, it's a giveaway on Black Friday. I know that should be self-explanatory. On Black Friday, we will give away. I think there's maybe 12 items. I still got to get the Silver Mirage 3D printed. If you're a channel member, your name automatically goes in, so you're already going to be in the wheel of name to spin. I'll create a video. You go in the video. You put the name that people see on YouTube. I really shouldn't yell about it because we don't know what it would be.
Yeah, hopefully they get that shit fixed by then.
Yeah, but last year we had an issue with people putting in the wrong name because they couldn't figure out what their name was. And finally, we went around. Thank you, Kenzo, very much. We were like, nope, this is it. And Ed was like, No, next year your fucking name or you don't win.
So I shouldn't
So-
just put Ed.
If you
Yeah.
the problem is if you have an alternate account, then sign in with the alternate account. We give you time. You can do that within a minute. Switch to another account.
Yeah.
You know what I
Right?
mean?
Why not?
And you should know what
if I
account
enter
you
the
put in.
Toy Elite and I'm on Action Figs, I can just flop over and enter as chat as the Toy Elite. Say I'm here. Right? It's simple.
Yeah, and in all honesty, it's for the people we don't know.
Right.
I'm putting the name, like I literally have to put the names in. So if Oz puts his name in, I'll just put Oz because I know who it is.
Right.
Exactly.
If it's someone I don't know, and then they're arguing, I'm like, I don't know who the fuck you are.
Right.
And look, we ain't got time to argue with bullshit either.
I'm giving you that. I'm like giving stuff away. So anyway, I'll create a video probably the Friday before. You have a whole week to put your name in. You put your name in the comment. I will put it in the wheel of names. You have to be there to win. That's the fun of this.
Yep.
If we spin and it lands on you, you have about a minute or so. I think we give more than enough time.
I keep track of that minute. I'm a fucking hammer with that shit.
Yeah, you
So,
are.
question for you: if you win one, does your other name get taken out if you have two,
No.
or you can win twice?
No, so if Tony wins twice in a fucking row and it is the two biggest items, he gets to win them.
Yep.
It's just the way it happens.
All right, just making sure.
So just cover your bases, people. Be a channel member.
Right. Be a channel member.
Comment.
yeah.
Get your name entered.
But if you're not there, we give you enough time. We take your name out and we respin.
What if you fall asleep during the stream like I did last year?
Then you lose, Ed.
Did you answer?
But I'm
If
on the
you ain't
stream. I'm
answered-
just asleep.
We don't
gotta
know
answer.
that. Nobody
You gotta
knows
answer.
that.
Now this time we're gonna have about 12 things to give away.
That's awesome.
I think we had over 200 entries last year, I think.
Yeah, you had to like give something away like every 5 minutes, if I remember correctly.
We gave 5 things away.
Yeah.
It was
I remember I was the first loser.
Yep.
And this year if Tony wins, Tony wins. And if Tony wins again after he won, Tony wins.
And everybody can put hashtag rigged in there because that's what it is.
Yes, you guys can put hashtag. What people don't realize was I was on the phone with Tony, and I'm like, "Why don't you just come on? You're not working. Why don't you just come on?" And in my mind, the first thing I thought was, if he wins, people are going to be all up in it. There is no way to rig the wheel of names.
No.
All right, you're watching it spin.
Nope.
And I'm like,
No
if
way.
he wins, like they're going to say something. We gave the first 3 things away. And then we spin and it lands on his name. And he was able to get the tiger paw if he wanted. But if he didn't want it, he couldn't take the 3D printed Wolverine. It landed on the tiger paw. And I went, oh, you gotta be kidding me. And he went back and forth. And I'm like, I can't give you the Wolverine. The only person that could get the Wolverine if he landed was the guy that donated this. Because I'm not shipping this back to him. So Tony's like, you know what? I don't want it. Which meant the tiger paw was still up for grabs. And when we spun, it landed on Tony's name again.
Hey, it's how it happens.
And I'm just like, seriously, what are the chances, right? And I'm like, I can't give you I can't give you, like, that's the rules. But then Michael, who printed it, he said, I'll make you another one. And then after that, like the next day, Greg, who printed the one, actually, Craig printed his own, but same file. He messaged Tony and he said, hey, you know what? He goes, if you didn't get one out, I'll send you one out. And he's like, no, Michael already did, but thank you. So that's how we do it. And again, if anyone bitches about having names taken out, go blame Toy Anxiety, because I got the idea from them. Because they thought it was hilarious to go, hey, you know what? Let's spin it and for the first 4 or 5 times, we're gonna pull the name out. Hey, you're the first loser. And I said, that looks like a lot of fun.
Well, I like it when you do it and you count it all the way down to the last person left on the wheel is the winner, because then everybody gets the excitement that their name was drawn.
We thought about doing that last year. Then there was like 250 names on the wheel. They were like, "We'll be here all night long,
all day."
Matter of fact, we made it all the way, and that grenade is actually still sitting right here.
Oh yeah. Afterwards, we did all the way just because everybody was just hanging out.
The other thing is, and I will say this, is that it has to be shipped to the U.S. or Canada. Or if you're, let's say, Shark Eyes, and you have somewhere I can send it to in the U.S. to ship it out later,
yeah,
I can do that.
Hey,
You
question
may
for you,
notice there's a thing called tariffs, and they're on everything.
Yeah. Stanley, we don't know if you're muted because your mouth's shut.
This is a dumb question, but can you cross
Yes,
to
you're still
Canada and
muted.
ship from inside Canada, or you're not allowed to do that?
I don't know, but I've already thought about
I know Steve has done that a couple of times for Delta 17, whether that's legal or not. But he has a place over here that he can go and do that at, right? So I mean, like, it's technically not illegal for him to do that.
I mean, it seems like you should be able to, and I have the enhanced license, so I'm allowed to. But
Is
I
it the
have
return
not,
address? Maybe you can't put a return address.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
That's a good question.
Just put Krusty's address as the return address.
Right.
I went on that CMD store to look for the Steeler 2-pack. Oh my god, it was like almost $80.
It's gonna be like $87 to ship it. It's not worth it, and it's gonna be out in 2 weeks anyway.
Yeah, Canadian shipping went crazy though. It never used to be that much more than shipping to the States, and now it's.
Well, it shouldn't be, considering fucking Canada is closer than fucking Ohio.
Yeah.
For some people.
Well, yeah, for some people.
I was gonna say it's still quite a bit further than Ohio for me.
But Ed,
I mean, it's just on the other side of the lake for me. But
yeah, the Canadian border is literally 45 minutes from my house.
Yeah, you're closer to Ohio than any other state, aren't you?
I am.
I mean, not Ohio. I mean, to Canada.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ed actually pisses out his back door into Canada.
Yeah, I do that into the Niagara River, so the Canadians get it.
Yep,
that's what they drink.
All right, so this is what we have to give away.
All right, I'm going to end up picking you. Hold on a second. Go ahead.
MCU Punisher.
Ooh, yeah.
That's what I want.
Yeah,
I claim that.
We have a crystal ball.
Yeah, I already got that.
We have the MCU Daredevil.
All right.
Nice.
Charlie, what's his last name?
Charlie Cox.
He said Cox.
We have a mass device breaker.
Nice.
There we go.
Which is a really good figure. And he doesn't come with a rifle, so you can go to Top Fun Toys.
It is a good figure. That is a solid figure.
We have another crystal ball.
Nice.
There we go.
The Donner Party.
Oh,
yes.
Let me make sure here. Yep, I didn't open this one. We have Sir Gideon.
Oh,
thank you to Hello
nice.
Toys who accidentally shipped this to me, and they accidentally shipped it to me. And when I said, "Do you want me to ship it back to you?" because he sent me the wrong figure, he said, "Nah, just keep it and do whatever you want with it." He goes, "Open it up, play with it. I don't care." And I went, "You know what? I'll give it away."
There you go.
It's a
Thanks
great
to
figure.
Krusty Old Crow, a diver set.
Nice.
That nobody wanted until it sold out, and then everyone was pissed that they couldn't get it.
Yep.
You know what's funny? I saw it in a Target today.
Yep. The Ghost Viper, and not the one that Ed sent me.
Nice.
Awesome. Freaking love that figure. Mostly for the pets.
The Cobra Fortification Portal Potty.
Yep, when you need a heavily defended shitter.
You know how hot that shitter would be, man? Those plastic ones
Oh
are bad
my
enough. I
God.
can't imagine that on metal.
Oh my God.
And then the Snake Armor.
All right.
If we hit 4,000, Michael Plastic Fantastic is going to donate a Silver Mirage 3D printed and the jump jet. I'll put those together. The Silver Mirage came in. The front axle was broken on it, so I reached out to him. He's like, "Can you glue it? Just to show it off, and I'll print you up another one." And I'm like, "Nice. I don't have to." And he's like, "It's cool."
So let's get some super chats, people. Let's get up to that $4,000.
Get it going, baby.
That's right. Sign me up for the Donner Party. Answer Gideon. What do I do? What do I do? You got to come on here and sing like Burl Ives. That's what you got to do. You promised me you would.
Sure. I was expecting, Frosty, the Snowman, Burl Ives singing going on.
Yeah,
tonight.
Sam the Snowman's supposed to come on here and sing.
Yeah,
silver.
Oz,
and gold.
I want that pink armor.
You were talking about your brawl at the buffet.
Oh yeah, man, buffet brawl, baby.
Which made me remember, Olivia and I went to the pool once this year at Metro Beach, and she already had her bathing suit on. I had to go get in the locker room, so I'm like, I'm gonna go in the locker room, I'm gonna take a shower or whatever. Just meet me out here after. So she didn't walk out right away, and as I'm done and I'm cleaning up and changing, I'm coming out. There's all these people right in the doorway to get out, and you can hear them all. And I come out, and there's 2 women fighting, and then 2 more women fighting. And
so
here's like,
2 separate fights with 4 women all together.
And I don't know if they were together or not. So like when you walk into the pool, like you would pay here. Mm-hmm. It's a wide hallway, but it's open, right? It's outside. One side is the men's room. The other side is the women's restroom. Olivia had to come through, for the pool. I come out, and they're just fighting. And of course, everyone's just taking pictures, and
right.
And I'm like, I call Olivia. I'm like, just come out, and they're fighting. Just kind of go to the side or whatever. By the time she came out, the police had shown up. And of course, like the cop is trying to talk to the one lady, and she's fucking telling him off and shit. And he's like, you know what? I don't need to put up with this shit. And he like goes to walk away, and she gets all pissed off. And he's like, dude, I'm trying to talk to you. You don't want to talk to me? I don't care. I don't need this shit.
Then she tried to take on the cop, and he just tased her, and happy ending.
Was she wet? I mean, did that electricity get...
All right, we can hear Stanley. He was asking how wet she was.
They never even made it in. And she had like 3 or 4 kids with her, like young kids. And there was a dog. It was.
Can you imagine
the fucking cameras out? I'm like,
Tony, you imagine when your dickhead behavior prevents your kids from having a good time at a pool?
Right.
Ooh.
Tony Trance with a $9.99 super chat, and for that he gets. If you would like to get tongue lashed, donate now.
All the times I've popped in and out throughout the day watching it, I hadn't seen that clip played until now. And I've seen it more times now than I've seen any clip played throughout the last 36 hours.
That's because it's 4 seconds.
Yeah,
it is. So it's easy to just pop up there and go.
I think.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go fill up my coffee, guys. I'll be right.
I feel like somebody else sent me a video. I feel like Sergeant Red sent me another video, but I have not been on social media at all to find out. I don't know where she would have sent it to me.
Hey, Kenny, where did you...
I received one.
Where'd you pick up that unnamed one? Was it just off of eBay or...
This one was actually, I got it from one of Alan's lives like a year ago. and I just
Oh,
was
no
looking through
kidding.
my tubs, and I was like, I think I want to open him now. So
Hell yeah.
yeah, I think I paid like 40 or 35 from Alan doing one of the Attorney of Dreams live
Nice.
sales.
Nice.
Hey, Kenzo, you gonna keep that Destiny figure, or you gonna get rid of it?
Which one? These?
From the Rogue 2-pack? Yeah.
Oh well, I want to switch the heads. I didn't like this head. I don't really care for this. So I think
I just want the Destiny. I don't want the Rogue. I just want.
Is this because I've been buying all the Marvel Legends now, Kenzo? Is that what it is?
What's that?
Is this because I keep buying all the Marvel Legends right now, Kenzo? You're just trying to keep up?
No,
Like, you gotta
I do
get
the females. I always do the females.
Yeah.
I got like that whole rack of female Marvel Legends. Other than that, I don't really get them. And it was $14 at Ross. So
yeah, exactly.
Nice. Oh, speaking of Ross, there, Kenzo, somebody on eBay in Littleton. I'm not sure how far you are from Littleton. Listed a lightsaber. So
I did see that. Yeah, the Mandalorian one.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
The green one. So
I do.
yes.
You know what I end up getting? I got the blue one last year. It's like,
Gotcha.
What's her name's?
I missed it last
Princess
year.
Leia. It's Princess
Okay.
Leia's lightsaber. It's from like the video game or something.
Okay.
But it was $30.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm looking for those green ones this year. So
Yeah, hell yeah. The one I got, I think, is blue.
probably.
And all of my Rosses just suck. Like, I walk in there and they ain't got crap.
I wish I would have never got a fucking Ross because I walked through so many and found shit. I'm like, I wish you would have never even come here. They
Yeah,
don't give
I
you enough
never,
exercise.
I never get any of the good stuff.
Nope.
None of them.
And I bought a Lando Calrissian there.
Which you could have got at any Target.
Nope, it was cheaper. That's the only reason why I waited.
Like, I've seen this action figure in every toy aisle for the past 5 years. I'm finally gonna buy one because it's $2.
So this Lando is one of my Lando and Skiffguard is one of my favorite characters. All right, I'm not racist. I like a black figure. He's one of my favorite characters. I love the Skiffguard. I was not going to spend $20. God knows he was at Target for however long.
Oh my god, yeah.
He's still at my Walmart sitting there collecting dust.
I was gonna say I've still seen a couple of them around, and
So-
then every Ollie's I go
He was
to
at every
now
Ollie's.
has all of them.
For $10. And I'm like, I'm not spending it. But when I found him, I think for $6.99 at Ross, I said, you know what? Now it's time for Lando to come home with me. And you know what he does? He guards my portal potty. It is specifically his job to guard the portal potty.
That's right. Protect the shitter at all costs.
I've always liked that General Lando Calrissian. That's a peg warmer.
The general
I don't
one
wanna-
I don't mind as much.
I don't
yeah.
want to buy it at Walmart.
I also like, the Cloud City one because, like, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, just something about Billy D. Williams with that, like, big collar, the split open shirt.
Mhm.
Like, he is a smooth operator from Cloud City. Looks like he came straight out of a discotheque instead of
Colt 45 works every time.
There you go. There you go.
I was one thing I liked about Rise of Skywalker that they brought Lando back.
I don't know who this is, but it was $2.99.
One thing I liked about Rise of Skywalker is that it ended.
That too.
I never had to fucking watch it again.
Yeah. Yeah. Still did not care for that movie.
I paid to see that in
Okay.
the theater. I'm still kicking myself.
What?
Actually,
I said I paid to see that in the theater, and I'm still kicking myself.
I believe I did too. The
I knew it was going to be bad, but my dumb ass still went.
You felt like you had to, right?
Kinda. I saw the other two.
Yeah, so it's by obligation.
I think the best thing that's come out of Rise of Skywalker is what the fuck is her name? Screen Crush constantly using and somehow Palpatine what did he say?
Somehow Palpatine returned.
Yes. That's like the best thing that came out of that awful movie.
Actually, what I think the best thing about that movie, Wicket came back.
Was Wicket back?
Yeah, at the end
Oh,
with his son. when it was over, when the Rebels won. I
There
like
you go.
Ewoks. I like Ewoks. I don't care.
I like Ewoks too. They were great in Return of the Jedi. They should have ended there.
So 3-star mentions he found 2 of the Marine snipers last week at an Ollie's, I assume. I actually saw one of those today, and I was thinking about grabbing it, but I didn't.
I know my Ollies did get them. I never saw them, but Greg got a couple, and I laughed and I go, Greg, you don't open anything. Why'd you buy 2 more?
Right.
Why'd you buy more, Greg? You don't open shit. Like,
I'll never understand
but
not opening.
it's not that he's an inbox collector. He doesn't get around to opening it because he doesn't have stuff ready, and he's lived there for over a year now. Like, he's moved into this place.
Yeah, no, I get it. Like, you don't feel like you have stuff set, so you don't want to have the piles of the toys all over the place sitting in bins. You want to have them nice stacked with everything together so you don't lose anything. But yeah, nah, open up your toys, people.
Both his Dragonfly and his Rattler are only opened because he let me review them. The only problem is I gave him mine, so his have never been open now. And I told him, especially with the Dragonfly, I'm like, you need to open these up because if one of them's fucking broken, you can't wait a year. Well, it's too late now.
Absolutely.
He hasn't opened up his Hiss HasLab.
And now he's about ready to get another one, Arctic style.
Yeah.
All right. Thanos says the secret to Ross is going every day until you are sick of going, and when you feel like skipping it, then you find something.
Except you skipped it, so you didn't find it.
Yeah, Murphy's Law.
And Adam and Thanos are both fans of Rise of the Skywalker, and Adam's kids too. I like seeing that.
I'm sorry.
Honestly, I don't have to like it, and somebody else can enjoy it, and that's awesome. I'm glad they do. And you know what? If kids are into it and the kids are liking it, good. I hope Star Wars continues to keep pumping out stuff because I do like the property continuing. Look, now all the clubhousers are showing up, but they're not here on screen with us. They're in the
What's
chat.
up, Cobb?
The link is in the clubhouse chat, friends. Get in here.
There's a NoFX song where they're all like singing along, and I forget what song it is. And there's different ones, and they get to like I think it's either the guitar or either the drummer or the guitarist. And he says his name. And he's like, some people tell me I can't that I can't sing. And then Fat Mike, the singer, says something like, we disagree. Just don't do it around me. That's how I feel about the Rise of Skywalker. You can like it, just don't watch it around me. Just go elsewhere and watch it.
Sure.
Watch it in the privacy of your own home.
Kenny, how's the glow on that Starscream? No.
It's just the face and then the top bicep and then the stomach, and that's it. But it glows blue.
Well, that's cool because
but the legs don't glow, nothing else. It's very, very small glow.
Mattel. Which
is surprising because it's a spare glow, which it should glow better.
Yeah,
right?
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say.
Well,
why not make the vehicles into Transformers like the collabs?
Look, that's what I was saying.
Here, Kenny. Here, this is my UV light. Put it up to it. See if it makes it glow.
Okay.
Normally, for a Mattel product, that definitely would.
Really? Are you really gonna try this?
Yes, because you know what? It's quarter to midnight. It's quarter to midnight, and it's Clubhouse, so we're up for the ridiculous shit.
Hey, I could see it coming through, Punk. Oh wait,
Yeah, look at that, man. That's a great flash.
Keep shining it.
Man, that's not bad for a $5 pickup.
Now my computer's too bright to make it glow. Damn it! It does glow though. Here,
dear.
Sometimes you can barely tell. It's funny, like the regular Scareglow figure and the Undertaker from the Masters of the WWE champion. Like those figures glow like crazy. Even the glowing parts
see it?
on Necroconda glow.
Make
No,
me
I
big real
can't.
quick.
Embiggen him, Ed. Embiggen him.
Make me big real quick.
Wait, where are we? Where?
Play around with Kenny a
There
little
he
bit.
is.
Make him big. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, there we go. That's what I'm thinking. That's the usual glow.
Yeah.
Kenzo, I'm so used to seeing your pajamas. Why aren't you wearing them today?
I did today. I actually worked half a day today.
Do you have to wear like a pajama like top?
Dude, there's like a blue silky pajama top with the white piping with white buttons.
I know, I saw the commercial.
It's awful. Yeah. And the pants. I hate
You
it.
have a uniform.
I hate it. But you know what? I did see a couple dudes like in different states that actually had baseball caps that said snooze on them. So I actually went down to the embroidery shop. I dropped off 2 hats. So I'm not going to comb my hair anymore again. I'm going back to wearing hats all the time. As long as they have snooze on them, I'm good.
Yeah. So Wolverine has a question. Joe classified question for the group and chat. Seeing we are getting a retro crazy. Okay. That's not a question, Wolverine. I don't know what school you went to, but that's not a question. Even if it said legs, it's not a fucking question.
There's no punctuation.
It meant to be a question.
There's the question. Question for the group in chat, seeing we are getting a retro crazy legs. Do you think we get a retro orange and blue Wild Bill next year?
I kind of figured that was going to be their plan from the start, that
Yeah.
they would release a retro carded Wild Bill eventually.
Surprised we haven't seen it yet.
But yeah.
Right. Yeah. Actually, I'm surprised it's waited this long to come out, but I kind of thought that would be it.
It's all good, Wolverine. I'm just busting your balls, man. I've been up for since yesterday morning at 4 a.m. with only 3 hours of sleep. So, just.
Then did we get the Scarlet before the Dragonfly shipped?
Oh, good question.
I think so.
You know what? I would like to say yes, because I still seem to remember seeing retro carded Scarlet in a Walmart, and my Walmarts haven't had that for years. But I could just be.
This is something too. Adam's saying that he thinks that we'll get a retro Wild Bill with a non-HasLab Dragonfly. It could be interesting. They're doing a non-HasLab hiss, so
hey, that would
I think
be
it
pretty
depends
cool.
on how the hiss goes. We'll probably be looking at the Tigerfly, but the Tigerfly came with Rakondo.
I think they'll do the Locust, the desert colored one.
Now that I'd much rather have that than the Tigerfly.
You like the Tiger Force. It's your favorite.
Yes. I don't hate Tiger
real quick,
Force.
I'm going to share my screen real quick because we had somebody request us to promote
My Tiger Force thong in the drawer over there. Put that on for special occasions.
So for my conspiracy theory to work, we need a Desert Cobra vehicle to be the HasLab next year. So what's a good Desert Cobra vehicle for HasLab?
There isn't one.
The Thunder Machine.
Terrence's next tweet wanted everybody to know that the 1000th Weeks call center for Legion's Con is now active. So there's the numbers on the screen. There are people standing by to answer your calls, whatever they may be.
That's right. Dial it in, folks. And Terrence set something similar up for the Beathir telethon, and folks, that was great. The actual number to call. It was good.
Oh, Kenny. Oh, dear.
Yes.
Not only the hat. Well, you can keep the hat on, but no, take the hat off. Go Cardinals.
Yeah, Kenny, I don't know if I ever saw you at a con in those pajamas, it'd be hard to beat your ass, but I might spank it.
I'll let you. You could just like do this. It's nice.
Yeah.
Makes you feel better.
Yeah.
They're all silky.
Does she glow in the dark?
No.
She looks like she should. And
This
just
is
in
like
case
the
you
old
didn't see
lady
it,
rogue.
Gun Bunny Custom says, "Shush your mouth about that Tiger Force."
Yeah, I have
The
some
Locust is a better looking dragonfly than the tiger fly. Viper Scott, what do you think?
I agree. I like the locust better. I'm a fan of
I
the
just think
tiger
the
fly,
locust
but
looks
I like the
really good.
locust better.
Yeah, I if you would actually ask, I'd probably say the locust actually looks better than the dragonfly.
It's too hot.
What do you
can't do? Can't do it anymore.
Wolverine was able to grab the dragonfly for $175, no figures. Plus, he likes the orange and blue cartoon Wild Bill better. So,
Yeah, I think we're in agreement that we will be getting the retro Wild Bill. It's just how and when.
yeah, how and when is the question for sure.
And Stanley likes orange and blue too.
That's right. He also likes the Cardinals, so he can't really, hold his judgment in too high of, regard. So
no, I can't.
They could do retro Wild Bill by himself and then put the cavalry Wild Bill with the locust if they do that.
True. Yes, and K-Roll was saying you look comfy in your pajamas.
Dude, they're so hot. I hate them.
Can't you cut the sleeves off or like?
You know what? I ended up getting a pair of short sleeves for work, so I only wear those at work. Yeah, these are backups just in case.
What's up, Curtis?
Hey,
yo, we got another
Curtis
one. What's
showed
up, Cobb?
There we go.
Look at this. We got a bunch of beautiful men on the stage. Start throwing your dollar bills at them, people.
Where?
That's right. We want to see all the money. Make it rain, people. Make it rain in the chat.
That man wants to go to sleep at some point in time. He's been up for 48 hours straight now. If you don't get another $1,000, he doesn't get to go to sleep.
Well, hey, before you leave, Punk.
Yeah.
And since Ed, you're also on the screen. Back on the Hello Dope Toy podcast that you had post Joe Fest. Oh, Ed left? Come back, Ed. So, okay, good. So let's.
And if you would have left, Stanley would have just showed up behind you.
I know, right?
So yeah, that's
Michael Myers,
what I'm talking
motherfucker.
about. So you guys said that I seemed sneaky.
You weren't sneaky, dude. You were like Michael Myers in a horror movie.
You just showed
sitting
up
there,
behind
and
people.
all of a sudden you're standing there behind us with your knife drawn. It was like
Okay, because that's the first time.
What the fuck are you doing, Stanley? How the fuck you get there?
So we're trying to talk trash about you. You just show up, and we can't talk trash about you when you're standing there.
Isn't that a Seinfeld episode when the guy did that? Elaine gave him some mints so it would make sounds when he walked.
Okay, so I'm just trying to figure this out because that's the first time I've ever heard that in my life. Usually I'm called lumbering because I'm big and bulky, but never sneaky.
You are. Just like fucking Michael Myers. But he's just magically behind you.
And you got to remember, there's a lot of noise going on at Joe Fest. I mean,
Okay. Well, I'm sorry if I gave that impression or anything like that. So
it wasn't bad. It was just, like, where the fuck did you come from? Jesus. How the hell did you get there?
They both had to switch to their brown pants because you kept scaring the shit out of them.
It was just weird seeing. I look over and I'm like, oh hey, look, they're standing by Delta 17 booth, and then I look over, I'm like, oh my god, Ed's over by the fucking stairs. And I look back, I'm like, where the fuck Stanley? And I look back and fucking he's right there. I'm like, holy shit.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw you like out on the show floor. I go all the way to the lobby to the bar. I turn around and you're fucking right behind me. I'm like, how the fuck did Stanley get here?
Okay.
And that was a long walk too.
That was a long walk.
That was a freaking long walk. It was like a half a mile each way. It felt like.
Okay.
And you understand, Michael Myers is big and lumbering too.
That's right.
But he's just there.
All right. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. Maybe I should have just been a little more vocal.
Todd C said Stanley is the real ninja.
Where's Madsen?
Maybe next year just have the music playing when you start.
Oh yeah.
walking
So
towards
here,
people.
should we show off my sword? Because Todd was here last week, right? You saw my tattoo. I don't know if we want to go old school, Old Testament, biblical stuff right now.
No, nobody wants to see your tattoo again, Stanley. Keep that thing away.
I'm okay.
All right.
We do.
Yeah.
I mean,
Stanley,
unless it's going to make people pay super chats.
Right. Stanley likes showing off his biblical themed tattoo while he gyrates.
He was gyrating too with it. He was grooving. All right. MCR says, "Hey, it's the dude from the Legions Con video." Congratulations, Curtis.
Oh wait, I have to remember that Oz doesn't have control of the fucking chat.
I can't pull nothing up. I just
Where
gotta
is it?
scroll
I
and
don't
read
even
it.
see it.
Just for the record,
Oh,
I've
there it
given
is.
up. I've given up. All right.
There we go.
I'm going so slow right now, guys. I apologize. Hey, MCR says it's the dude from the Allegiance Con video.
Look at that guy. We know that guy. Not only was he in that video that day, then he also released his sweet exploded figure review for the Crossroads exclusives from Legion's Con. I got to promote it, guys. Check out that video. It's great to see the individual breakdown for each of the figures. It's 2 separate videos, I should mention. So make sure you
only reviews up for those 2 figures right now.
That's right. Even Bill didn't get these one. Just the exploded figure review. And the sheer amount of parts for any of you customizers. Ooh. I think these have more parts than last year's packs. And mind you, last year's were 2 full figure packs.
Did you see where I'm at on the Vanguard that I was customizing?
No, I had not seen that.
Grab it.
A motherfucking chainsaw.
I did that mystery, right? And I got the tan one.
Yeah,
well, it's not tan anymore. So
there we go. Can we embiggen?
Still got some work to do, but
that's the best
bloody hand there on the.
That's the best looking Vanguard I've seen.
So what is
bloody
that
hand
for?
on the skull hand on the front. That's where a head got smashed in the door.
Nice.
Oh, is that the one you were working on last week?
So, yeah, still got some work to do, but it's coming along.
Nice.
Spray painting some stuff with that group of bullies on the hood, huh?
Yep. Still kicking your ass.
That's what happens when you leave your Vanguard parked next to the Dragnox lair.
Yep.
Come out, it looks like that.
That little gang, just like the Raiders at the bottom, right?
Ooh.
We don't talk about the Raiders.
Nor the Broncos.
Oh, first place team? Oh, yeah, okay.
Or the Dolphins.
Tell you what, I'm not going to talk about the Ravens at all right now. A lot
team's
of
doing the
injuries.
best out of all of them.
I think this is my favorite figure this year.
Yeah, what happened to your Ravens, man?
Wait, hold on. Let me bring
Oh
you up
man,
here, Joe,
kind of
Let me get up
injuries
there.
right now.
Punk-A-Thon, yeah, nice.
Very cool.
Tomorrow against my Bears, that's going to be a fun game. We're going to see what Bears team
You know
shows
what?
up.
No.
Go Bears.
Wait a minute. No one gets to talk about injuries after what I watched the Lions go through, and they went 15-2 last year. All right.
Yeah, but they lost
Oh,
Lamar.
Hutchinson?
Like they lost their quarterback. It's kind of
Yeah, well, my
they
team
were
is
losing before then.
We are on to 3rd string players right now, and I'm like, ooh.
Here's the thing, I hate this guy.
It's going to be
But
screwed
you
up
see
if
what the Lions
Lamar
did
comes back
last
and
week
all of our
with
corners
no
are out.
secondary.
Yeah.
well. He's officially ruled out for next week,
So,
so, you're good. For
yeah.
tomorrow.
So Viper
Will we
Scout,
get the
what
fridge-
are you thinking about
refrigerator
your
pair?
Bears?
They're schizophrenic. I really wish I knew what team was showing up this week.
Do you have faith in Ben Johnson?
Yeah, I do. They've been getting better.
Caleb
No,
Williams is
they
pretty
are.
good.
Yeah, the Bears have been
He's-
getting better since they won the Super Bowl when I was in 6th fucking grade.
No, they haven't.
That's my point, Ed.
Well, the Cardinals, the coaching staff is on the hot seat too. So
You know, when Ed was back in the 6th grade, they had these wonderful things called analog tablet and styluses.
Yeah,
it
we were
was
still
called
using
the
abacuses
Stone and
back then,
Chisel.
an abacus.
Yeah, that's what we were using.
So Viper Scout, this is what I will say. I thought Ben Johnson was the better choice than Aaron, whatever his name is, Aaron Glenn.
Aaron Glenn, yeah.
People thought Aaron Glenn was the better defensive coordinator, or the better coordinator from the Lions because of what the Lions did. people forgot that before all those players went down, they were a fucking sieve, and they weren't that good the year before. And Eric Glenn acted like an arrogant asshole when he'd sit down on the bench when the game was won. And now you're seeing exactly how outmatched he is. But I think Ben Johnson's going to turn out to be very arrogant, a la Mike Martz.
Oh God.
Hmm.
I hope not.
Arrogance never does well on the field.
Not in a coach.
Unless you're
Yeah.
Tom Brady.
And a player, sure.
Tom Brady,
You want
yeah,
arrogance
Tom
from a
Brady
player,
is
but
a-
not in a coach.
Tom Brady was
Yeah.
arrogant because of rule changes in his name and the highest budget ever for an offensive line. He can
Highest
afford
budget
to
for
be
cheating
arrogant.
too.
Yeah.
Tom Brady won 7 Super Bowls and went to 10.
I mean, you can't deny the stats, but it was definitely stacked in his favor. That's why I said he earned arrogance on the field.
Well, wait a
Peyton
minute.
Manning was a much better quarterback than Brady.
Who was?
Peyton Manning was a much more talented quarterback. He was not a better quarterback.
I think he had a better IQ. Is my thing for Manning. He just had a
Yep.
better IQ, but overall Brady was.
Oh, Brady had an
I'm a
offensive
Bronco
line.
fan, and I hate Brady, but he was.
Brady
No,
had
and again,
Belichick,
like-
and they cheated.
I was going to say they had a very big checkbook.
I just like to say that anybody's better.
Wait, no. Wait, they don't have a salary cap. Every team has the exact same.
Yes, they have a salary cap, and that's true. But owners can spend. I'm sorry, the
Are you
amount of
crying
money.
foul, sir?
Oh yes, absolutely. When it comes to that dynasty, I will.
The Belichick argument doesn't really hold water anymore.
Yeah.
No, it does. They were a perfect pair.
Yeah, well,
I disagree. I disagree because Belichick is still the greatest coach of football.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No.
I think he was good for a certain era, and then it everything kind of developed, and he didn't, and that was it. That's why he left. It was. I don't know. I'm hoping my coach doesn't fall in that same category because Peyton's kind of old school also.
Brady won a Super Bowl without Belichick. I'll give you that, but I think they were a really good pair.
And Belichick can't do shit without Brady.
Yeah.
Okay, but Brady was nothing without Belichick.
Right.
He could pull some tail without Brady. But
And look at those first few Super Bowls. How did they win them? It wasn't on offense.
Defense. It was defense.
They didn't win without Vinatieri. No.
And I know the revisionist history is Brady was awesome at Michigan. Brady did not start at Michigan. People tend to forget that.
He didn't?
No,
he started a few games. Brian Greasy won the national championship when he was the backup. Then they brought in Drew Henson, and they promised Drew Henson he'd be the starter.
Yeah, Tom Brady was a backup out. He never started. Did he ever start?
He did start, but not for not for a full season. But he was called the comeback kid because they kept getting down with Drew Henson. But they never won anything with Brady.
Guys, I will be right back. I need
Anybody's
to go
better
grab
than
myself
concussion boy
a
on my
coffee.
team.
In case any of the other clubhousers show up, I'm going to back out of the studio, though. Give them a chance to jump on, and then I'll come back in. But, yeah, I need to go grab some coffee, and I'm going to step outside for a moment. I'm not going to come back on the mobile, though.
See what you guys did with the football talk? You chased Oz away.
Chases me away. No, I like football, so I'm totally cool with it. It's when you guys start talking about golf.
Well, no one's talking about golf here.
I don't like golf.
Unless my daughter comes on here and talks about her about her golf in high school, but she wouldn't even do that.
Is that in the spring season? When is golf season in Michigan?
Well, they ain't playing in the fucking winter, are they?
So it's summer because it just ended.
Okay.
It just ended, so.
Stanley, can you imagine playing golf with a white ball in the fucking snow?
I don't play golf.
We got
I don't ever imagine I would want to.
Me neither.
I don't have the patience for it.
Me neither.
I'd be Happy Gilmore all over the field. Or, well, golf
I know,
course.
but imagine how you could just show up at the ball without even walking to it. You're just there.
That's right. You just fucking show up. There's your ball. Don't have to hunt for it or nothing.
Ooh, I'm getting some power spikes here. All right. I should probably jump off, and we're getting stormy up here in Seattle.
Uh-oh.
Can you
That
guys
just means that you're going to go start stalking the neighborhood with your knife and coveralls, right? We know,
Ed,
Stanley. We
It is
know.
Halloween.
Ed, I'll be there in 46 and 2 minutes. All right. Seattle Buffalo isn't that far.
I
All
keep every time I don't see you on screen, I always check over my shoulder to make sure you're not staring at me. all right, Stanley.
Wasn't staring at you. I just wanted to start conversation.
It's all good, man. We're just busting your balls.
We didn't say you were
All right.
trying to scare us. You just did.
Okay, so on top of that, I did not get the room rate for Joe Fest this coming year, so I'm going to need a bed somewhere. So just putting that out there. So if I make it out there, I'm going to need a bed.
I don't know who else is going. I mean, I know Jetman's thinking about going. Punk and I are got a room together.
Okay. All right.
And I don't know who else is going. Oz is trying to go, but he's got to go to Motooniverse, so he doesn't know if he's going to be able to do both.
Sure. Okay. Oh,
When can you reserve your room? Do you know? Can you do it now?
Yeah,
they're open now. Yeah.
Well, the Joe Fest rates, that was a cluster.
Yeah.
That was a mess. That one day, actually, it was a couple hours.
Are you bringing the misses again, Stanley?
Well, if I can get my own room for a decent rate, I can. But if I'm going on my own, then no.
Okay.
So yeah, it just depends. So right now, if we have no snow days here in Washington, Joe Fest will be after school ends. But if we have snow days that usually come in January, then that will push me back into possibly not being able to get out.
You know what? Tell your school district to man up and quit closing school when there's only 2 inches of snow on the ground.
Yeah. Well, last year we had 4 snow days. 2 of those could have been late starts. So,
if Joe Fest happened the weekend of Halloween, would you be able to go, or would you be busy murdering kids?
Stalking behind the bushes and stuff. Come on, Stanley, be honest.
Hey,
going to summer camps and taking people out. We know.
Okay, so I spoke in leadership class the other day, but last week, and you know what happened at the end? Well, I spoke about accountability. Okay. So, and you know what happened at the end?
What happened?
They'll give me applause. So, my kids love me.
What does that have to do with showing up behind us out of nowhere and not hearing you?
Just because your kids love you, don't mean you love the kids when you're slashing them with your slasher knife, Stanley.
I don't have to use. I can use my words to slash people.
Oh shit, he's even more dangerous than we thought.
I don't need to use weapons. So.
I couldn't figure out why you had a Captain Kirk mask in your bag there all the time.
Captain Kirk mask. What's
Michael Myers?
Michael Myers' mask was Captain Kirk.
Oh. Okay. Now I got the correlation. Sorry. I never really watched Michael Myers or Halloween much.
The hotel.
You don't have to when you're living it. I mean, that's just it.
How do you watch it? I mean, you're in the middle of acting it out.
Yeah.
The hotel doesn't charge until you check in, right?
Yeah, they don't charge until you check in.
Yeah. Well, 48 hours beforehand. So.
No, they didn't charge last year until you checked in. So.
Nope. Yeah, and you have you can cancel within I think the final week.
Yeah, the final week.
Okay.
That's why we say just if you think you're gonna go, just do it right away.
Yeah. Well, the room rates right now are $230-ish at the affordable level. So.
Yeah.
And I got the suite again. So I used my AAA card. I got the suite. I knew that I was going down with. My son's going, or at least he's supposed to. And if not, then it would be Ed or Tony.
I already claimed it, so fuck Tony. He's out.
Yeah, ask Tony Stanley. He wants to go.
Yeah,
But
he can
I'm
sleep on
gonna.
the floor.
I have to take the bus.
Super chat.
Oh, super chat from the Ostradamus Toys. Can
So
we get
Jetman, if you arrive before
shuffle?
11 p.m., there's a shuttle from the airport to the hotel. We found that out the hard way last year. Is that you have to arrive at the airport by 11 p.m. to get the shuttle.
I won't be at the airport. I'll be at the bus depot.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm bringing my motorized wheelchair. I can't walk on the walker. I won't be able to walk.
Where are you coming from?
He's coming from Rochester, New York.
Rochester, Canandaigua.
That's a long ride, isn't it?
It'll be the East Coast.
Did you check out the bus trip yet, Jetman? How long?
I did last year. Before I set out to go, it was like they had stops in Buffalo and Baltimore.
Yeah,
and but
yeah, I just wondering how long the bus trip is.
I think it was
probably like 12 hours, 15 hours,
like 2 days maybe.
Really? So it's like an actual.
It's like a trailways.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they have an elevator. I got.
So you just what you said. There's like 3 stops. You think?
Yeah.
Well, Oz needs a tongue lashing. Chat. There you go, Oz.
I think he's talking about me.
Well, he got a tongue lashing for his $2 super chat. So
I think he was talking about.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
I'm so sorry.
Guys, $2 does not buy many action figures for Toys for Tots. I'm just saying.
that's right, man. We got to get the money flowing. Come on, peoples. I know everybody that's on here has been.
Curtis, I'm looking at you, Mr. Super Chat.
I'm sorry, what now? Where are you at? And what's the goal?
Goal's $4,000. We're at like 3,500.
Yeah, we're closing on 4,000.
Yeah.
I mean, we want more. I mean, I'm not taking any of it. It all goes to Toys for Tots. The goal was to hit 4,000 to walk into Sergeant Red's with. But YouTube takes that shitty fucking YouTube tax. That's why I put my PayPal and everything out there.
Well, maybe next year just do PayPal and Venmo. I mean, is it
No,
possible?
because you have people that won't donate. That's the whole
Hopefully
thing.
next year it punks over the 10K mark and we can do it as an actual charity event, and then we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, hopefully. But I think I'd have to be, like I said, I'd probably have to be over the 10K.
A while before, because you got to apply for it and everything.
Yeah, you got to apply for it, and YouTube. I mean, I know Matthew looked into it because he kept fucking hounding me. I'm like, dude, look into it for me then. And then he was like, you need 10,000 subs. I'm like, okay, well, disqualified.
Just buy him. Everybody else is buying subs.
He would like to have a counter on the screen next year, so that's a wish list item for next year.
I think Oz might know somebody that can help you with subs. Oh, where you at, Oz?
I think you might know someone. He's your friend.
Yes, actually, that's true, Kenzo. You're the one that brought him on.
I did. That's why it's funny.
We've had some very awkward moments on this clubhouse.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not as bad as this dude's friend.
Yeah, well, I
Don't
started
point
here.
to me. I don't have friends.
You have me, Ed. You have me. I'm your friend.
This looks like the fucking Brady Bunch. He's like,
yeah.
You guys
look so happy today, Curtis. What's going on?
Kenzo was pointing at Punk's crotch. I don't know what he's doing.
I'm in the middle, bro.
You're pointing right down.
He's pointing at his own crotch.
Yeah,
it
you're
looks
pointing
like.
right at his crotch.
That little friend down there has got lots of subs. Let me tell you.
In fact, it looks like Kenzo has Punk's legs at this point.
Oh yeah, the gray scale.
move up a little bit, Kenzo, and
sit up a little bit straighter.
And your waist will line up. Scoot over. Wait, you got to scoot over.
There you
go. Here,
Other way.
I'll help you out.
Other way.
Remember, I'm reversed, though, right?
Oh shit!
No, you
that
ruined
didn't help.
it.
It made it worse.
Stanley left and ruined it.
God damn it, Stanley! Now he's gonna show up behind Ed.
Yeah, he had one job, Stanley.
right on fucking stream. He's gonna show up behind Ed. We're all gonna be worried, and then he's gonna show up behind me.
Yep.
We're not joking either. He literally just showed up right behind people.
Oh yeah, all the time, all week, the whole weekend long. It was just like he was there.
It was like Michael Myers, man. No matter how fast you ran, he was right there.
Says now Kenzo's crotch is Cobb.
Hey.
Honestly, man, 63 people watching. Thank you to everyone that has helped out. Here, let's find a video to play quickly. What video do you want to watch, Ed?
Let's watch the circle jerk one. No, let's watch the Punisher one.
All right. So this is from 3 Star Draw. He's doing a Tuco Viper. This Techno Viper got sent around to different YouTubers. They took pictures. It got back to him. He's creating a video. So this is part of it here.
And now back to Cobra News Now.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have received word that our field correspondent, Scrap Iron, is on scene at Mars Industries, and he has interviewed a few eyewitnesses and forwarded those statements over to us as he tries to get closer for a better vantage point on the fire. So let's take a listen to these eyewitness statements and see if we can discover what has happened here tonight.
All right, so I'm out here just ripping this mini ramp that's made by Mars Industries. Don't ask, I don't understand why they sponsored it. But anyway, I hear this huge explosion, and I hear all these people yelling and screaming that this thing's on fire, and they tell me to call 911, so I call 911. We got the ESU police here, and we got the firefighters, and wait a minute, don't you work for Mars Industry and the Iron Grenadiers too?
Oh yeah, that's a wicked fire, eh? Good bonfire for burning the moose on. Kind of reminds me, it reminds me of the one that we did at Justin Bieber every year at Stratford Festival. Just as much smoke, big flame. We do that to keep Sasquatch away. What'd you do yours for, eh?
Yeah, how you doing? I was walking down the street, hanging out, minding my own business. About to sit down on the park bench here and just enjoy my meal here. I got a nice little delicious lunch made by my wife, my lovely wife. She's a great cook. Sometimes not the best, but listen, we all suffice, right? And I'm sitting here on the bench about to open up my lunch box after a long day of work. I'm a construction worker. If you haven't noticed, I got this hard hat on, right? And I'm sitting here chilling. And next thing you know, I smell burning. And I go, what is that? And then the explosion, the loud, boom! I'm like, oh, what the hell was that? What's going on? You sound like Aaron Judge cracked a home run. I'm freaking out. I look up, and Mars Industries is on fire. And I'm like, yo, what the hell is this? The building just blew up. It's on fire now. And no one can have any answers. Nobody has any answers. Next thing you know, the fire shows up. The cops show up. Nobody knows what's going on. But damn things for sure, that building blew up. Now listen, I ain't no conspiracy theorist, but I'll tell you this. The owner of that building, he wears a metal helmet. Who's wearing a metal helmet? Just to do business. Something don't smell right. You understand what I'm saying? That building, that was an inside job. You can quote me on that. Thank you for having me on the news. I've never been on the news before. This is fantastic. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And before we go, I want to shout out some people. My man Shane, my man Woody, my man Mike. I appreciate you all. Take it easy, guys. I appreciate you. I'm on the freaking news right now. This is fantastic.
Well, that was certainly something. So let's see if we can check back in with Scrap Iron and see if he's been able to locate Destro or the Baroness, find out the cause of this fire. Over to you, Scrap Iron. Scrap Iron. Scrap, are you there? Looks like we might be having some technical difficulties, and oh my God. Oh, I'm going to have to go over there now.
Awesome.
Tony killed it.
Tony nailed the Punisher for sure.
When he gets to the end and says, I've never been on the news, let me shout out my friends. Like, how many times have we seen that from idiots that's like, they don't care about that shit?
Yeah. I was waiting for someone to do like that one person did where they were like, the next thing I know, the house is on fire. So So we got some awesome super chats here. Cobweb Collector with a $20 super chat for the kid O's. And look at this guy making it rain. $100 super chat from Art by Ackerman. Our man Curtis here saying, so what's conversion rate? I'm too fucking tired for this shit. On this Toys for Tots thing, I have a bag of frozen tater tots I will gladly exchange for that McFarlane 66 Batmobile.
Is that a good deal? Is somebody?
I tell you what, I would take a 66 Batmobile for a bag of frozen tater tots,
I
especially
think
if
you're
they're all
talking
right.
about the new one too.
Are they all righters?
I think they're Aldi. Yeah,
Dude,
it's, yeah.
I love my Aldi tater tots.
All these guys,
Dude, honestly,
Aldi does have good tater tots. The Great Value Walmart ones suck, but all these tater tots.
Oh
are
man,
good.
if Olivia was up here, she'd probably come walking in and go like, he eats them so much. All right, what do you want? Okay, first off, we have the. First off, let's do the.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Little Shane O'Mac.
Curtis, you definitely get this.
That's definitely a tongue lashing.
You know, Cobb, you can get one too.
Nice double.
Double tongue action.
I think Baldy's trying to get annoyed with it.
I asked 3-star if he wanted my address, but he said the Viper tickets are all over. So
what?
I asked him if he wanted my address to send the Tuco Viper.
Oh yeah, he started that like a year and a half ago.
But, he said it was over. So.
Okay, both of you, Cobb, Curtis, thank you so much. It's greatly appreciated.
Awesome.
So,
oh, that looks good, man.
Is that a custom or?
No, that's the new Scarecrow that McFarlane just came out with.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he finally did a good one.
It's nice that they're doing the 66 Batmobile again, bigger than the other one was. So
that 66 Batmobile looks really nice.
Yeah.
Not as nice as the Jokerized one that I got for $12 off Amazon, but it was $12. I don't care that it's Jokerized. Supreme Cobra Commander gets to ride in it.
Does that 66 Batmobile have doors? Because someone said it doesn't have doors.
The Batmobile never had doors.
It never did in the 66.
Well, none of the toys did, right? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like even the Mattel one they did about 10 years ago didn't have doors. So
No, that new one looks awesome.
Yeah.
But I'm happy with my $12 Jokerized one.
I mean, putting doors in that type of Batmobile would just be pointless because you put the figures in from the top anyway because it's open.
Yeah.
Well, not if you're doing photography, because he always opened the doors, didn't
Oh,
he?
it's true, but they did when they got in, yeah.
I thought they jumped over like fucking Dukes of Hazzard.
Sometimes they did. Sometimes they did, but sometimes they open the doors. If they were in the Batcave is when they really open the doors.
Now, doors that open up on the General Lee would just piss me off.
Mm.
I don't care how hard it is to get the figures in. How do you think Bo and Luke Duke had to get in there?
That's right. That's why the old Mego Toys one had the roof that lifted up so you could stick the figures in from the top.
I had that one.
Me too.
Duke boys
The worst was when they had to get Uncle Jesse in the back seat.
I know. That was great.
Squeeze his fat
Good old
ass in
Denver
there.
Piles tried to squeeze his fat ass through the window.
The best was when they got Catherine Bach back there, but yeah.
Yeah.
If you see her now.
Back in the day, Catherine Bach was the best part of the show next to the car.
Oh yeah.
Don't even bother watching that season with the other cousins because that was awful.
Oh yeah, Coy and Vance.
Coy and Vance.
Yep.
When I was young and was watching it, I actually liked Coy and Vance. I learned to hate them.
You're trying to get over treated.
Remember that? Was it? Didn't they do a spin-off of that show with Enos?
Yes,
Enos
he went to the city to be a detective.
Enos.
Sure.
Oh, wait a minute, Buddy's sitting in the back.
I added him before.
Stoned off his ass because his face is showing with the kitty cat ears.
No, still broken mount on my phone.
Still broken mount phone.
Yeah.
Damn, that sucks, dude.
You know, they sell this stuff on Amazon.
Yeah.
Kitty cat ears.
Also happened today, so it takes 2 days to get here.
Not always. You go and you find something. If you spend a certain amount of money, delivery will be. Not that that's ever happened.
So, so something happened to me today. After all the time trying to chase down that fucking Winsor Newton Restore cleaner that everybody used to talk about.
Before I went to like 3 different stores looking for it.
Well, Tony sent me a bottle.
Did he?
And I was using it today for the first time. I had something I was like, oh, this will be perfect. And so I'm using it. And I went to go grab something and I knocked the fucking bottle over.
Dude, shut up.
Shit, dude.
It only about like a quarter of it went out. So I still got a bunch, but it went all over my cutting mat that I've got and totally took all the fucking lines off of my cutting mat. Like it's got like the measuring lines and shit just fucking gone.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
I guess you're ordering a new cutting board, huh?
So what you're saying is, you know that it works.
Yeah, it definitely works.
But this stuff
Definitely
works great.
And you know what? This is what you get for bitching and crying, saying, I don't believe
know.
that stuff is real. I think you're making it up.
I had to throw out 2 paintbrushes too because it fucking got all over the paintbrush and just fucking took everything off of it.
I thought that's what it was for, though.
Yeah, but it's not for the handle.
No, like it took like the varnish and shit off of it. It was bad. So
But isn't it weird? Like, I mean, if it took it off that easy, but it doesn't damage any plastic or anything.
I don't know, man. It worked well for the shit I was actually trying to work on.
Did you tell Tony?
Huh? No.
You haven't told.
No.
He's up right now because he just made a comment in our Circle of Jerks chat. I know that. That's awesome.
Man, I felt. I knock shit over all the time. I'll either knock a paint, but I dropped a bottle of Tamiya Clear Red the other day, and it looked like I fucking bled all over underneath my table.
I knocked over a black cup of paint today and got it all over my sweatshirt. So now my sweatshirt's got black stains all over it. So.
It's the worst.
See, that's when you make a really loud sound, then lay on the floor, wait for your like wife to come in.
He doesn't want to give her a heart attack. Then he won't be able to finish his job. He'll have to take her to the hospital.
I think I've got a picture of it. Let me see if I can pull that up.
Yeah, I have there's this blood red paint that I have for my mini paint sets, and whenever that stuff drips, it looks like a murder scene. And for like the longest time, I was using it as a basic red, and I didn't read the label that it was like a blood red. So like after a while, I started to notice, I'm like, oh, that red looks really good. It's almost like blood. And then I kind of looked closer. I'm like, that actually does look kind of like blood. And then I read the actual bottle of paint, and I was like, oh shit.
Cobb with the Wonder Woman.
Nice. The Power Princess head. And
Is that,
gone.
oh yeah,
Like all
is
these
that
seeing
Godzilla
matches
one?
up.
The skin tones match up good?
For those ones, yeah. I got that one with that Dr. Fate helmet because I really like his body.
Yeah, that body.
It's really,
have that
man,
one
it looks
somewhere.
better than most the other stuff. I'm trying to find what head kind of looks best on that, but this freaking cape in the back, it's all glued on, so most stuff with hair is not going to fit.
The death metal series Wonder Woman looks really good.
Yeah, that looks
Wow.
like you cut your leg with a box cutter.
Looks like a fucking murder scene. This is what it'll look like if I see Kenzo at a convention.
Not if he's wearing his pajamas.
You bleed that much, Curtis?
About that one, buddy.
You will.
Painter tack. Put a chunk of blue tack under any open bottles you were working with. Oh, sure. Now you tell us, Jay. That's great.
Yeah. Or the other thing is just put the lid back on.
Yeah, put the caps back on. That definitely helps.
That always helps too.
I did. I honestly did. I think I might even was on the phone with Tony. I went and looked. I was like, Let me go back to that one place that had the big bottle. It was like last year or something.
Yeah.
But like, who really uses this shit? If they're discontinuing it, how many people really use it, right?
Yeah.
But sure enough, there was other probably toy collectors that went, you know what? This is stuff that needs to be discontinued.
And Clint Jorgensen is asking, what is the tally up to now?
I'm not sure. Well, I have to redo it.
Oh, look at this guy. Well, his device isn't connected, so I can't add him. There he is.
Well, he can add himself.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He can add himself. No, he came in as Tony, I think.
I think he just changed his name.
Oh.
I think
He changed his
you can
display
change your
name. Okay, yeah. It's like
Curtis,
Am I in trouble?
Curtis, I messaged Tony and told him that you wanted to tell him something.
Yeah. Did you have your picture up still? Because we'll bring that.
No,
picture
that was the Tamiya Clear.
Oh, that was the Tamiya Clear. That's right.
Yeah. So Tony, I used the Windsor Newton stuff for the first time today, and it worked really well. And then I knocked over the bottle.
I fucking knew it. I knew it.
I still have like 3/4 of it, but about 1/4 of the bottle went all over my cutting mat and took all the fucking lines off my cutting mat.
So, Tony's like, I fucking knew it. Can't trust you with anything.
Yeah.
I'm sick, man. You ass.
I didn't try to do it.
I'll tell you what, Curtis has been putting the lid back on that fucker every time now.
Yeah. I will. I'll dip something into it and put the lid right back on.
That's what I do. I did.
Yeah.
Big tip.
Yeah.
So I've had that happen to me, but I think I put some in the cap. And I put the cap down, and I dipped from the cap, and then I knocked the cap over some stupid shit. Yeah, I'm like
cap would be a lot better.
Like
yeah, cap would have been a lot better.
Yeah,
I started wiping it off of that cutting mat, and every single line went with it. I was like, son of a.
Was all of it?
So, Tony and Ed.
What the hell's going on the internet?
Matthew's not here right now, but I want to say thank you for all the help you guys had. I know Tony was on almost all day yesterday. I know Tony woke up not feeling well today, but you still did a lot. Ed, you weren't really on yesterday, and I know you were up at 6 a.m. and took over, and like you said, I think you said like 3 hours of sleep. I'm not gonna cry because I've had 3 hours of sleep, and
I don't expect anybody to cry.
But but again, and Matthew, he was on last night. Matthew was on. He's like, I'm fading, and he listened throughout the whole entire spot with Shark Eyes and Ronnie. So every single one of you that donated, and again, it's not like I'm looking, but I see all the people that are donating and. Like Darren, 277.
Yeah.
Like those little things, like he put a certain amount aside, and he was in so much. It gives people, hey, you know what? I should donate.
Yeah.
And like I said, if someone donated 99 cents, $2, that's all that mattered.
Just remember, those who didn't donate, we kept track of you, and we know who you are, and we're going to send a letter to the local authorities to come collect from you. So
I know people. My sister's in-laws are Italian.
Yep.
Yeah,
you're not getting toys or tater tots.
That's right. And Sinister Six of the 66th. We're running towards the end of a 36-hour stream to collect money for Toys for Tots. That
we're
the man
over
up here in the corner. Takes to a local toy store and gets they basically match it, right? They're matching it again this year?
No, they're not matching it, but they're giving everything at cost.
At cost, right. Okay, yeah. So that's what you stumbled into.
Yeah. So if you're looking, let's say a McFarlane figure costs $20 at the store, if they get it for $17, that's how much they're gonna sell it for.
3-star says those who didn't donate, we're sending Stanley.
No, he's already there. You don't even have to send him. He's just there.
That's right. He'll just show up. We're going to give him a list of names, and what happens after that, we can't. We have no responsibility in.
He's just there.
He'll disappear behind you.
He asked us about it. He asked Ed and I and myself about it just now. He goes, "What did he say?" He goes, you guys said I just stuck up on you guys, and other people, they say I'm big and lumbering, and you said I'm like Michael Myers, and they just showed up. I'm like, Michael Myers is big and lumbering too, but he just shows up. Tony, you experienced it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep.
We'll turn around and fucking there's Stanley. Oh.
Yeah, that time we were sitting on the couch. Remember, Tony? You and I were sitting on the couch chilling. We're just talking. He walked by like 3 times. Next thing we know, look, he's like standing right over fucking Tony's shoulder. Like, holy shit, where'd you come from?
I'm loving 3-star's comment that he just dropped. He's not lumbering. He's magic. He's just bamfing all over the con.
Yep.
That explains it.
All right, I'm ready to
Did
go
you
back
get the Scarecrow, Tony?
What's that?
Did you get the Scarecrow?
Oh yeah, it's on my Instagram.
I was gonna say Tony posted
Looks
pictures
so
earlier
fucking
today.
Yeah, I saw it. I got all at once. I was like, I didn't know. I thought I had like, because if you sleep on those McFarlane figures, they'll be gone.
Yeah,
and it'll be hard to get them. Yeah,
I'm getting a little nervous about the Batman Returns ones because I ordered Batman, Catwoman, and Penguin from GameStop, and they sent the Penguin, but no Batman or Catwoman. It still says like waiting to process. So
wow. I had gotten I had gotten Cheetah, the Joker with the coat and the hat, the Scarecrow, and yeah, and then I
need the Cheetah. I missed out. It was gone too quick.
Really? See, they'll be gone. And then I turned that Jokerized. I already turned the Jokerized Superman into the best Superman we got without having me do a decal and all that.
Well, we're getting ready to get Mullet Superman, which is clearly the best Superman. So
yeah, I was gonna collect the Super Friends line, but I can't collect that many lines. So
that's the Jokerized Superman with the Silver Age stuff on him.
Very cool.
Punk, were you saying you're going to take off?
No, I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying something earlier.
He's running the totals again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm actually looking.
He's got the concentration face.
Now I'm interested just to see how much.
Like, damn, I only got 10 fingers and 10 toes.
That thing is bad. This guy is badass, dude.
Yeah, they did a great job. I want to see really all the like Legion of Doom villains like in those like old school costumes.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we need Thor. We need Sinestro. I'm surprised they haven't been to Sinestro yet. He's just in green and yellow.
Yeah.
So he has till the end of 2026.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone thought that it was like maybe the middle of 2026. He is at the end. So
you son of a bitch.
That's why he's been pumping this shit out.
I need
that
that
looks
one.
Good, man.
Yeah, she looks great.
Yeah, if you like that classic style, man, it's like perfection.
Yeah, I need
She
that
goes
one.
with 2 other faceplates.
Yeah.
If they make a Salmon Grundy, I'm all in on that figure.
I also missed out on the Mac Shrek. I missed out on that one.
Oh no!
I need to try to find that one.
Did you get Captain Cold?
Yeah.
He was easy
Mac,
to pick.
You missed out on Mac Shrek from Batman
Mm-hmm.
Forever, right?
Batman Returns.
Or Batman Returns, yeah.
He was cheap as hell.
Yeah.
Let me check here. I know our one Patreon member from the Frenzied, Highly in Dread. I think he managed to grab it. I'm trying to scroll back through the Frenzied chat to see where he got it from.
Then I had to make him
Bizarro.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
On the
you got a logo from eBay to put on there?
Yep. Oh yeah.
Nice.
You know, Tony, you can
You just mirrored his camera.
to show this off instead of me having to do it.
Tony, maybe you should buy Mattel. Right.
Ed, Tony doesn't feel well though.
Oh, fucking baby.
I feel like shit.
You look like shit.
Yeah, I know.
You look great, Tony. Don't listen to him.
This is some good stuff, though. This
Don't kiss up to him because you spilled his Windsor Newton all over the fucking place.
That is good.
Delsum is the best, man.
I'm gonna spill that Delsum too.
Wait, what's showing off the Super Bowl?
Buddy, that's awesome.
Very cool.
Yes, this is my custom Superboy that I used from a couple Red Hoods and I think the Superman 1000 for the chest.
Very nice.
Put the Shawn Michaels glasses on him now.
Yeah, I gotta find them.
Oh, okay.
Did you get Steel? Did you get Steel and the Eradicator and all that? Did you get Steel and the Eradicator and the other guy?
I need to get those. Like, I want the entire death of like Superman.
Cyborg is badass, dude. The Cyborg
glasses online, man. Fucking Cheetah, $70.
What?
Get the fuck out of here
already.
Yeah.
I mean, I really shouldn't be that surprised though.
It's ridiculous now. That is crazy. They do that fast.
People have been waiting on the classics. All right, it wasn't Max Shrek. It was Catwoman. He said he pre-ordered her. He was able to snag her from Best Buy.
Which one? Oh,
yeah. I mean, GameStop didn't
Batman
cancel my
Returns.
order. It's still sitting out there. It just made me nervous that they only sent one of the set. So
I had Cobra Con and Ratlore pre-ordered from GameStop for up to a year after they were already out and gone. So
yeah,
don't trust just because it's still up there and they didn't cancel it. They want to keep your money in the system. I know. They trained me to do that.
Dude, my dad has those fish oils. I just bought them for him.
Nice. Says, of course I know him. He is me.
Yeah. That's exactly what it was.
You guys remember the old DC Universe classics with the collector connects?
I've got all the satellite era.
I had the Solomon Grundy. I had missing the left arm, and I sold it. I should have kept it.
Oh,
the one with the Red Robin. I could never find cheap enough.
Hey Curtis, when you spilled the Windsor Newton, did you save any or did it all go?
No. There's still like 75% left in the bottle. Yeah.
Huh.
You know, I didn't lose it all.
He just wanted to do a test on his mat to see if it really cleaned it off. It really.
No, I lost a quarter of it, but yeah.
So Curtis, I want you to understand. You just told the story. You said, "Yeah, I have like 75% left," and Tony went, "So did you save any of it?" This is a conversation.
Hey, he's
with
not
Tony,
feeling well. Leave him alone.
No, this is normal.
No, wait. No, this is not sick Tony.
Right here, brother.
Nice. Yeah, I had to throw out 2 brushes that it got onto. It like totally took the varnish off of them. It was like I tried rinsing it, cleaning it, and it was just like sticky. And I was like, yeah, I got 1,000 paintbrush sets here. I'll just throw this one away.
That's all I use, brother. That's all I've been using.
I've been real happy with them. So
I use them on the cops to paint their sunglasses and stuff.
So roughly adding everything up, I didn't add any of the channel memberships. I also didn't try and convert the Australian and Canada, adding in the Venmo that someone sent over, and then all the PayPal, and the rough estimate at $4,023.
Oh my goodness!
We'll throw another 10 on it.
Hopefully, by the end of everything, it will be over. What 3,027 is what we had last year. So again, thank you to everyone on here. Everyone, I mean, 58 people still watching. Clint Jorgensen, I didn't add that $9.99 yet.
Wait, we got to give Clint a tongue lashing.
Hey, Curtis, check your ID real quick. It's an Australian site, but hedge your bets. Whichever one comes in first, cancel the other one.
Well, I don't have this one, and I don't know what that conversion rate is.
So that is, when I look at it at Google, it's $39.07 US.
And is this a site that you've used before?
And it's also
Aussie
$65 to ship.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't look at that shipping rate because it doesn't show me until after you check out kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But I was just going to say, like, you know, you could always hedge your bets that way, and then whichever one comes in first, just cancel the other one. But that shipping rate it goes up. But
How much are they like normally, Curtis?
The McFarlane figures?
I know, like
anywhere from like 30 to 40.
So they're still in that price range. I haven't bought one in a while. So they're still in that price range.
30 to 70. No, 30 to 90.
Well,
the standard
for the DC stuff, regular.
Depends if you want the was it like super elite, whatever they try to sell that shit as.
That's nice.
Yeah, this is just their normal 7-inch.
I like that coat, but also like if you zoom up too close on that coat, it kind of looks bad.
Hey, you gotta give Toddy Mac credit for using soft goods when fucking.
It looks a little really like the super thick kind of
It makes me want to glue like
thread.
the soles down. Yeah.
When they sew the parts together, the thread looks super chunky.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Curtis knows someone that can make him a coat like that. Pretty nice.
Now, if we want to talk cheaply made, but semi good looking cloth goods. I just finished this up this morning here.
There it goes.
Look at that! Look at that!
Oh, nice.
This is literally just a cut up old T-shirt and that like white Elmer's hobby glue.
Can you put that like hood piece up over her head? Does it fit over her hair?
Not with the hair. It doesn't. I can kind of take it off because see if I put the hood up, it just kind of there's a weird part that kind of.
You turned her into a Jawa.
I know. I just
right. I mean, if you were to look at it from the front, it does look kind of cool with the hood up. If I can get the hood up here. But this is just made into 3 parts. There's the cape, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's the cape, the waist part that I fit underneath the armor.
Sweet.
Also, try to. Don't want to drop the hair.
Yeah, it looks
it's like the best headphones ever.
Right, the cat ears.
And then I just kind of took a piece of like random scrap cloth and I just wrapped it around under.
It looks
the
clean.
like the one side of her chest, and then so it's kind of like a shawl kind of look. Yeah, this is all just scrap cloth.
And one day Bud will run out of clothes.
Oh yeah,
but all of his action figures will be well dressed.
Like I'm not joking. I have a pile of cut up shirts here on my desk.
Yeah, I love that Joker with the hat and the
Crown
coat.
versus crown.
It's always one of my favorites. That look, that style. I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, Ledger's Joker's great in the movie and all like that. But I don't know. Growing up, like that was that iconic look of the Joker with like the fedora style hat, the wide brim, and that long purple coat. I love that.
Did you get Deathstroke, Curtis?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you get Deathstroke?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Not bad. I'm still going to change some shit.
All right, I'm fading. I'm going to be taking off. Have a great night, guys, everyone.
All right, Ed. Thanks, brother. Have a
Hey,
good night.
Ed,
brother. Thank you for
Thank
jumping
you so
in.
much for jumping on and donating.
Yeah,
and
and
everything.
congratulations. This is awesome. You're going to help a lot of kids.
I hope so. Everything's going up in price, so it's like everything's going up in price. People aren't
Wait,
making
this is
more
for
money.
kids? I want my money back.
No,
Too late.
Give me
you've
my
already
money
said how
back.
much you love
All
the kids
sales
now.
final.
We'll
And
send
I
you
know
the
you
bag.
have kids.
That's why he hates them.
Curtis has actively kicked all of his kids out to keep making.
Yeah, I got them out as fast as I could.
All right, I'm out of here too, guys. I gotta go to bed. I feel like shit.
Have a good one, man.
Tony.
Good
Thank
seeing
you.
You're
See you,
welcome.
Tony. Feel better, brother.
Always. There you go.
Curtis was kicking him out and getting dowry so he could buy more Legions figures.
Yeah.
I just wanted the space.
Yeah, the extra money you got from it was the bonus.
They were taking up valuable real estate.
Truth be told.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, and U.S. Combat Dojo is rolling out for the evening too, saying good night, all. Peace, Combat Dojo.
Good night. Thank you.
I gotta say, Punk, this being the second year in a row you've done this, man. I've done a couple other long charity streams and everything like that, but I gotta say, I've always enjoyed your show, how you try to incorporate everybody else's show into the channel. It's really awesome, doing that. And brother, the 36 hours, like most people will just do 24, but going hard for the 36 hours for one of the best causes that I feel we as toy collectors especially can respect. I mean, that's up until we see that kid grabbing that figure we want in the toy aisle, and then we got to go kick the crap out of him and grab it and run real quick. But,
So quickly, let's say Ken Best here jumping in $4.99 super chat. I just wanted to pop in and commend those goofball Aussies for that very creative toy collector or serial killer bit last night. You know what? You deserve a. I don't even know why it's so damn funny.
Fellas, I'm going to have to call it a night.
All right, Curtis.
Curtis, thank you very much.
Later,
Absolutely.
Take
You
care,
guys have a
brother.
good one.
Thank you for jumping in.
And SES Dog, 75 old reviews so far he's into. Nice.
That's it, baby.
Seriously, thank you. I mean, I talked about it, and I know there are many people that just think I'm a very arrogant, self-centered piece of shit. And again, I don't really. I mean, whatever. I know what people think.
We don't think that. We know that. So carry on.
Yeah, that's. But to me, like I said, like I actually probably could raise more money if I reached out and got Geek Dad Life on, and Geek Dad Life, Toy Anxiety, and Dan Larson, and all these other bigger YouTubers. But going back to Thursday with a friend, I don't want to bring those people on, and there's nothing against them, as I've said before.
Right.
But they're not people that have supported me, and not because they dislike me or anything. Just they don't know who I am, and they have other things going on in their life. But there's so many of you that have helped this channel and me get to where I'm at. That to me, it would be like if I have Geek Dad Life coming on, and I have Toy Anxiety and Dan Larson, and guys like 3-Star Draw are sitting there going, "Wow, we're the ones that have plugged him. We're the ones that have supported him, been in his chat all the time, yet he doesn't ask us to come on other than, hey, why don't you come into my open hour?" I just think it's bullshit. And I think it's better to have. I know more people watch my show than Backyard Battlefield. So if I can get 40 or 50 more people that have never watched Darren's stream, or I don't really want to say Smoking Joe's because they've really started to blow up, but get eyes on other people that are putting the work in.
Right.
I just think it's better that way, because then you're helping them out. They want to help you out. And it's giving back, not only in, to Toys for Tots, but giving back to the community. And I say, my goal is not to be bigger than anyone. It's to better myself, grow my own channel. And I don't look at Geek Dad Life as like, I don't look at them as like, I want to be bigger than them to be bigger than them. I look at that as like, I want to be as big as Geek Dad Life because of what they're doing. But my assumption would be if I ever get there, they're that much farther ahead, like.
Cicada
That's how I was with
popped in with a
skateboarding.
666 super chat. I hate that Punk is way better looking than I am.
But look, no matter how good Punk looks, you know you will always be taller than him.
This is true. And have more hair at this point in time.
But you see, that right there, that is not a negative because I wish all my hair would fall out.
I'm telling you what, I can't wait until all my hair at this point does.
No, like it was
I want
funny
the rest
when
of it gone again.
You know, it was funny when we had toy games on Circle of Jerks. It was the second day that I didn't shave my head. So like I shave my head every other day with the razor.
Mm-hmm.
I needed to get that aired out. I feel better. And it was funny because like we were all talking about being bald, and I mentioned I'm like, yeah, my stubble's coming back in, and Toy Games goes, I don't really like that. And like he wasn't being mean, but he was like, I don't really like that, like that I'd gotten like that it's growing out. I'm like, I can't fucking do anything about it. It won't all fall out yet. Like I would be happy to wake up and be like, oh, it's smooth every day. I never have to shave it again.
You know, there is a surprising amount of maintenance that goes into having a completely bald head.
I shave it every other day.
Yep.
It takes me longer to shave my head than it used to when my hair was 10 inches long. Wash it, condition it, get out, comb it, and put product in it.
Right? It does. It takes a while to get it all out. And oh man, I cannot wait. I'm going to be so happy come March when I can't wait to feel those clippers just going down the sides of my head and around the back again, and then getting the razor over everything. Oh,
dude, you've got a long way to go too, man.
I know, and that's what makes it worse because like I'm counting it down. Like, oh, how many more months do I got to do this?
Got 5 months left to go, dude.
Like I've still got a half a year left, and I'm already going this crazy over it. And it's like, has it only been 6 months already? Oh,
next time I go get a haircut, I'll send you some of mine. You can just glue it on the top.
And glue it on the top. Yeah. Well, and that's the funny part too. Now because it has been growing out, I can actually see all the little hair that's on
the Homer hairs.
Yeah, all the little Homer hairs that are left on the top of my head.
Damn.
There's more than I realized. I'll say that much. Because again, like Punk, I'll take it off every other day.
And I'll say this. Because I used to shave my head. I mean, I shaved my head for years. And then when I grew it out, I think it was 4 years.
Show them, bud.
3-4 years.
But give us a whip of that hair. Whip it back.
Man.
Oh yeah.
The flowing locks, man.
All right, guys, come on. Let's see some super chats for Bud's hair. Come on.
But when I started shaving my head again, it doesn't take as long because it's thinning out. Like there were spots up here that I had to make sure, and now I'm like, it doesn't take nearly as much to make sure I get all of this.
Mm-hmm.
It's receding back here. But if I go like 3 or 4 days, you can start to see the gray start to come in.
Well, and that was the funny part too, because like I said, I'm noticing all the little hairs I got.
Yep.
Because when I do this part, it's quick. It's like, real quick and easy to go through and do that. And yet I will miss like that one hair or this hair, and like I won't notice it, and then it's like long, and I'm like, oh, what the crap, But now, like, I've seen all
jump in here.
Yeah, come on, jump on with us, hang out. Let's get some.
I think Zakanan has probably one of the coolest voices on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Zakanan's voice is like just cool.
Well, I thought it was like nails on a chalkboard, but
really, oh.
Yeah, but Punk, remember, you look better, so.
I hear my voice and I'm like, I don't know, anyone fucking listens to me.
I listen to
Punk walking around. We are the Lollipop Guild. The Lollipop Guild.
Yeah, I hate my voice. But you know what? Like, it was one of those things that I mentioned before. One of the YouTubers, that I would watch, and somebody asked the question. He said, he goes, "How do you deal with hating your voice and not wanting to hear it?" And his thing was, understand that what you hear that you don't like is what everyone hears every day, so it's no big deal. You
Right.
just don't like it because you never hear it every day. So it's
Right.
like when you go on, when you like, you don't want to do a video because you don't like your voice. Understand that's what people hear anyway.
That's because when you
So,
talk to you
like,
hear yourself. You have this image of what your voice sounds like, and then once you hear yourself
Yep.
like outside of that, you're like, I do not sound like that. I sound like this, but I hear all the time myself.
Right. When
watching, I'm sorry. I was just watching the 3 stars video that he put together with my voice. I'm like, God, that's awful.
I am too.
You sound like you're 10 in that video. Just saying.
I know.
I absolutely hate hearing my voice, and it's not until other people have said stuff like, "You've got that perfect radio
When they
voice."
said they hate hearing your voice too.
I wish, man. I get like at least 5 old ladies a week hitting on me because of my voice, and I'm answering the phone for radiology appointments. Like, ma'am, I just scheduled your ultrasound with pelvis. I saw what that diagnosis is. I am not trying to talk with you.
No, thank you, ma'am.
But
I'm flattered, but no, thank you.
Right. Like, I get that like all week long, and I'm like, yes. Now I'm actually just tired of hearing people say that. They're like, has anybody ever said that to you? And I'm like, yeah, I get it.
You gotta deliver it all that like a book talk style. That real sensual. It's like, you have polyps in your ass.
But I think Cobb nailed it. Like when I hear Oz's voice, I see Oz's face. When I hear Bud's voice and Cobb's voice, when I hear myself talking right now, that's how I hear my voice. When I hear it on video, I go, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, that's not how I hear it.
Yeah, I knew I sounded awful from my own ears, but now I'm hearing it, and I'm just like, "What the fuck, dude?" And there's 8,000 of you that are fucking subscribed to the channel.
I'll
never understand it.
You're making the voice, and you're not hearing the projection and everything.
Just
else
remember, people watch The Nanny too.
Right. People willingly watch Fran Drescher on mute, I think.
Yeah, they just
Let's
watch her. They
face
don't
it, though. We didn't watch The Nanny for Nanny. We watched that show for Giles or Niles. Because Niles was the best part of that show.
Niles was hysterical.
I never
him and that
who was Niles on The Nanny?
The butler.
Niles
the one
was
that
the
would always
butler,
be
man.
like making fun of that
he
chick that
was
liked the
savage. The brown noser chick.
I didn't watch a lot of The Nanny, and if I hear Niles, I think of Frasier.
Oh yeah,
He was
which also Niles is also the only reason I rewatch Frasier at least twice a year.
Oh,
I still have not watched the new series because I found out that Niles wasn't in it. I'm like, what's the point?
Yeah, see,
I don't want to watch
the real
Kelsey
reason
Grammer.
I watched The Nanny.
See, I think Kelsey Grammer is a really good actor. No, maybe not.
He is, but like Niles though. I mean, come on.
I watched Frasier because it was, the spin-off of Cheers.
Mm-hmm.
But then I actually really grew to like the show Frasier. I actually really enjoyed that too. Because his dad, that guy Marty, man, I love him.
And who would have thought that, again, like when you look at Frasier, it's one of those things where it's like the spin-off is nothing like what it's spun off of.
No, not at all.
I mean, you have a character.
It's a cameo-filled,
what?
It's the newer show. From what I saw, is those like newer shows where they bring everyone back. It's just a big
it's just
cameo fest.
It only went 2 seasons and then got canceled.
Yeah,
it's the
but it was good. I mean, I enjoyed it, to be honest.
Oh,
but because they went back to Boston, so now it added a whole new layer of it. And the only person they ever brought back, I believe, was Roz.
Oh no,
you kind of needed
they
her
also brought
because she
back
was his producer. So.
Fraser's wife or his ex-wife.
Oh yeah, well, yeah.
Lilith.
Well, that made sense because if he was going back to Boston,
I don't think
didn't she
I'm trying to
stay in
think of
Boston when he went to Seattle?
I
Yeah.
don't.
I can't
Did they
remember
bring
the whole
Lilith
story.
back?
It's been years.
I never watched Frasier when it was on new, like whenever it was on. But I wanted to watch the reboot, so I went back and watched the old show, binge watched it, and it was really funny. I enjoyed it.
It was.
And
Oh
I
yeah,
enjoyed. I liked the reboot too.
The craziest part is out of all the characters that were on Cheers, Frasier is the last guy you'd expect them to do a spinoff with.
Right.
yeah, because his character was so underdeveloped on on Cheer because it didn't need to be, right?
No.
He was supposed to be a bit guy and then gone.
Yep.
But he became just
that was his purpose.
Yeah, but here he is. He's supposed to be this really smart guy. That's that's a psychiatrist. But in actuality, he has like the lowest self-esteem, and he feels the least, good about himself because he knows that Diane would go back to Sam in a heartbeat, and they both lose her. And I go back to Cheers, and even though I'm not a drinker, it is a show that it'll span the test of time because it's not about what's going on in the world. It's about people hanging out at a bar.
Yeah. Yep.
And
to be honest, that was one of the reasons I always wanted to be that regular in a bar because it just seemed fun.
Yeah.
And I did become that regular in a bar, and that led to other issues, but
I have to be honest.
Show.
I have to be honest. I stopped watching Cheers when the old man died in real life. I'm not a Woody Harrelson fan, so I don't think he was funny. But the coach guy that was the bartender,
Coach.
He was funny. He was funny.
But Woody was better than Coach, although they played a very similar.
Mm-hmm.
They were both the dumb guys.
Yeah.
Right. But now you had a younger version of it. So rather than the guy that could calm Sam down like Coach could, now you had Woody who Sam would have to calm down. But they were both idiots. But I thought Woody, because that's nothing how Woody Harrelson is. Like in the characters, he's never played another character like that I can think of.
He's played maybe like some stupid people, like dumb, but not like idiot, like completely unintelligent characters.
Yeah,
and
he was almost
really
like
well.
honestly,
he was
like
almost like
clueless. He was clueless in Cheers. Like there was
Yes.
Right, absolutely.
I did see the movie. Did you ever see the movie Kingpin with Woody Harrelson?
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
Kingpin was one that I didn't like the first time, and then when I watched it later on, years later, I went, "Oh my gosh!"
Same.
Which is, of course, where the sound bite's from. The tongue sound bite is from Kingpin. It's his landlady.
Yes, because of some of the.
Better get to doing those tongue exercises.
Yep.
I honestly, same way. Like, I don't know, maybe I just didn't get most of the jokes when I first saw it, but then like later, I couldn't stop laughing at it. It's
Bye,
hysterical.
Mr. Munson. Bye, whore.
The landlady is so disgusting.
Going back to who like from Cheers you would have thought would have got a spinoff. Was there anybody ever surprised we never got the Norm and Cliff spinoff?
No.
Like I
think
thought we were going to
Cliff-
get something. With
Imagine if they would have done a Cliff Clavin spinoff with him delivering mail, chatting with different neighbors. Every episode is a different neighbor on his road.
And then you could do really cool, like
talking to them.
You could also do really cool kind of crossovers where, like, maybe he met Doug Heffernan from like King of Queens in like one episode since they both work. UPS
delivery.
and
that would have been funny too.
Ray from like everyone loves Ray. That'd be kind of cool.
But again, when you talk about Cheers and them deciding to do a spinoff, Frasier was the most logical because you couldn't do a spinoff with Sam because that's called Cheers.
Yep.
Yeah, it would have just been Cheers 2 or
again,
whatever.
saying Cliff Clavin, like how awesome would it be to watch a whole season of him like end up at a different, like delivering mail and spend a half hour talking someone's ear off? That'd be good for a season, maybe two.
Yep.
Norm was just like, if you move Norm to his accounting firm, it would be boring.
Yeah.
But there you have this, and you couldn't do something with Woody because Woody's too stupid. But and again, I don't think the girls, I don't think either one of the girls would do anything. But when you look at Frasier, he was the smart person. Moving him out of Boston was the best thing. You didn't
Who had
move him
a
to
very
LA.
interesting job too, right? Like
Yeah.
that was the other thing. Out of all the characters, his job was definitely the most intriguing.
Yeah, and you didn't move him to.
Didn't Kirstie Alley do a cameo on Frasier? Like
They
show
all
up?
did, but
her. I don't think she did.
Yeah, Kirstie Alley was the only one that
Kirstie Alley didn't.
I actually just watched something or just saw
Woody
something.
did.
Kirstie Alley's the only one that didn't do it because she said
Yeah.
that it didn't make any sense, and she they finished that arc and there was no reason.
Shelley
Which is
Long did
probably-
a couple, I think.
What?
Shelley Long did. She was in the finale, I believe, the series finale.
For Frasier?
Yeah.
I don't remember. It's been. I mean, I think I've watched the whole thing.
I haven't watched all of Frasier.
It's been a long time.
I watch an
that's
episode here and there, but I don't watch I don't binge it.
That's the thing about the old TV
Was
show.
Rhea
So I
Perlman
can
in it?
remember watching like the last episode of Family Ties and like the cast coming out and saying thank you to everyone and goodbye. Like now shows are just gone. It's like you're watching a show and you go to look for it and it's just gone.
Well, they cancel
It's
it
just,
before they ever
Yeah.
finish it, you know?
Yeah.
They all get the damn it, now I can't think of the show. The one where like it just went to black when it ended. Sopranos.
The only comedy
remember, bud.
that I binge watch regularly, and I take The Office out of there because I don't have Peacock to do that. But the only one that I binge watch, and I'll do it usually once a year, is Coach.
Yeah,
I think Coach is
Yeah,
one of
Coach
the
is
greatest
a good one.
because when you look
Coach is
at
good.
Hayden Fox, he is what a typical man is. He doesn't mean harm. He's just absolutely clueless. He's caught up in his own world. He forgets things. He doesn't forget things to be, to be a dick. Just like, and I would like when Susan would get mad at me. There's so many times that I would look back to like an episode of Coach and be like, man, remember that episode where he's like, this is your fault. You know I'm like this. You can't be mad at me when you know that I'm like this,
Like you
And I
knew
would tell
this
Susan
is
that all
what
the
you were
time.
signing up for.
What? Yeah, exactly. I guess just like I knew that you were neurotic when I signed up to be with you.
I have to say, and I don't want to sound stupid or anything, but I was really big into Friends, so I thought Joey would be quite successful because they did with Joey what they did with Frasier. He moved
I did
across
too.
the country. Nobody else was in it. He
When
was
I
number
knew
one.
his career.
Yeah, his career.
So here was the thing with that though, with the Joey spinoff, right? Punk said it perfectly before. Woody was too dumb to be the main character, and that was Joey's whole shtick too. He was the unintelligent friend, and it's really hard. Like he was hilarious in the group dynamic of Friends.
Yeah, but
that's why like every line he had.
None of the Friends actors, even Jennifer Aniston, who's had the best career since that show ended,
right,
really had the ability to stand alone.
Well,
I mean, they all did a little bit of stuff, but I'm like, they all played off each other better than when.
Yeah,
they
it was
tried
the
doing
chemistry
something.
amongst the
Yeah, oh,
characters
yeah.
that made that show a success.
But like Punk said about Frasier, Joey's about the only character from Friends that you could spin off. I mean,
for that career, no one wanted. Again, he went across the country to do his thing, and they did a good job. Where it's like, even though it was his show, they surrounded him with like his sister that was going to protect him. She
hot
would be the
girlfriend.
prince. Yeah,
The
the
hot
hot
neighbor.
girlfriend figure. Yes.
The nephew.
Yes, Adam.
I think they could have done a Ross spinoff like a Walking with the Dinosaurs Ross spinoff,
yeah.
documentary style.
That would have been neat.
But that
could just be me liking dinosaurs.
No,
that much.
100% I agree. None of those characters are standalone characters.
Right? Like they just can't.
Okay, so but your idea that would have come before The Office, wouldn't it? Like The Office was that first standalone documentary style successful show, is it not? And that came after, didn't it?
Way later. Yeah, way later.
But when you say something like that, Ross, them doing a documentary of Ross's where he works, that could have been the first Office. Like that would have worked. Because then you're not taking stuff back to where where they live.
Is anybody watching
now,
the paper?
I
watched the paper. I watched the paper. It was funny.
I enjoyed the paper.
It's good. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, but see, I hated Ross, so I couldn't have watched it. He's my least favorite character. I don't know why.
So how far into the paper are you?
I'm done. It's only 10 episodes.
Adam, didn't you say you were watching it?
Oh,
I think.
I thought you said you were watching it.
Yeah, I think we have one episode left.
Okay.
Like we've just been watching it sort of as it airs, like one episode a week kind of thing. But we started, I think, 2 weeks after it started. So I think we're.
There were some things definitely about the paper. You went, okay, you're trying to recreate The Office.
Yeah.
But there were some things that I thought the way they worked into it being in Toledo was awesome. So it's like, and I thought when they introduced Oscar and he's like, no, I didn't agree to this. Yeah. And then when they tell you why it doesn't matter, they never signed an end date. And you're like, all right, this is pretty good.
I thought it was cool how they connected it to the Office.
Yeah. But I enjoyed it, and it did get renewed for a second season. So,
you know what else I like? Did anybody watch the Ted sitcom on Peacock?
The what?
The Ted prequel?
No.
No,
I haven't watched.
I think I'm in the minority that doesn't really. Ted
constant.
And that sensibility, that sense of humor. It's just it's not my sense of humor.
I just think the teddy bear's funny. I don't know why.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Ted Lasso.
Oh no.
Oh, that's what I thought you were talking about too.
Yeah, and now
I immediately started.
The Ted prequel.
Ted.
Yeah. I watched the first season. I kind of liked it.
Ted the series.
Ted Lasso.
Okay. Yeah, no.
Ted Lasso I think I watched the first 2 seasons.
Stoner Teddy Ruxpin.
TV. Ted Lasso worked, in my opinion, so well because by the end of the season, even though he's a football coach, he's sent over there to fail at soccer. He realized this is about personalities, and you find a coach that knows what he's doing, but you manage the personalities. It's this guy. His name starts
Phil Belichick.
Phil, and he coached Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. Like he knew how to manage egos and how to manage people. I'm not saying he wasn't a great coach, but he was better at that than anything.
You know, the movie Ted was how I found out that my district manager while I was at GameStop would not care that I smoked pot. Because we went as a district meeting to go see the first Ted movie. And I was like, all right, he's a stoner too. I mean, I shouldn't show up to work stoned, but he's not going to care if I talk about it after hours. But he did have a problem when we had our little district softball game. It was us versus the next district over, and I walked up to the mound with a cigarette in my mouth. I went up the bat, and he was like, you can't run the bases with that cigarette in your mouth. I was like, I can't run the bases with the cigarette out of my mouth. And I still hit the ball far enough I didn't have to run the bases. I just walked I nailed that ball way over into the other field. And I was like, yeah, I'm cool. Just walked right back over to the bench. And I was like, I'll wait for my next up and bat. I know that was a home run. I knew what I was doing.
Someone needs to
Don't
talk.
everybody talk about it.
Got one.
I've been on for like 37 plus hours.
I was gonna say, yeah, Punk. Everybody's got to be tired of hearing you by now.
I've been on for 37 minutes.
There we go, bud.
Like
well, you were up earlier this morning with us too.
I trailed off. I disappeared. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
I woke up. I was in my chair sleeping, and
I mean, I saw Pain on in the morning, and I was hoping to jump on, and he'd still be on, but he was already gone.
Well, sadly, I had to jump off because Connor, got here, and then I brought it back up to see how things were going, and I saw Ed was by himself, so I did have Connor and I jump back in for a little bit.
Well, that's what I was surprised because I when I got back, I slept for a couple hours, took a shower, ran up to McDonald's. I could have slept in my car while those fuckers, made my meal because how hard is it to have an egg McMuffin and hash brown? And I was going to jump back on here and start adding things up, and I got in here, and I can see who's there. I thought Ed had himself full screen, like showing something off, and realized he's by himself.
Right? Like, I mean, I didn't get notice that Connor was gonna, that I was gonna get Connor until yesterday. So I was like, oh, how am I gonna make that work? Because I gotta be up for the Clubhouse Cafe. But I was like, I get on for a couple hours, and he doesn't get dropped off until 20 after 8 or whatever. So I was like, I'll be on for a little bit. But yeah, when I check back in and I see Ed's by himself, I was like, crap, my phone's gonna die. But I'll at least jump in with Connor for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't envy anyone that's on a show solo if if it's not something they do all the time.
There we go.
Woody 222 still smoking and still spending. Thank you, Woody.
Woody,
what
you're
gonna
get? Jump back in with us.
He wanted a licky.
I was gonna say he even asked for it. He said, "One licky, please." That's because he's rolling the next blunt, and he just needed somebody else to lick it for him.
You guys like burritos? You like burritos?
I love burritos.
Oh, if you ever want to go to a fast food breakfast, get the enormous burrito at Burger King. It's got everything in it.
All right, I'll have to try that.
Hash browns.
I try and shit before I take a shower. Not after.
Dude,
look, if I'm going to breakfast, if I'm going fast food for breakfast in the morning, I do try to go to McDonald's. It is like the only thing I eat from McDonald's. I don't eat anything else from them any other time of day. I was happy when they had the 24-hour breakfast menu.
Yeah, that's the worst thing COVID did. Not all the people that
I am mad they got rid of that.
Took away the 24-hour breakfast.
You guys don't have 24-hour McDonald's?
Man, come on.
No, but I just found out you guys do from talking to Crow, and he was on his way. He's like, I gotta go get Egg McMuffin because we're leaving in the morning. My son has to have. I'm like, dude, it's like fucking like 3:00 in the afternoon. He's like, yeah, I'm going to Egg McMuffins. I'm like, how?
Yeah.
And he's like, we're 24-hour breakfast. We got it literally 6 months before COVID.
Yeah.
COVID hit, and then they shut it down.
Man, because it was beautiful.
I guess you could get COVID if you had an Egg McMuffin.
I love it because I'd go get their 3 pancakes for $2.99 or something for lunch sometimes. It was awesome.
Oh man, you get like the 2 little, breakfast burritos that they would do. It was like $1.29. You get 2 of them. Yeah, man, it was great. You get a sausage McGriddle any time of day, sausage McMuffin any time of day, and no, they were like, for some reason we went on lockdown, and they decided that they couldn't bring that back. Just like Dunkin' Donuts used to be 24 hours. Now the latest any Dunkin' Donuts around me stays open till is 10.
Do you remember the COVID memes when everything closed at 10, right?
Oh yeah.
And it was like 9:59 and the window was clear, and then it said 10 o'clock, and then it had that creepy guy like this. And it's like COVID. Because COVID couldn't come out before 10 p.m.
I was stuck in a rehab facility. So.
What was that?
I was stuck in a rehab facility.
Well, you're lucky.
Well, you didn't miss much.
No,
yeah.
I know.
You're lucky. Well, you were in New York. I mean, New York was kind of the same. Is the same thing with Michigan? Was it Florida? There was another state that did the same thing. They threw all the COVID patients in the nursing homes because, hey, we have this really bad sickness. We don't know what to do. Let's throw it in the facility that has the people with the weakest immune systems. What bad could happen?
Well, that way they could count those people as dying from COVID and get all the.
That's true too.
Push the shot. That was
And,
all about.
and I'll say it again, knock on wood here. I worked all through COVID. I went in and out of nursing homes the whole time, and I never once got it.
It was so crazy. During COVID, we rented a cabin in Tennessee. So 4 of us from New York and Ohio drove down to Tennessee, stayed in a cabin. Tennessee was wide open. There was like nothing closed, no mask. Fuck you. You can do whatever you want. We went back to New York and it was like, shut down everything. I was like, what the fuck?
That's Darren's home state there.
I loved it, man. Tennessee's awesome.
Welcome to 3-Star Draw.
So-
This is an adult. This is an
So not
adult
to randomly
channel.
randomly take it back to pooping, but like, do you ever like after you like get done taking a shower and you feel all nice, and then you're sitting down on the can and you poop again, and you just feel even more dirty?
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying.
That's why I never poop after I take a shower unless it's later on that day.
I
refuse.
I can't help it.
Nope. It's shit before you shower.
Yep.
If you take a shower and you get out and you start getting dressed, you gotta take a shit. Right then, you're like, I have to take a second shower.
Yep.
Within the first 15 minutes of taking a shower, and that's when you text your boss and you're like, I'm running late. I woke up late. You don't say I took a shit after I showered.
Yep.
Time to shower.
Look, I tell them straight, either I come to work and I shit my pants, or I go take this shit and jump in the shower again now.
I have a bidet on my toilet, so
I want to try one of those so bad.
Okay, so I've never tried one, but we have a client that has one, and I refuse to try it while at work because what if something goes wrong? But the toilet seat is heated, and you might as well just be like, "Oh, I'm gonna take a fucking hour shit," because this is the greatest feeling ever. It's like I've only had to go down to that Detroit office a couple times, but every time you're just like, I should go on Amazon right now and see how much one of these costs.
There was this picture I saw of like someone who was like, or the like caption was, the worst feeling ever is when you sit on a can and the toilet seat's cold, but it's even more unsettling when you sit on it and it's warm.
Okay, you want to hear?
I shared that.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Hold on.
Right.
We got a question for Punk. What is the level of contribution to this where Punk takes you out for a steak at Joe Fest? 100? No, we've already had 100.
Ed, that's not the right answer. The answer is go ahead and make the $100 contribution and find out.
Right.
Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. It's not like you guys are sending super chats and I'm pocketing the money. I'm not making any money off of this.
You You go hunt down the little kids
You-
that are getting the
you
toys and
should-
tell
you
them
guys
you
should
want
take
your.
me out for doing.
You got to
this.
remember, Clint, that Punk is going from Joe Fest to Disney World. He's not going to have any fucking money.
Yeah.
You're damn
No,
right
he ain't.
there.
Disney World. Disney World's probably
No,
more
he
expensive
ain't.
than Joe Fest.
All right, so okay. What was that?
I said Disney World's probably more expensive than Joe Fest.
Oh, it's not even. It's not even close.
Guaranteed.
It's not even. Close. Joe Fest is actually cheap.
Oh yeah, comparatively.
You choose on how much money you spend at Joe Fest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't pay for tickets. I you know, it's kind of a big deal.
Todd C says he's willing to take you out for a steak if you're willing to put out.
I didn't know you had to buy a ticket.
The tickets are only like 50 or
I don't have
$75.
Dude, tickets. I think it's $80 for
Yeah,
3
$80
days.
this year. Yeah,
It's cheap for.
You buy it now or buy it at the door.
It's the same no matter what.
Yep, no matter what.
Yes. So
Oh, so
just
you can buy
wait.
it
I
down there.
mean, yeah, book your room or whatever, and that way, if you cancel it, you're not stuck with a ticket.
Yep.
All right. Here's something funny about toilet seats. So, a couple weeks ago, my ex and I are sitting here.
This stream has really gone down the drain.
Down to the shitter.
No, you'll find this. So, my ex and I are sitting here talking, and Olivia.
It's
16.
Clubhouse.
Yeah, it's Clubhouse. Olivia's 16. All right.
Yeah, keep
Extremely
it
smart.
professional. It's Clubhouse.
And somehow we were talking about something, and she said something about using the fat person seat, and we're like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "Well, I don't use the fat person seat," and we're like, "What's the fat person seat?" She goes, "You know when you lift the toilet seat up," and we're like,
Oh,
"You don't sit on."
No, they're actually okay. So
Wait a
as
minute.
a
Before
fat
we move on,
person,
Bud, before we
Okay,
move on, I gotta say something. Punk, you need to take care of your kids, okay? You got a kid that stands up in the middle of dinner telling everybody that he's, an atheist.
He didn't
Fuck
stand
you.
up.
Fuck you and your
He was
your prayer.
sitting down.
Fuck you and your prayer before dinner, Grandma. And then your daughter's talking about sitting on the porcelain without a seat.
No. She said she doesn't.
I know, but you thought
But
you
she
did.
thought that fat people did. And it took Susan and I like, what are you talking about? The fat seat? And she's like,
Hey,
you
when
know,
I
we
worked
lifted up and we're
when
like,
I worked at Walmart, we had a fat dude. We had to call the ambulance for him because when he sat down, the seat like lifted up and then it smushed his pecker between the toilet seat and the porcelain, and he was so fat that he couldn't get back up because he was basically pinning himself
stuck
by
like
his
that.
pecker. Yep. We had to call the fire company to get him up.
You imagine getting.
how'd you get the beats about Frank?
Can you imagine? Can you imagine having the fire department come in with the jaws of life to get you off the toilet because you got your pecker stuck?
You know
Fuck
what?
that, dude.
Thank you very much, because now I have 2 firefighters. I have a portal potty right there, and I haven't done any type of scene recently.
It's gonna be a dramatic reenactment.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, do you have a kingpin figure or something really extra fat to make this work?
Get one of those appendages from Thanos and paint it green and use it for the Hulk.
There you go. Get the ultimate Hulk in there. Ooh,
I'm trying to think of who I have. Blanca.
Spinosaurus?
I don't know. Now I gotta figure out someone, but
3-star saying, I wonder if Tony's ever had that call.
you know Tony's probably listening right now, so I'm expecting.
He probably overdosed on the Delsum and is probably passed out.
Yeah, you might be right. He told me
I was
this
gonna
morning
say,
that he's not
he's
feeling
taking
well.
Delsum. He is knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, no, he told me he wasn't feeling well, and he gutted it out. So I'm like, how the fuck did you get sick living in Arizona? It doesn't fucking go below like 50 degrees ever.
Not where he's at.
Yeah.
No, especially right now. It's not even. But yeah, and you could tell he sounded awful.
Oh yeah. But he does drive a bus, so I mean, lots of sick people getting on that damn thing.
He hasn't worked.
East Coasters, what's on the Target Hasbro deals? I don't know. I don't shop Target.
No, we're on the fucking.
We'll check. We didn't have that much luck last time.
Just go there tomorrow when you go to Ross. Wake up earlier, go there, then head to Ross.
That's right. Go to Ross.
No. Wait, Stanley
go to Target. In
Stanley
between you're stalking people with your knife, go to Ross, go to Target, get a new set of overalls.
Stanley said yesterday in like the chat or something, he goes, after I wake up, I'm going to Ross. I'm like, I hope it's after you wake up.
I hate to think you got there while you were sleeping.
Hey, he might just magically show up.
Yeah, he might just magically appear at Target, so he could actually just wake up.
You know what, Target, when they unlock the door, the girl unlocks the door and turns around and says, fucking Stanley.
Stanley's inside already. How the fuck did you get in here?
Wow.
Punk, do you have the Blob exclusive?
I do not. No, that's what I was thinking. I don't really have any fat figures. I mean, the Hulk and the Juggernaut don't work. Well, plus they have to
them all on a pretty good diet. The Juggernaut could work.
I got the clown from Spawn. That's about it.
Oh
yeah. I got one of the those plunder the plunder
Plunderlings?
songs. They're kind of fat. Maybe I can make it work with him. I don't know. I gotta think about it.
Do you have a Kingpin?
I do not.
That's what I was figuring. Like he was the most recent release kind
It'd be
of
hard
like
to do
big
Kingpin
boy
though, because he's in
figure.
the suit. So
Yeah.
He
Well,
wouldn't
that's the
look
biggest
right.
thing. None of them have, are
No dropped trowel figures. God, what's wrong with
the
these
only
toy
naked
designers?
figure that I have is Red Sonja.
she's definitely not going to work.
No, she's not.
You don't know.
She's not fat.
That's true. She's not.
Oh, I got Elf. Elf might work.
Punk showed her naked. He turned her upside down. She was,
Oh yeah, I saw the review.
Party time Sonya.
Yeah, there's not a lot of fat action figures. There's definitely no fat GI
Wrestling.
Joes.
Wrestling is where you get like the fat boys bodies.
So you need a.
You know what? I looked on the ramen website because I wanted that tank. I didn't realize it was so expensive. It was like $3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's all sold out.
Well, he makes them in very short runs. I mean, he's not making hundreds of thousands of those, or even 10,000s of those.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Oh, that's a good call. Road Pig would work.
Oh yes.
Hey,
that might work. Yeah,
you got Road Pig.
He's even got the fat boy syndrome of when he goes to the bathroom, he's got to take his shirt off when he goes to take his shit too.
Not only do I have Road Pig, I can make the Dreadnoks trying to get him off.
There you go.
Especially because again, they got the jaws of life.
But as of right now, I have Road Pig. I have Road Pig inside a Mario. What are the things that come out and grab Mario?
Piranha plants.
The piranha plants with the Dreadnoks trying to get him out of it.
It's almost the same thing.
Pretty much. Because
Right.
you can't recreate him not having his pants are going to be pulled up no matter
Too bad
what.
Too bad they haven't made a horror show classified figure.
Yeah, I know.
So
I did some pictures of that one too.
While I was out today with Connor, he has been a huge fan of Power Rangers ever since he was like a real little kid. And Playmates is doing the Power Rangers Reignition toy line Playmates is putting out all the Power Ranger toys. Like, honestly, I thought Connor had maybe grown past this. Nope, he has been on me about it. Like, he even knows that it is Walmart exclusive. So, like, he was like, we got to go to every Walmart, Dad. We got to go to every Walmart. We got to try to find them. So I'm trying to get all of these for Connor for Christmas. And yet every time we'd go to a Walmart, we're seeing like the same things. And I only found them at like one Walmart, but Connor at a Walmart by him found again the same stuff we had seen. So we go into the Target today, and it's already like Target like the exclusivity at Walmart is over. And between one Walmart and one Target, oh really? How much are they on clearance? Because they're only like $10 to start. That's even better. But
for the figures or the Zords?
The
Zords
figures. Yeah, I was gonna say the figures are $10.
I'm actually seeing here on the website the 5-pack of the Zords are actually $90, so it's cheaper.
Yeah, like $10 off. So Connor wants it all though. He wants the Morpher. They got the Blade Blaster, and of course the Morpher comes with all the power coins.
I'm actually thinking about getting a Morpher too, just because I've like never had one as a kid.
Well, they've got the Dragon Dagger, and that comes with the Dragon Power coin and the Blade Blaster. So anyway, we go into this Target. The Target had 4 out of the 5 Zords, which this is the first time I've seen any of the Zords in any of the stores. It had a big 6-pack of all the 5 core Power Rangers and Goldar. I didn't even know they were getting a Goldar figure. I haven't seen them on anything. They had the Rita, they had the Putty Patroller, and then they had like just the Red and the Blue Ranger as single release. And I'm like, holy crap, like they had basically just about everything. And now the worst part is like I can't just go buy it right in front of him because he's supposed to be getting it for his birthday and Christmas, coming up. And I'm like, oh man, this sucks because I just want to grab it all while I'm here. So what I ended up doing was, as he was showing me the things, I was pulling stuff off the shelf and I was handing it to Ziggy behind me. And I told Ziggy, I was like, all right, okay, Connor, we're going to go look at the collector section. You go walk up front and get all this in the trunk. So the only Zord they didn't have was the Tyrannosaurus Rex Zord. So then we go over to a Walmart down the street. There they had the Green Ranger and the T-Rex. And I'm like, this is perfect. So it's cool just to see that stuff in stock again in stores. It reminds me of like 1993 when they were everywhere. And, it was like that core group. But the fact that Connor is still so into it, this is something that he was into probably way earlier in age than he probably should have been, but he loved Power Rangers when he was really young. And the fact that he is like still all about it, and it's Playmates making it, so it's cheap as shit. I think, that's insane.
And granted, they're not as cool as like a Lightning collection, but for what they are and the price, they're actually pretty good.
And again, they're very kid friendly.
They got the flip head action, which is great.
Yeah, the old.
My only complaint is, like I saw that 6-pack, the one that comes with like a Goldar, and Goldar is very tiny compared to the other 5 Rangers because of the build of the flip head action.
Yeah, but it was kind of like that with the old toys too. They are very, very nostalgic of the old toys. But either way, Connor is like so silly excited. And I hear a lot of people say kids don't play with toys. And it's like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. My kid still plays with toys. He loves toys. Mind you, when he's at his mom's, he probably plays more video games than with toys himself. But like I said, he spent all day sitting here playing with X-Men toys, which he's never really been into X-Men. But he was just having so much fun looking at them that he wanted to start playing with them. And then he asked about watching the cartoon. And so I pulled up X-Men 97 and just started having him watch it. And he was enjoying the hell out of it. Yeah, Power Rangers is the last nostalgia-based action figure that's been made. So when they get old enough, it'll be a huge market. I can see what you're saying with that. Like, really, like when you think of like the big toy lines of the day, Power Rangers was like the last or the oldest. Of course, I don't know. With Connor, maybe he'll get nostalgic for Paw Patrol or PJ Masks when he's older. I don't know.
All right.
Sounds like Paw Patrol already. He's older, but he still loves like Paw Patrol because that's what he watched as a kid. So
they were neat.
He's got some
Look
stuff,
at that
stuff on his
Spinosaurus.
bed.
Now, is that the monster style Spinosaurus from Jurassic Park 3? That's what I thought. It didn't look like the new one from Ruber. It was still a cool monster.
This is a really good figure. It's the Hammond Collection Spinosaurus, so it's from Jurassic Park 3, I think.
Yeah, that would have had to have been the 3, because like the new ones they're putting out now are from the newest movie, where they're more accurate to the science now.
Yeah, as a result of Cyberzoic, I know a lot more about Spinosaurus than I ever thought I would.
Yeah, I'm looking that up. It's on Target right now for $103.99 for that exact one.
So what's wild about this thing is that like it got released, I want to say in like June or something like that, but it feels like it was short shipped.
Mm-hmm.
And I pre-ordered it from Walmart in Canada, and they canceled one pre-order, and I reordered it at the same price. And then I kept getting these emails that were saying it's going to be delayed. It's going to be delayed. You're not getting it till January or something like that. And I was like, well, whatever. Like I'm happy to wait because it seems like it's hard to get everywhere. And then it just started popping up recently again at a really, really sort of inflated price. But that seems to be the new retail price.
Yeah.
Like it went from like a $50, $60 figure to like a $80, $90 figure.
Ed, would you mind sharing my screen real quick?
Yeah, Punk's trying to leave real quick though.
Yeah, I'm out of here. It's been 38 hours.
All right, Punk.
There's 44 people watching. Thank you to every single one of you if you watch on the replay. Again, it's not as hard as you might think, although I do take a 3-hour nap. But again, we raised over $4,000. And again, anything the channel makes through Sunday. If you still want to send me super chats or super stickers or whatever, super chats here.
Keep them coming.
If you want to send directly to my PayPal or Venmo, it's right there. If you message me on Tuesday saying, "Hey, I don't get paid till Friday, I still want to donate," yes, I Sergeant Rez doesn't get paid, or we're not taking it in until I get paid from YouTube at the end of next month. So,
right.
All right. Thank you guys very much. Yeah, I'm out. Thank you, Dan.
Good job. See you later, Punk.
You guys have a wonderful night.
We'll see you, man.
Which that's one of the funniest things about this toy drive is so many people ask, why are you doing it before Halloween? And it's like, guys, you got to understand how YouTube works. We got to do it now because it'll pay out in November so that we can meet the deadline for Toys for Tots in December. Like, there's reason for all this. Hey, what's going on? Go for it, Painting. Thank you for joining us. Ed, if you could so kindly please us to embiggen my share screen. So this is one of the official images for the Hammond Spinosaurus figure on.
Is that riding a Brontosaurus?
It looks like it's riding the Hammond Collection Brachiosaurus.
Oh, Brachiosaurus, yeah.
While wearing a pink cowgirl hat. And I almost thought it was holding a joint because it's got like a hair tie wrapped around its thing and that little thing. But when I look at it, that is definitely not a joint. I can't tell what it's supposed to be, but it definitely looked like it was trying to hold a joint, and that's hysterical. But I guess this is one of the, you can submit images to like Amazon. You can submit images, I guess, to Target as well. But when I clicked down the listing for more images, this was the first one that popped up, and I was like, "That's hysterical."
It's not smoking, Sam.
No, it's not a smoke. It's like some kind of like, I don't know. Let me see if I can actually enlarge it here.
But that looks like a freaking stogie.
That's what I thought too, because I was nope. Whenever I hit the
It looks
Control
like
plus to enlarge it, it just jumped through the pictures here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's, you know how like when you get the like little wire twist tie things that go around your bread, when you get those, that's actually what it looks like when it's like one of those, but it's like completely flat. That's what it looks like in its hand, but I can't figure out why it would have that in its hand.
Oh my god.
But it definitely looks like a cigarette. Like if I'm looking at the smaller picture here on the screen, either way, it's freaking hysterical. I love this picture.
You look at this picture and that's what you call out?
What? The fact that it's wearing the pink cowgirl hat, riding the Hammond collection brachiosaur, and looks like it's smoking a joint.
So a couple years ago, like 2019, so more than a couple, I guess, but either way, I worked at Spirit of Halloween when it was here in town for the season, and at the end of the night, we had to go through and clean up the store and all that fun stuff. So I get done cleaning up the store, and we get to the back corner where like the bigger skeletons were set up, and this is what one of the customers had left for us. For a top hat with a joint.
I dig it.
Yeah.
I dig it.
Like our customers are the best.
So I was also reading the comment under the picture here after the fact, and it says, super cool, very realistic and posable. Because, it was very authentic to the time period that Spinosaurs wore cowgirl hats and rode brachiosaurs.
Yeah. Woody said he zoomed in. It's definitely a joint.
Okay.
Thanks,
All
Woody.
right.
What's up, Joe?
Hey, how's it going, fellas? Sorry I'm late. I fell asleep after work.
Totally understand, brother. But
I was supposed to pick up my girlfriend from work, and my phone wakes me up ringing.
That may have been an issue.
I was like, hello, and she's like, where are you? And I was like, oh no. So yeah, but I'm here now.
Look, Joe, if that ever happens again, just tell her you were streaming with me and it's my fault. It'll be fine.
Well, that's what I really felt bad about, because I had set my alarm so that I could wake up and jump on the stream. And apparently I slept right through that. So
right.
It was one of those evenings.
Ed, you remember this morning when everybody was telling me that there was a new Weapon X figure, and I'm trying to figure out what Weapon X they're talking about, thinking they meant the Age of Apocalypse Wolverine called Weapon X. It's the Weapon X from when he was in
yeah.
I saw this today while I was out at the store, and I almost picked it up. I do like that the hair is the hair from that comic and everything like that.
Yeah,
it's honestly a really nice figure, and I may pick this one up too now, since I'm already.
The previous version of that was a really good figure too.
Yeah.
And
I'm
K-Roll saying Oz knows about sleeping through streams.
I do. I'm even an expert at it myself. Had to be careful. I didn't want to do that tonight. I didn't want to let the kids down. Yeah, I may have to pick this one up. Like I said, I saw it today, but oh man, now I'm wondering whether I should have just got it today.
Yeah.
If it's anything like the previous version, I remember that previous version of the Weapon X figure, like it was basically that one. This is a version 2 of the same figure. It feels like, and it felt like it was everywhere until it was nowhere. Like it
Right.
it was one of those figures where, you know, collectively everybody just decided, okay, now it's time to buy it, and then it just dried up instantly. You couldn't get it anywhere. Now I think it's actually, you know, one of those figures that's sort of appreciated in value. But I've heard that this one's better than the last one.
Okay. Not having owned the last one, I will have to check this
Well, look
one
at
out.
it this way: next time you go to the store, if it's still there, you grab it because it's fake.
Exactly. Exactly. I saw a couple of them today, so I'm not too worried about it selling out. But it may, because it is Wolverine. And then Connor was asking me about the uncanny Spider-Man that got revealed today. Nightcrawler.
Did he read that comic?
Spider-Man. No, he was asking me why Spider-Man had a tail. So I was letting him know. I was like, well, for a time, Nightcrawler took up the mantle of Spider-Man, and then he started playing with my Nightcrawler figure. I wasn't mad about it. I love it.
I love it too. That was really unexpected. When that Uncanny Nightcrawler, Uncanny Spider-Man book came out, my first thought was, I really would love this figure. Yeah. But it seemed so obscure, given the fact that there's tons of characters like that we have never gotten.
Right.
That I didn't anticipate seeing it this quickly. But it looks fantastic.
Yeah, I really didn't think it was going to be something that we would get. Like you said, like, this is so niche, you know, like, not that many people are going to be jumping into a Nightcrawler Spider-Man. But here somebody on the team liked it enough that they were like, we need to release a figure of this. Maybe because Spider-Verse is still hot. I don't, you know.
The craziest part for me is that it comes with kind of a Banff effect. But we've never gotten one with a Nightcrawler figure.
Right. And I mean,
they're giving us that alone.
They're giving us the sword, which, a different sword, which again is still really cool. Because the 97 one, even though he uses 3 swords in the cartoon, didn't come with a single sword in the X-Men 97 Nightcrawler.
I like that that's a different sword than what we've gotten from Nightcrawler before.
Yes.
So now if you want to do multiple swords, you'll now have different swords
to do with it. That's kind of why I want to get this one. And then I also want to get like the X-Force one, because that one does come with a sword, and it's easier than trying to go back and buy the older Nightcrawler figure, who's still at a pretty good, premium price, third party.
Yeah, I feel like, given the fact that we've gotten we had that Age of Apocalypse wave, but we've gotten Blink and Gambit, and I think there's like one other Age of Apocalypse figure sort of outside of a wave. I'm still holding on to the fact that, within about the next 5 years or so, we'll probably get an Age of Apocalypse Nightcrawler.
Fingers crossed. I was looking that up today because I was explaining to Connor why my X-Men figures look different from what he's used to. Because I explained to him, like, these are all from Age of Apocalypse, and, showing him that and explaining to him that some of the bad guys or some of the good guys became bad guys in this, while other bad guys became good guys. And then I started looking up which ones were outside of Age of Apocalypse. And yes, it's Blink. The Gambit came from outside of it. Holocaust, the original like Age of Apocalypse style Holocaust, was an older Build-A-Figure. But yeah, that was really it. They haven't, they did a Sabretooth and a Wolverine early on, like within the first couple of waves of Marvel Legends when Toy Biz started doing them. It may have even been as early as the Sentinel Build-A-Figure, but I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, like, they were very sparse, and then it was like, then we got the waves of them. And they've got plenty of characters still to go through from that timeline that we could really see them do at least another wave, to 2 waves, even 3 possibly. Like we should get Nightcrawler, we should get Angel. I mean, we've gotten a billion Juggernauts, I feel like, over the last 2 years between Diamond and Marvel Legends with the Gamerverse, the re-release of that 2-pack. But Kane Marco was like a huge, imposing monk in Age of Apocalypse. Like, I'd like to see that version. Bishop. Like, I want Age of Apocalypse Bishop with the bald head and the robes.
Mm-hmm.
So there's plenty of other characters. There's a whole rest of the Externals team. That would be great.
I want them to finish the comic versions of the Eternals. I have Icarus, but
yeah, me too.
It would be nice to see them finish that for sure.
They finished Inhumans now, so I got those pre-ordered, 2-packs. Well, just except for Maximus, they don't have a Maximus.
Wait, what is this? Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Reignition Ultimate Megazord Okay, so they've gone back and done the remote control. Oh, it's just an electronic version of the Megazord. Lights and sounds. Cool. Sorry, doing some kind of Christmas shopping while I'm here.
Hey, Hans, I think I'm going to get off, okay? I'm trying to fall asleep.
All right, Jeremiah. Have a good one, brother. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, okay, yeah, thanks. Hey, I just can I just plug something for a minute?
Always.
I'm doing a live stream tonight at 5:00. I'm just gonna rank my 20 best MCU movies and shows.
All right, guys, you heard it here. Check out GI Jetman, 5 p.m. Eastern time
on Sunday. Yeah, Eastern.
Okay, check it out on YouTube as he goes through his favorite MCU.
See you later.
Take care, brother. Thank you.
All right.
I see Lunchbox Killer says my Nightcrawler has the suction cups. Heck yeah!
Oh yeah, the Toy Biz one.
Yeah, that was always cool. I used to enjoy, I remember when I was a real little kid, I thought it was weird and I didn't understand it, and then I just because I didn't really know the character, I saw the toy before I knew who the character was. I was like, why does he have that suction cup on his knee? That doesn't make any sense to me. And then, it's like, oh, he sticks to walls. Okay, that makes more sense now.
I never liked that one because when he wasn't suctioned onto things, he was just covered in suction cups.
It was weird because of that. I felt like I could never
figure.
Right, I felt like I could never have him fight anybody, even though he came with this cool sword, because he had these suction cups that got in the way. But especially if you ended up getting that what was that playset called? Not the 2 little ones that were the Danger Room pieces, but the one that was the building. It had the ramp for the Silver Surfer and for Iceman to go over, and then it had a little swinging thing. He was cool to use with that play set because you could stick him to the wall that was meant for him or Spider-Man or even Daredevil to swing on with the baton. But he was, other than that, a really awkward Nightcrawler, but I still loved him.
Mm.
It's been fun going down this Marvel Legends rabbit hole a little bit. I'm only slightly regretting it in the fact of, man, this is another toy line that I really shouldn't want to go down, but I do. I really do.
Are you going to be at Legion's Con Oz? I think.
No, unfortunately, I pulled out this year because I really can't just pull it together for the cost of everything. Things were just a little bit too tight, and it sucks to say that because I was really, really wanting to be there this year again. However, Ziggy and I are doing some hardcore planning to get there next year, come hell or high water, because after going to the Mythic meetup last weekend, Connor said, I want to go to Legion's Con with you guys. And I was like, well, we got to really talk with your mom about that one because we're going across state lines for a whole weekend. And again, we trust and know everybody there, but I don't know how his mother's going to feel about that. So when we were dropping him off that day, Connor said to his mom, first thing as he was getting out of the car, I want to go to Legion's Con with Dad and Uncle Chris. And she was like, oh, okay. And I was like, that's a toy convention. It's in New Jersey. It's actually like only 2 hours north of here. And, because like now it's like, okay, no way to ease his mom into this. I might as well just give her the details. I was like, he's going to have to miss at least 2 days of school, possibly 3. And she was just like, yeah, that'll be fine. I was like, well, my stipulation is then if he's going to be missing school, he's got to keep his grades up. Like if his grades are dropping in the first semester, like he ain't coming to Legion's Con and missing school for that. So, but yes, he wants to come to Legion's Con to meet everybody, to hang out, see all the really cool toys. So with that being said, now I've got to go next year. Like the kid's dependent on it. He ain't going to let me not go. Yeah. But I'm also very excited for that.
When I told my kids that I was planning to go to WonderCon again, they were like, well, what does that mean for us and Disneyland again? And I was like, that's not as easy as it sounds.
Yeah, right? Like to them, it just seems so natural and so easy because
well, if
that's
you're
how
going,
you did it.
We'll just go with you. It's like, well, money is a thing. You guys are children. You don't understand how this works.
Yeah.
We have to pay for everything all year. We don't just get to not pay for things and then
get to go on
to
this
Disneyland.
one trip. And that's what I was telling him too. I was like explaining to him, I was like, this is not a cheap trip. We got to get tickets for everything. We got to make sure we got the hotel room. Instead of me and Uncle Chris now just having to feed ourselves, we've still got to feed you. And he's at that age where he's eating adult meals and stuff like that now. He's not eating off the kids' menu of anything anymore. And that stuff adds up. Like we went to go to the buffet today. It says children under 12, eat free. Connor's only 10, and they charged us for 3 adults because the boy's a little giant for his age. I mean, I wasn't mad at it. It's not like he's got an ID I can prove he's under 12. He doesn't have some kind of state ID with his date of birth. So what am I going to do? Argue with them? I don't want to fight them. They're going to pull me in the back and fist fight me afterwards. I think I could have taken them, but yeah, I just, it wasn't worth it. I just paid for him as an adult, whatever. But I mean, that's the reality of it. There's a whole lot of added expense when we're talking about, just bringing in an extra person. So, but I mean, this would be like his first multi-day convention. He's been to Maryland Toy Expo with me. He kind of knows what that's like. And then I told him, I was like, well, what does Dad say when we go to Maryland Toy Expo? You gotta look around. You can't blow your money on the first thing you see when you walk through the door. So now it's explaining to him, you can't walk. And mind you, it's difficult for me to not want to blow.
I was going to say, but
money.
now you can't do it either because otherwise you're a hypocrite.
I'm totally going to do that.
I know you are, Joe.
I'm going to walk through the door and just blow all of my money.
I haven't even got there yet and blew all the money I was going to spend on the exclusives alone.
That's my genuine problem this year is that the amount of stuff that I'm bringing home already between things that I've had shipped to Jason and things that Terrence is bringing me and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that I have room for exclusives.
I was going to say, what are you bringing, 2 empty suitcases with you this year, Adam?
You can go with that.
I usually do.
Well, I know you bring at least 1 empty suitcase. That's why I was asking. Well, wasn't it last year you had to buy another one? Who was it last year that had to buy an extra one?
No, I learned. So this will be my 3rd Legion's Con, and my first Legion's Con was when I learned how this all works, and it was my first big toy convention. Being in Western Canada. Like we just don't have big toy conventions. So I had never really thought of it. You know, the odd show that I've gone to in Vancouver, I drive down. So I have, a vehicle to throw stuff in if I need to.
Right.
But I went to Legion's Con 2 years ago with just like a rolling sort of carry-on type suitcase, and like stuffed it full of stuff, stuffed my backpack full of stuff, and sort of had like a personal item that was just like a bag of stuff. And the airline was like, that's not how this works. Like you have to figure this out. Yeah. So basically I had to unbox things, in the queue to get on the airplane. And I was like the last one to get on the airplane because I was like throwing out boxes that I had sort of hoped to keep and bring home and like kind of unbox at my leisure. But it didn't work out that way. And that was the first time, and that was the last time that happened to me. Now I always do a check bag on the way and on the way back. And then I put like the second biggest suitcase inside the biggest suitcase that I have. And that's how I travel. And then I sort of fill them as needed. And if I don't need both, then great. I don't have to pay for another bag on the way home, but I have it if I need it. So,
right. My bag was 30 pounds heavier on the way back than it was on the way up. So.
Yeah, and I saw everything that you were buying last year. So,
no, I mean, no joke. Mythic Legion's like 4 Horsemen stuff is dense. So it's like if you're buying Hasbro stuff, it's relatively light. If you're getting 4 Horsemen stuff, it's heavy.
It's heavy. It's solid. And again, that's like just buying the 4 Horsemen stuff. That's not including if you're picking up stuff from the third party sellers. And what we mean by that is people who are printing parts and all like that. And then it depends on, well, is it filament? Is it resin? Is it backfill on that? Like, how is that made? Plus any other toys you may pick up while you're there. Because I know there was a bunch of people there last year that were picking up Valaverse figures because they, Bobby Vala was there. So it's like
with exclusive,
like exactly, like
if you just get exclusive figures, if you just got figures that were sort of only available at Legion's Con, or that was sort of the first appearance of these figures, there's, in my estimation, there's about 10 figures that you would have to buy, and that's one of, right? Like if you look at Mythic Legions, you've got 2 characters or two Mythic Legion's Con exclusives that really, to represent the characters that those 2 figures represent, you actually need to buy 4 because because each of those exclusives represents 2 characters within the box. So if you want to represent them on your shelf that way, you need 4. And then you've got the 2 Legacies figures, Wave 2 Legacies figures. Then you've got the Armory figures. But I suspect Valaverse will probably have an exclusive. Operation Monster Force has an exclusive.
Wade Unparalleled said he's got an exclusive coming.
Unparalleled had an exclusive last year, and I think he's planning to do that again. Yeah. So like it just starts adding up. Where like even if you're not just kind of randomly shopping, if you're just buying exclusives and sort of convention,
right?
Add in product.
Armory experience, because again, the Armory experience, you get the pre-builds later, but some of those parts aren't in the pre-build stuff that's going to be released later. So if there's any part of that you want, then you've got those that are going to be exclusive.
Sir Valgard's exclusive parts are the army builder parts,
right? The Legacies of bitches, man.
I was like, now I need like 4 of those,
right? So, and that's another one that's going to be available later, but it does have con exclusive pieces that you can only get.
That are the army builder parts. Like I can't. Yeah, I can't.
Unannounced too, though. I mean, unannounced still, but every year they usually have their table exclusive.
They drop that, and
where
again,
they drop a new figure.
It'll be available later on an in-stock sale. But it's going to be exclusive at the con first. So, like, you're talking about just buying con exclusive bits that you can't get anywhere else except while it's at the con, and then like you filled up on that stuff without looking at all the other great shit that's already there, because there is a ton of massively awesome stuff to look at.
Yeah, before I arrive, here's my list of things that I am bringing home. 3 extreme sets, maybe even 4. I can't remember.
My leftover
but
parts.
at least 3 extreme sets.
That's great for leftovers.
A vintage collection AT-ST. A half a dozen vintage collection. No, more than that. Like a dozen vintage Star Wars vintage collection figures. The new Etheria She-Ra. Some Animal Wars of the Kingdom stuff.
Yep.
An Allosaurus, a Creative Beast Studios Allosaurus,
which again is it's 1/18 scale. It's still it's bigger
big.
Dinosaur.
I mean, the box is big, right? So
glad that thing is not 1/12 scale, because you wouldn't be able to fit it in your bag.
Yeah, and then if the Creative Beast guys have a couple other figures that I'm hoping they might have, it's a long shot, but I mean, like that's so that's why I need 2 suitcases. Is like I take an extra pair of jeans, and I take like 2 t-shirts besides what I wear to the airport. Like everything that I take with me fits in like about a half of a carry-on suitcase. But that doesn't seem to matter. I still seem to like struggle on Sunday night to like pack all my stuff in my bags.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The biggest saving grace, like I said, with last year going, is that Ziggy and I are able to drive because it is a short trip. So we're able to drive up, which means we can just load all that crap in the trunk. Like we don't have to worry about all that. But
I felt bad.
Airport,
there was a stack of plastic bubbles in my hotel room. Like those poor cleaning ladies were probably pissed at me.
Oh,
for
man.
anyone that's been at Legion's Con, because it basically takes over the whole hotel. But
it
like
does.
Like Sunday morning, but even more so like Monday morning, when you walk out into the hallway, there's just stacks and just bags and boxes and just so much cardboard and plastic and like just so much recycling that somebody has to deal with. I genuinely try to like process and sort of get through that stuff every day so that I can kind of not leave a crazy amount of mess.
You don't want to have the mountain of it for the cleaning lady to pick up, because technically, if they consider that a mess in the hotel room, they don't have to give you back your security deposit on the room. So they don't have to. I mean, fortunately, most of them are kind of cool, and they're like, oh, whatever. It can go easily into a bag. There's no damage, but I mean, they could. I always try to be respectful of the cleaning staff at any hotel I stay in.
I think generally the whole staff of the hotel, at least in my experience, and I mean, as somebody that goes there, in sort of a vendor capacity, we might interact with the hotel staff a little bit more than most people do, and they genuinely seem to, like and appreciate the Legion's Con crowd. It's a pretty respectful crowd. When we do get too late, on Friday night or on Saturday night, they kind of go, go to the other lobby. And if you've been there, you know what I'm talking about. There's sort of the second lobby that's not right by the front door. And everybody's like, yeah, no problem. Like we go and we get out of the way. The wine glasses, like it's usually by like Saturday night, they lock up the wine glasses or all the glasses, because on Friday night, they leave them open and people just start, using them. Joe knows what I'm talking about. Right in that front lobby, there's cups and glasses and things that I think they assume are safe most of the time. But when Legion's Con comes through,
and most people
it's a different experience. It's a different experience.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun, and I'm glad that Connor, with just one small mythic meetup, decided on his own that he wanted to go experience this thing that Dad has talked about, and he enjoys the crap out of the toys too, which is also great. Like, it's not a Dad influence, you know, because we let him go over to the table, choose any figure he wanted. He didn't have to get one if he didn't, and he went and he walked the whole table and found a figure that stood out to him, and he picked it up and he grabbed it, and he was so excited about it. And he immediately, you know, like called me the next day and he goes, Dad, this figure's really cool. But I have extra parts. And I'm like, that happens.
Mm-hmm.
I was boy, does it happen.
I was like, you've
Buy
seen
a tackle box now.
It's like you've seen Daddy's. I actually thought about getting him one. Like, if he's good, not for fishing supplies.
It's a real thing. It's a real problem.
But you know, and him just being like, yeah, I want to go see this thing. I want to go check it out and be a part of it and have fun. I'm like, I'm all for it. I will encourage it. And the only bad part about it is how bad my wallet already cries with how much I like to get from the Four Horsemen. And now it's going to be his and mine. Like, that's rough. Because now
you've got a year, though. You've got a year to save up.
I
That's,
do.
You know, you.
Like I said, it's me
kind of
and
budget.
Ziggy. We're gonna be like, okay, let's see what we can do here. Put together his own budget, and I'm gonna talk to him too and be like, look, if you're serious about going to this convention, if you get money for your birthday, I recommend maybe not buying anything right away with it. Save it to spend at this convention. But I tell you what, I will be buying him a Legion's Con hoodie, especially if what Motu Joe showed off in the Cabal, as far as the retro rags, kind of like, you know, you can update your Legion's Con hoodie. Like, that's the idea he has for it, where instead of buying a new hoodie every year or a new shirt, here's this one hoodie and doing something like a badge for each year. Like, you can just add the badge to it. I was like, that is a really, really awesome idea. You know, kind of thing, like, to get that and then be able to add on to it each year. Cause like, it's always in November. So it's always going to be hoodie weather.
Yeah.
And just being able to add that to it, getting something like that for Connor. So yeah, maybe he doesn't make it every year. Cause like, I don't expect to be able to go every year. But now I have a bigger push because Connor wants to go next year. Like, I do definitely want to make it out next year and have him come with and just have fun with it. Fortunately, that Irish pub has cheeseburgers and fries. So it'll be easy for me to get him food at the end of the day. There's that Wegmans that's right across the street, so we can go get food from there too, like midday through or whatever, to get lunch. I've got options to be able to easily feed him with plenty of stuff he will like to eat. As opposed to, yeah, we're at this convention and this is the only kind of food they got. So what kind of, you know, what are you going to eat off of this menu? Because anybody with kids knows how that can backfire. But it's exciting. And I can't wait for him to join me on it. I want him to do more of this stuff with me, because it's great. It's fun to share this with the kids. That's, like I said, you know, it's why we're here tonight. We're here to raise money for kids, because kids should get toys. Kids should have toys. All right, Punk's not here anymore, so I might go mobile and then sneak an actual smoke.
Go for it, dude. It don't matter. We're way past.
Well, I was going to say, like, I kind of felt bad this morning because I know he doesn't like it, but it's like, yeah, this is first thing in the morning. I woke up right before I had to be on. There was no way we were getting through the cafe without me just sitting outside smoking. I felt bad for
I'm gonna duck out. I've had a long day, and I'm gonna bid you folks adieu.
Adieu.
Have a good one, Adam.
Good day.
See you guys
later.
anybody who gets that joke gets extra bonus points if they hear me say bidet and they can tell me where it's from. I bet you Bud knows. Joe, you probably know too.
I'm actually drawing a blank.
Oh, okay, cool. That's all right.
Someone's gonna get a bonus point.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now I'm gonna hop it up and switch mobile and hop outside. But guys, we're just because it's past midnight, we are still taking any super chats, anything earned through Sunday. You guys can definitely still donate for Toys for Tots through super chat. Of course, Punk left up his Venmo, PayPal, email. So if you want to send it direct so that you don't have to worry about the YouTube taking their cut, please make sure you do so.
We're probably going to end this at 3 a.m. So if you want to get a super chat in, a super sticker, you got about
36 minutes.
36 minutes.
There you go, folks. Make sure you get it in before that deadline because we still want to try to raise as much money as we can. We all believe in this. Kids should not have nothing to open on Christmas. We want to make sure that happens for them. And we did an amazing job last year with this. And this year we're doing even better. So let's keep it rolling. Punk did
Especially
say,
considering the year we're having and stuff going on. Just that little extra cheer.
Yeah. Let's do a really awesome thing for some kids. Some good in the world right now and really, really make a difference.
And then also, just quick add in, if maybe that's not your thing to donate for toys, maybe also donate for food bank or something like,
That's true too. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you want to make sure that people are eating good, there's going to be a lot of difficulties, especially next month. Try to get back to some charity and put some good vibes out there in the world. We all need it right
Karma
now.
is real, man. Karma.
It is big time. All right, guys. I will be right back.
All right. What's happening, Joe? You awake?
Not really. My brain is a little bit sluggish.
I've been kind of in a stupor all day long for reasons. So
well, I worked today and I came home and I'm just feeling a little off, so I got something to eat and I was like, I set my alarm. I was like, I'm just going to lay down and take like an hour and a half nap, and then my phone starts ringing and I was like, what's going on? Now, 3 hours after I was supposed to get up, my girlfriend was calling me because I didn't show up to pick her up from work. And I was like, whoops. So, yeah.
Does she work far away?
No. It's about a 7-minute drive from my house, so it's not too far. But
I'll be right there, honey.
That's what I did. I was like, I'll be right there. It's my fault. Trying to wake up. I'm like driving into town, like wiping my eyes,
Yeah. I remember one time when I was still married, my kids were young, and I was supposed to go pick up my ex-wife from her job. And I did the same thing, came home, passed out, the whole thing. And she called me. She's like, where are you? I'm like, I'll be right there. And she starts going off, right?
Right.
How could you fall asleep? They're supposed to pick me up. Blah, blah. I'm like, if you'd shut up, I'd be there already. Jesus.
Right. Yeah.
It's 3 minutes. I'll be right there.
Yeah, that's one good.
It's July. The car doesn't need to be warmed up. I'm good.
Right. That's one good thing about my girlfriend. Like she's upset, but she'll just be like F, and then that's it.
Yeah.
She doesn't.
I mean, I get it because she'd worked she was a nurse, so she worked a double that day, right? And I started my day like 4 o'clock in the morning too, so it was like when the kids fell asleep, I was watching TV. Next thing I know, I'm out. the phone rings. Oh, what? What? Who the hell is this? Where are you? Oh shit! Sorry.
Yeah, it sucks when that stuff happens for sure. It's not the first time I've done it or slept through an alarm and. I don't know. It's
I set 3 alarms on my phone now, and I have a second phone that I set an alarm on, and I have them away from the couch. So when they go off, and I hear them. I actually have to get my ass.
Have to get up. Yep.
up to go
That's
turn them off.
my new phone. Apparently, after a few minutes, it shuts the alarm off on itself, which I wish it wouldn't do that. So, yeah, that is kind of a bummer.
Mine will do that after 5 minutes. I think mine does it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how long it is. I just know that I'll wake up hours later and be like, "Damn it!"
I have all my alarms set about 6 minutes apart, so even if it does shut off, by the time it shuts off, the next one's going off.
Mhm.
And I have 3 different tones, so one of them's definitely going to wake me up.
That's what I had happen to me before tonight, because I did want to catch another quick nap before jumping on. Because again, being up so early, having crappy sleep last night, having Connor all day.
What's up, Largo?
Jim, what's going on, buddy? And then knowing that we had to do the show tonight, I was like, I want to get at least a little bit of a nap in. So I set like 7 alarms, like all 5 minutes apart leading up to.
Yeah.
And sure enough, it was one of the last ones. Like I woke up with each one and turned it off, but then it was like I blinked and then the next one was going off.
I tell you, I used to have one of like those old alarm clocks with like the annoying bell. There's no way you're sleeping through those fuckers.
Oh, the wind-ups.
Yep.
Oh man, those are the best because when I
worked graveyards, I'd sleep on my lunch break, and I'd set that wind-up alarm clock, and there's just there's no way you're sleeping through that, man. It's like the end of the world.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or the really old. You guys remember them? Like they had the wood paneling digital alarm clocks from like the late '80s with that.
That digital sound was pretty bad too.
Oh man, love those.
One of my favorite stories. I had just started working at the mine when I was 18, and I slept through my alarm, one of those shitty old wood panel ones, and that's when people told me like you got to put it across the room so that way you have to get out of bed, to shut your alarm off. So I did. And the next day I got out of bed, and I guess I walked over, sat in the chair next to the alarm clock, shut it off, and then fell asleep with my head on the alarm clock. I woke up 3 hours later, and the speaker had like that plastic cover with the lines on it.
Great.
I had all those lines on my forehead. I fell asleep with my head on the top of the alarm clock.
The problem I always had with those stupid alarm clocks is that you had to set the volume on the alarm, because like
yes, you did. You had to turn it up because it was always like low.
Yeah. I don't know. It's weird that I can sleep through an alarm clock, but if my phone rings, it's like a fire alarm. I'm like, something's going on. Why is my phone ringing?
I always keep mine on vibrate. So unless it's like sitting right next to me in the bed and it starts vibrating, I don't get up for it.
Yeah.
Not when it calls, but the alarm.
He waits a good 30 seconds first.
Hey. They call me gone at 60 seconds for a reason.
That's why that day he slept through the stream. He didn't really sleep through the stream. He was just really into all of us calling him.
I was enjoying the attention.
I was just gonna say he was enjoying the attention.
Pants were a buzzing.
Yeah.
Oh man!
I wonder who
just
that
another
is.
funny story to tell about Clubhouse. That one time Oz slept through his own anniversary episode. I was scrambling when I finally woke up. I was like, "Oh shit! Oh shit!" I was glad you guys had everything still running for it, though.
There was a bunch of people that were like, "Is he okay? Everything okay?" I said, "He fell asleep."
Yeah, Brick was really getting worried.
Yeah. I'm like, he's good. He just fell asleep. Good.
I was getting a little bit worried because like I knew you were so hyped on it, and then you just didn't show up, and I was like,
I've slept in a little bit before, like one time. Yeah, just about one time before that I slept in a little bit, but it was only like a half hour. It wasn't anything like drastic, like 2.5, 3 hours. That's because I stayed up so late working on everything, and I'd been working on it for like over a week at that point, trying to make sure I had everything ready. And I got everything ready and then fell asleep and didn't wake up for it.
There's always next year.
There's always next year. It's not, there's another Oziversary coming around in a year. I'm still planning on, being here doing this for another year. Because I just have too much fun hanging out with all you guys.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Ronnie, trick shot.
You jumping back in? What's you got?
I really enjoy the Ed-a-thon this year. Thanks, Ronnie.
Yeah. Good job, Ed.
I can't claim the whole thing, just Saturday.
Well, I mean, Ed, you've been a part of like every marathon stream. I think most of us as a community have done.
Oh yeah.
From the San Diego Comic-Con, you were on the Clubhouse for the Punk-A-Thon telethon.
Yeah.
Part of that, and I mean, it's been a fun year for these marathon streams.
Yeah, I get on the long streams. I don't mind.
I mean, I'm not really doing much else anyway, right?
I'm feeling the one today, though, just this late in the afternoon. But
well, today was definitely the exception for me because I would have liked to have joined in a bit more. Like I said, unexpectedly having Connor last minute, but I never turned down time to spend with my boys.
Last year when Punk did it, we did the Clubhouse Cafe, and then I didn't have to be back until like 5-6 o'clock,
Yeah, but you were on like 3 or 4 different segments today.
Right. And then
you were a part of.
Yeah. He was like, well, we're doing a thing at 2 o'clock I want you on. I was like, okay. So then, I was like, well, I ain't going to take a nap from noon to 2. I'll never wake the fuck back up. So.
Right.
So there I was. 3 hours of sleep and rocking and rolling.
Well, and then we still got a busy... Well, not necessarily next week, but then the week after that when G-Con happens on Friday.
Oh, yeah.
I took off of work for the day. And I know Brick's planning on it, and we're going to
be able to make that one. Damn it, because I just started the new position, so I'm not going to be able to take time off.
Oh, but Ed, I heard you were coming down with a case of the flu for a day.
If it was only that easy.
You got one of them 24-hour bugs.
I work for one of those guys now that, like, if you get sick, you better be fucking sick, because if you fuck off, you will, make your life hell. So,
I mean, one of the fallbacks to working from home is that you can't really stay home from work.
Right. Yeah.
Like you can't not go in. You're already home. But, I try not. The only time I ever, try to use sick time and all like that is if I physically, for some reason, cannot sit there at my desk all day.
Yeah.
So, like, if I'm having some problems with my stomach and I'm running back and forth to the bathroom nonstop, that's an issue. Like I can't work through that kind of thing because I can't be in the middle of the call and be like, yeah, can I put you on hold for like the next 10 minutes?
Here, listen to this awesome music we got for 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
Like, I can't do that. Or if I lose my voice. And that has happened where by the end of the week, I've lost my voice. And it's funny. I've never had to take off like a Friday for losing my voice. It'll seem to happen by like Thursday. And then I rest my vocals on Thursday and then work through Friday enough. But then I'm like normally missing the live streams on the weekends then because, well, like, I rested my voice enough to make it through work Friday, but now I've got no voice again for Saturday.
Yeah.
So that's bummed me out. But I mean, it's all particular per call volume of what we get in. Normally there's always some kind of other outlying factor too, like, I'm coughing too much or something because, coming down with a little bug. Something that normally would not bother me, but when you're talking to people nonstop all day, it makes a difference. It's when I wish I could just go back to unloading trucks and stuff like that, and not having to talk to anybody.
Yeah.
People think
You know,
I'm
those
crazy when I
those
say I miss
jobs.
my hard labor warehouse
Yeah,
work, but it was
I tell you,
beautiful.
man, I like outside of the strain on my body, like doing concrete. You know, we worked 8 hours a day, but I mean, we worked. You know, it wasn't like continuous, but when you worked, right? I mean, you knew you were working, but
Yeah. Oh yeah.
you know, when you went home, and the fucking place burnt down when you left. It didn't fucking matter. You know, it's like no
Yeah.
responsibility, no worries about it. It's just like, yeah, fuck that place. Doesn't
You
matter.
know, the way I always found it easiest was just keep moving, keep doing
Yep,
something.
exactly.
You know, they're you don't
I mean,
stop.
when I
From the
did
time you
concrete
get
too,
on,
it wasn't like you needed a smoke break or a coffee break. You just had it with you. You know, you smoked
Yeah.
on the job.
right,
You know, it's no big deal,
right.
right?
You just keep doing, you know, and you don't stop, and then you don't feel it. But the moment you slow down for a second or you have to stop, that's when your body starts to feel it.
But then I
So as
look
long as you
over at
just
my
keep that
foreman,
growth,
you know, they want to promote me to like a foreman. I look at my foreman who's only like 5 years older than me, he could barely stand up, knees all fucked up, back all fucked up. I'm like, no, I ain't doing that shit. No, I'm gonna go find
you know,
some
it's funny.
easier job.
That was how I felt when I was doing the carpet installations. I'm watching my the guy I worked for was one of the best carpet installers and well floor installers because we didn't just do carpet, we did tile, we did laminate and everything like that. I'm looking at him and he's like walking around bow-legged with like a
Mm-hmm.
permanent squat from being down on hands and knees all day
Yep.
long. And then especially when you're talking about jamming your knee into the kicker when you're doing carpets all day, just constantly like, yeah, they got a nice thick cushion on it, but you're still doing it repeatedly for, you know, however many hours the job is. But I mean, there was definitely money to be had doing that because you get paid per job. So if you're
Oh,
done
yeah.
that job in 2 hours and you can line up 3 or 4 jobs, you know, you could actually make a couple grand a day. If you're fast enough and you know what you're doing, which he was. I was learning from one of the best.
There's something to be said about a good hard day's work. You know, when you get done, you feel it, right? You feel tired. You know, you're like, yep, I earned this meal and I earned my bed, and I'm gonna go fucking get it.
That's what happened to me today.
That's exactly it, Joe. That's exactly it.
Yeah, that was. I agree, though, Ed. That because you know I've worked at that mine for 30 years. I've been in maintenance for about 10, and the shitty thing about maintenance is you never know how late you're going to be staying because if something breaks down right before the end of shift,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
staying until it's running. So when I was in the production part of it, like you said, it didn't matter if that place was on fire. When it was time to go, you're like,
you're out. You're
good
out.
luck,
You're done
fellas.
for the day.
You know?
Hope it all works out for you.
Yep. And it was the next crew's problem. I do miss that a little bit. Yep.
You know, when I started working at my current job, they had me on the latest shift possible, which means I started at 9:30, or was it 10:30? Start at 10:30, and we would work till 6. But I was like, okay, I'll punch in. No, it must have been 9:30. Yeah, it was like 9:30 to 6.
Yeah.
So I would jump in and like I'd get up, I'd have my coffee, my smoke, and everything like that, and then I'd go jump on. I could clock in an hour earlier, right? Get an hour overtime a day. But then they switched me up and they were like, hey, since you're always clocking in at 8:30, why don't you work 8:30 to 5? And I was like, well, I mean, I don't mind working 8:30 to 6 and getting that hour overtime. Now, the funny part is like, okay, so my start time is now when I used to start anyway, so I get my hour overtime. But it's so much harder to want to stay clocked in until 6 p.m.
Oh, yeah.
When that 5 o'clock hits and I finally don't have to deal with it anymore than just starting out an hour earlier, but working an hour later.
When I
It's a
worked in a
completely
factory and they
different
put us
feel.
on mandatory overtime, and they're like, we want you to stay 2 hours after. I'm like, I'm not doing that. They're like, but it's mandatory. I'm like, I'll come in 2 hours early, but I ain't staying late 2 hours.
Right.
I'll start at 5 a.m. and work till 3:30, but I ain't coming in at 7 and work until 5:30.
Right.
Fuck that.
I'll stay till my required time.
Yep.
But if you let me clock in earlier and I get that extra hour in when I'm fresh, we're all right. Asking me to stay an hour later after I've worked all day, that's torture. Like I am done by the time this day ends.
And your body knows it, right? I mean, your body
Mhm.
knows that it's time to clock the fuck out, right? It's like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm done.
They want me to stay a few hours the other night. I was like, I want to be here when the morning shift comes. I want to see the fuckers.
Yeah, fuck those, day shift assholes, them first
That's right.
guys.
I was like, ah.
First
That's like
shift lucky sons of bitches.
the area that I'm working in now. We have like 3, they're called customer service reps, but they're really like they just enter quotes and orders onto the system. I mean, that's all they really do, and they get behind and they'll be like, they'll punch out for lunch and they work through lunch. I'm telling them, I'm like, you can't work through your lunch because New York State requires you to be off the clock for at least 30 minutes after
Gotta give you
6
that
hours,
30
right?
minutes uninterrupted break.
And if you work through your lunch, you're not getting anything for it. You're just losing your half-hour lunch. You're not getting paid for that, no matter what. And secondly, if New York State comes in, they're going to get on us, not you guys, for not listening to the laws, right? And it's like they just don't get it. It's like, yeah, but we're behind. I'm like, then you got to come in a half hour early or stay a half hour late, whatever it is you need to do. I don't care, but you can't work through your lunch. But you shouldn't want to because you're not getting paid for it no matter what.
Right. I used to hate that. I hated that so much. So working, especially holidays through GameStop when it would get super busy, my district manager, he used to tell us, he goes, just schedule as many people as you need. Schedule, like they would take limits off of hours.
Mm-hmm.
And for the first couple years, they did. And that was the one way I could tell, I could get my guys be like, look, all year long, we got a very tight payroll budget. But if you really want to put in some hours and earn some money around the holidays, they take those restrictions off. So you can work an actual 40 freaking hours a week and potentially actually get time and a half if you want. Well, then, like the last couple years, they tightened down. They stopped giving us that unlimited hours during the holidays. But they were still telling us to schedule like that. And then at the end of the week, when we're freaking busiest, they'd be like, all right, well, yeah.
You got to send people home. You're over hours.
You're going to go over your hours. So you need to start sending people home. So during the busiest time of the year, on the busiest freaking days, now you want me to work by myself because when I was busy earlier in the week, you told me to call people in and have them come in when I didn't have them scheduled.
Yeah.
But you told me to call them in to help, so I did. And now when I'm even busier at the end of the freaking week, you tell me to send them home.
That was one of the most annoying things about retail in general, man. I'll tell you. Like when I was the manager at Walmart, they would, through Christmas, from like a week before Thanksgiving, a couple weeks before Thanksgiving, through Christmas, maybe even through New Year's, depending on how bad the returns were. People were like getting 42, 45, 48 hours, and then Christmas, like New Year's Day would hit, and they're like, okay, time to cut hours because we got to make sure because Walmart's end of the year at that time was January 31st. So like the last month, they wanted everybody's hours to be like,
bare minimum.
Yeah. And they cut everybody's hours down to like 32 hours so they could still be considered full time.
Mm-hmm.
And then you find out it's really just to make sure that the upper management gets their fucking $5 million
bonus for coveted under budget.
Uh-huh.
Well, here's the other slimy part about what they were doing, right? Now, I've talked about this before. So even after you leave or are terminated, they keep you on payroll, right? Because they're budgeted based off of how many employees they have on payroll. And then they don't hire new help to replace that on payroll, or they do, and now you're still counted as part of the payroll, and they think you're fully staffed, but they're running a store on a skeleton crew.
Yeah, the company I worked for before I left in 2023, I kept telling them, why are people would give their 2 weeks notice, and then the day they left, they'd post the job. I'm like, why are we waiting till the person's gone to start looking for their replacement? They could come in and get trained for 2 weeks by the person that's leaving that doesn't want to do a fucking thing anyway. And he could just have that person do all of his work for him. This is fucking nonsense. Well, we can't have that many people on the payroll. I'm like, it's 2 weeks. Tell the CEO and the board of directors that we're training somebody. So when that person leaves, we're not fucking getting behind. And then we got to work overtime to get caught up.
I always had I would never really care about putting in 2 weeks. First off, Maryland's a completely at-will state, so you can just terminate. So that was always good. But like, job will fire you on the spot without giving you any advance notice. And not even just fire you, lay you off, whatever term they want to use for it. They will get rid of you at a moment's notice. But you got to give them 2 weeks notice so that they can find a replacement for you. Fuck that. You're not going to give me 2 weeks notice before you let me go to go find another job. The only company I ever worked for that gave us that kind of a heads up was when I was working for PayPal. They knew we were going to finish out the quarter. They actually had job fairs on site to try and line us up with new work. So that way, like right after we left, we could
They
pick
did
our
that for us
start
at
date.
Fisher Price because we were all basically considered temps, but we weren't really temps. But they were. It was like a temporary job, that they knew wasn't going to last, and we knew it wasn't going to last because it was just processing the recall stuff. But like they said, 2 weeks we're going to go down to half the crew. So here's the list of people that are getting laid off. So they had like a job fair. They took applications from people that wanted to stay with the company if they felt like they were good enough to stay. And then they did the same thing when the next group of people were getting ready to let go. It was like, it's like, oh, that's nice. At least they give you enough notice to, you're not walking in and getting a pink slip handed to you that night.
Yeah. And that was the worst thing because I actually had things lined up to go to work for emergency call center 911. And I was like, I'll be good to go right after this. And
when I quit my last job, and I'll tell you, I walked in, gave my notice on a Tuesday morning and, gave my 2 weeks notice, handed my resignation papers, and was going to leave, 2 weeks later. And my boss came to me and said, we want tomorrow to be your last day. Is that okay? I was like, I'm not taking vacation and you're going to pay me through the 15th. I'll leave tomorrow. It's fine. He's like, all I ask is that you have your phone on in case I have a question or somebody has a question we need to get answered. I was like, that's fine. I'll leave my phone on. So I sat home for 2 weeks.
That.
Leave your phone on doesn't mean you're going to answer it.
Exactly. I sat home for 2 weeks. They never called. One guy that I'm still friends with today, he called me and asked me a question, and I was like, "This is how you do it, dude." And he's like, "Okay, cool, thanks."
Well, I mean, that's one thing too. Like, if there's no expectation for you to come back in, and they're going to plan on paying you for those 2 weeks without you using your vacation time, I don't see a problem with really answering that call because
no, not at all.
Technically, you're still on the payroll for 2 weeks, and all you're going to do is call me up and have me answer a question for 5 minutes, and I'm going to get paid for a whole day. Yeah, I'll take
that's
that.
What I said. That's what I told him. I have no problem. I'll leave my phone on. You got a question? I'll definitely answer it. I mean, it's 3 miles from my house too. And I was like, if you need me to come in, I'll gladly come in as long as I have notice.
Again, as long as you're still getting paid.
Yeah.
But giving you that 2 weeks of freedom, though.
Yeah.
Because finding a new job's a 40-hour a week job itself.
100%. Especially in today's world.
Yeah, man. It was tough. I was unemployed for like 3 years before
There
I
are
picked
so
this
many
one up.
jobs out there on the job boards now that are just bullshit, just so these companies can say that they're looking to replace people and shit like that. They're not hiring anybody.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. It's like I wasn't just going to settle for any kind of crap job.
Yep.
But by the end of that 3 years, I was just like, man, I am about to go sign up for some janitor position at a Royal Farms. Just start cleaning their parking lot or something because I needed work.
Yep.
But it was so hard to find anything that could pay any part of a decent wage.
Jay Gondo says we're raising his blood pressure. Sorry, Gonzo.
Our bad, buddy. Our bad.
I took Thursday night off of work, and man, my supervisors were calling me a good few times throughout the night. Didn't know freaking jack. It's like the one day I took. It's only the second day off I took in like over a year and a half now.
Yeah, my boss when my last job that I was working, my boss called me when I was on a vacation, and I never answered the phone. And when I came back to work, he's like, I called you 4 times and you didn't answer. I was like, I was on fucking vacation, dude.
Yeah.
Vacation, which means no work-related call.
Yep.
As a matter of fact, they get big trouble for that too.
Yeah, I mean, they could have.
I don't know when it became this thing for businesses to be able to expect you to answer phone calls about work-related things when you aren't on the clock. Like I said, your position, that ultimatum that they gave you, hey, you don't have to be here, but we're going to keep you on payroll for the next 2 weeks.
They were
if
basically
we could
paying
just
me to
call
answer
you.
the phone if they called. I mean, that's
Right.
what
You were basically an on-call employee, but that was going to be your last 2 weeks. That's fine. Don't call me after 2 weeks trying to get me to do anything. But again, it's like where businesses think it's okay to contact you after hours, and I'm sorry, I'm
That's
not
because
working
people
right
that
now.
got put on that people they set the precedent for that. If you
Yeah.
don't let your employers know that I'm not answering the phone when I'm not on the clock, it's and even as a salary person, right? You have hours that even as a salary person. Now, if they want you to stay, you can stay, but you're not getting paid overtime for it. But they can't just expect you to be on call all the time, right? It's like
No,
but
I've
people
had
have
many
people have done it
arguments.
thinking they're going to get promoted or the thing is that most of the time if you do a good job, your reward for doing a good job is just more work.
Right. I call it being punished for doing a good job.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
Jay Gaza saying after dealing with people and managing them for 14 years, a janitor position don't sound too bad. I know, dude. That's the position I just took.
Man.
I took a position. I was managing people for the last 20 years, man. I had a job come up that I could take in this company that doesn't have anybody as my direct report. And I'll tell you, it's so nice now. I just go to work. I don't have to. I accept responsibility for the work that I do or don't do, and not anybody else's. And it is the best thing ever.
I have been
Derek
asked.
Hoover.
There we go.
Who the hell are you at this time of night, man? Holy shit. Oh, he woke up to go to the bathroom. Okay.
There you go. Makes sense.
Got to make sure you got that MS taken care of before you go back to sleep, brother.
Right.
Make
The
sure you're
middle
still
age
clear.
problems. But yeah, I've been asked about taking, like, even when I was working at PayPal, they were asking me like, "Hey, would you be interested in looking for a supervisor position?" I was like, after the last 8 and 9 years doing that at GameStop, no, thank you. I have no interest in being a supervisor again. I don't want to be in charge of anybody. I want to come in, I want to do my job, and then I want to go home.
Yeah.
Like I don't want any of that extra responsibility. I've just got no interest in it. And I mean, for some people that sounds dumb, and it's like, no.
Yeah, but like the thing is if you make, like a lot of the retail managers, right? Like especially like small places like GameStop, they don't make that much money in your salary. And if you don't have staff, you're there, right? You're the one that's running that place because you're technically the store, right?
Yep.
But you could be an hourly in a like hourly manager position, and if you're working a couple hours overtime, here and there, you're making the same amount of fucking pay and not having to worry about a damn thing. Derek says he's pissing the MS out. That's why I'm up.
Yep, there it is. But yeah, that's exactly it, man. Like, it's just not worth it. It was like one of these things where Ziggy, he'd been working at Walmart for like 20 plus years. He had changed his job position because he used to work in receiving as an unloader, and then they put him on like the floor stocking. And his supervisor was leaving, and they were asking him about stepping up, and doing the supervisor role. And they're like, "We'll give you $1 more an hour." And he goes, "Yeah, but I'm going to be on first shift, so I lose my dollar differential." And so now I'm just making the same amount, but I have more responsibilities than what I'm doing now. He goes, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I love that shit. We'll take you off a second shift where you lose your dollar differential, but we're going to give you a $1 raise.
More an hour.
But you're going to have a lot more responsibility, and we're going to be able to chew your ass for not having something done because you're responsible now. No, that's okay. Thanks. I'll pass.
Like, I'll tell you what you could do with that position.
Not like I don't know how it was at GameStop, but when I first started at Walmart, it was like if you got a above, or an exceeds review every year, right? You got 50-cent raise. If you got a meet, you got a 25-cent raise, and if you got, you did shitty, you got a 0% raise. And it's like, okay, well that's great, but no one gets an exceeds, right? You really have to
Oh, dude, there was no way to
bend over and take it, literally up the ass if you wanted to get an exceeds.
Yeah.
And you had to do it not just to your manager who wrote your review, you had to do it to the manager of him and the manager of him, so they would all agree that you got, an exceeds. So you get a quarter for, doing a good job, which you might bust your ass the whole day and still only get a quarter. And the dude that just showed up and maybe, straightened up the shampoo aisle a little bit, all 8 hours, gets nothing. Well, what the fuck you? I'm not going to do that.
Yep. So by the time I was working at Walmart and then even at GameStop, it was a percentage. But the max percentage you could do was 5%, right? You get a 5% raise for exceeds. Yep. But here's the thing. You had to write a self-review. Not just your manager's review, you had to write a self-review. So even if your numbers said that you exceeds by their expectation, but then you yourself didn't give yourself a so hot review,
yep,
they take that into consideration.
I tell you what, the company that I left, Winsmith, when I left there,
Ken's backstage.
Who? Ken. When I left Winsmith, the reason that I really decided to leave was they did the reviews at the end of February, and the GM that did my review, he brings me in and gives me my review, and he gives me the highest was a 5, and he gave me like a 2.2, right? And I was like, fuck you, dude. That's ridiculous, right? And he's the guy that assigned our KPIs for the year, right? We had to have 3 goals for the year to meet.
Yeah, key point indicators.
Yeah. He didn't assign them to me until January of the year for my review. So
in February.
Yeah, in February, right? So on my review, I wrote, I'm sorry that I didn't have a fucking DeLorean with a flux capacitor so I could go back in time and accomplish the goals that were set for me less than a month ago for the last 12 months.
Yeah.
From that point on, I started looking for a new job, and then something happened one day at work, and on a Monday and Monday night, I wrote my resignation letter and said, fuck you guys.
Right. At this point, I am officially done with a capital FAH-Q.
That's right. Ken, you came on just in time for us to end the stream, brother.
That's my MO, isn't it?
It is, man.
That's what I do.
That's how you roll. That's how
Ken
I know
doesn't
it was
even
time to
show
go.
up for the show anymore. He's here for the after talk.
That's how I knew it was time to go, because Ken showed up. But anyway, anybody want to throw up a last super chat, super sticker?
Yeah, come on, guys. Throw it on up there.
Yeah, we're gonna
give us the last dollar.
We're going to give 5 minutes to anybody that wants to throw a chat up there.
Did someone just zip up their pants?
I think someone just shat their pants.
We're assuming we're wearing pants. Why is the camera off?
Yeah.
Why do you think I'm always sitting in the dark?
Just don't turn the camera on by accident when you drop your phone or something. So
that's right.
Look, I started this stream in the dark. I will end it in the dark. When I say that, I meant at 6 a.m. this morning. I started in the dark.
Yeah, Derek saying he left the white collar world to become a FedEx driver. Made the decision just over 5 years ago. Best decision ever, job wise. If I can become an over the road driver someday, hell yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just better to, again, have that labor without any other responsibility and just you do your job, you're done for the day, you go home. That's it, man. That's honestly all I want until I retire. I don't want to be hassled with no extra shit.
Nope.
And mind you, it's I like the people I work with. I got no problem with them. I just can't stand dealing with the people on the fucking phone.
The problem is you get into those middle management positions, you have to worry about the people underneath you. And then you have to get shit from the people above you. And it's it doesn't matter if you have 4 bosses between you and the CEO, you still get shit from the CEO.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that was the funny part. When I was the assistant manager at GameStop, right? I was going around doing the job, making sure that everything looked good for my store manager. And then he didn't have to worry about too much, but he dealt with all the bullshit from up, from up top, if maybe something wasn't upset. So it's I could do the job. I could do it damn good. He looked good at the end of the day. But if anything was fucked up, Well, I didn't have to take responsibility for it. He did, and I could just chill. It wasn't too bad, but honestly, like the way the store was running at that time, man, we were doing great. And even after I took it over, for a while it was running good when it was just me. But then my boss kept telling me, he goes, "You need an assistant manager." And I was like, "All right, let me promote my guy Dave. I've been training him for it for months." And he's like, "No, you need to hire somebody else." And I'm like, "I don't want to hire somebody from outside, because then I got to train them from the whole fucking way up on how to do this job. I've got a guy now who's ready to go, ready to be promoted. Make him my assistant manager, and I will be good to go." And then as soon as I started bringing in the other people, shit started getting fucked up. And then I got to spend these extra hours to fix that shit and get that done. And it was like, man, this is bullshit.
All right, dudes, let's call it a day. Everyone,
Yeah,
thank
I
you
think
again
so.
for anybody that's still hanging out that donated or, watch some of Punk's reviews to help raise money. As Punk said before he left, he's going to accept donations through tomorrow. If you can't donate, but you want to because you got to wait till paycheck comes in, just message Punk so he can include it, and we'll take care of it. So anyway, you guys are all much appreciated. Oh, look at that. Yesterday's podcast. Mr. MS himself throwing a $4.99 super chat in there. All right.
Thank you.
Thanks.
There we go.
Good man. Cheers to you, brother.
We do appreciate it. Do appreciate.
Yeah,
But
much love to
all you
everybody.
guys are awesome.
All you gents on the screen. I will see you on the tube somewhere. And definitely next Saturday
we'll
night.
be around.
Good night, everybody.
Have a good night, all. I'm waving and you can't see shit.